Hey, how y'all doing? This is Easy Work Boxing, man. About to hit you everywhere but under your feet with this one. Thank y'all for tuning in. I got to go off the top and go head in with something I just seen while I was just editing this video, y'all. Adrien Broner versus Santiago, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back to box Rick. Cause see, this is not right. this Now we already know that this dude ain't a big name for Adrien Broner to come back. And yes, Adrien Broner deserves a step up fight. We can't be mad at that. All right, we understand that. He been out the ring. But I just looked on box Rick. I did not know this, y'all. We got to go in on Adrien Broner ass. Adrien, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you out here fighting a guy that's 14-0, Adrien? Why are you doing this, Adrien? Why are you doing this, man? This man is 14-0, y'all, with 10 KOs. Giovanni, if I'm not saying it right, I'm sorry. Santiago is 14-0 with 10 KOs. What the hell is going on? How is Adrien Broner going to call this a comeback fight? I understand he needs to step up, but goddamn, he needs to step down and find somebody else. He's supposed to win this shit. Somebody just asked me to do a prediction on this fight. How can I do a prediction on a fight that he's supposed to win? He's supposed to win this. Now, I ain't down this guy, Giovanni Santiago. You know what I'm saying? Look like he a Cuban-based fighter. You know, he probably got the skills to pay the bills, but at the same time, this man ain't got enough experience to be in there with body snatching, good chin, having Adrien Broner. What is Adrien Broner out here doing? Why would they? And they saying it on Showtime. Adrien Broner is back, like he going out there fighting top-notch competition. Who is this dude? So y'all finna send this man out there and get his old took just like that, huh? What up, free man? Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all just finna send him out there and get his old took, huh? Against Adrien Broner like that. Who was this boy managers? Who's training this guy, Santiago? Because he need to leave them. They don't care nothing about him. Ain't no way in hell I put my fight in there undefeated against an Adrien Broner and he 14-0. See, we was talking about this the other night, Chain with Ice. One of the guys that be on my channel, shot at Chain with Ice. These said the promoters will set up fights for fighters. My promoter will have to fight him then. Because I'm not going anywhere out there to fight anybody because you signing me up for fights. Who did this to this young man? And why? See, this when it comes to, well, you got to go in there and you got to stand on your own 2 feet and tell somebody, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not fighting this person. I'm not fighting that person. Because this clearly somebody setting up a loss. This easy. This is a setup for Adrien Broner to look good. This is obvious. And y'all know I'm a fan of Adrien Broner. I don't knock Adrien Broner. I don't want to knock Adrien Broner. But Adrien, come on, man. Come on, man. You finna go out there and take this kid old like that. Let me see, man. Let me see what the likes of where he been fighting, man. He ain't been fighting nothing. I'm looking at Box Red right now. He ain't been doing that. He ain't been doing nothing. Man, this is cherry picking at its finest for Adrien Broner. I hate to say it because I tell y'all all the time I respect Adrien Broner. I'm a fan of Adrien Broner. But this is cherry picking at its best. At its best. Steel sharpen steel. Steel sharpen steel. What are you going to sharpen with this? What are you going to learn from going out there fighting? What kind of experience are you going to go get from fighting a fighter like this? That you know you're going to be. That we know you're going to be, Adrien Broner. Now, of course, we happy you back. You know, to be honest with you, we didn't really care that you left, you know, but, you know, we love you. We support you. So, you know, now that you're back, you know, we are willing to watch and see what you are doing. But don't come back giving us no fights like this. We already going through shit like this, Adrien. If you're going to come back, be a game changer. Come out there and say you the can man and you fighting everything. Anybody who step up, you in the ring with them. Change the game for us. Do that. Flip it. But don't come back out here and telling us you coming back and you getting us fights like this. You know, this is not entertaining. Nobody is buying a Showtime subscription to watch this fight. I'm sure nobody's willing to pay $15 to just watch your fight. Now, if you had somebody good on there, yeah, somebody will be looking, checking their debit cards and trying to get a Showtime subscription, Adrien Broner. But when you come out here and you give us bullshit like this, don't expect nothing, okay? And let me guess, Adrien Broner is gonna be fighting at what now? Because I see super lightweight at 140. Will he be fighting at 140, or will he be fighting at 147? I think it'll be best if we go there. I think Adrien Broner will reign supreme probably at 140. I think he'll do a great job at 140. Regis Prograis is down there waiting on him. I'm ready to see that fight. Even though he say he don't need Regis Prograis. Well, you need Regis Prograis when you go in there here fight Santiago. Are y'all finna beat this little boy up and take his oath from him like that? Now, like I said, this is where your trainer come in and people who's supposed to love you and care about you and be in your corner. Seem like people don't care about number they 10%. Seem like don't nobody care about number they 10% from that boy. Because I ain't no way in hell I would have sent my fighter undefeated in there to go fight no damn Adrien Broner. And he 14-0. Yeah, you can believe in your fighter all you want. Yeah, you can have this much confidence for him and all that. And yeah, I think he got the goods. No, I'm gonna know mine got the goods before I send him in there with a 4-time divisional champion and he ain't nothing but 14-0. Santiago, fire your team. Fire your team. Get them people away from you. They just want you in big fights and take your money. Ain't nobody who love you, Santiago, is around you. He ain't got the experience. Yeah, he ain't even 17-0. A-Town, I'm trying to let you on. It keeps saying your device is not connected. I'm sorry. I'm going to send another link up. As a matter of fact, anybody who want to come on the channel, I'm going to send another link up. And you are welcome to come on and talk about boxing with me. We also have another situation going on. You know, we talked about Terence Crawford. He said he's no longer asking Errol Spence Jr. for that fight. I want to get on here. I want people to come in and talk about their situation, how they feel about it as well. But for right now, I got to stay on Adrien Broner's ass for what he's done. He's wrong. And you know you wrong, AB, to do us like that. I thought he was going to come back and fight like Ivan Rakash or Red Cash or however you say his name. I thought he was going to come back and give us something like that. You understand me? I didn't think he was going to come back and just give us anything. You know what I'm saying? I know a step up is a step up, but goddamn, he going to step down fighting this dude. You're at least supposed to pick somebody at least close to the top 10. I don't give a fuck they number 12. You know what I'm saying? Something. You just don't give us that. You don't do us like that. You know what I'm saying? And we got Mr. Terence Crawford. Y'all know what time it is with TBC, and you understand me, one of the best out there right now. You know, you can go in between him and Canelo Alvarez being pound for pound. You know, that's your opinion. You know, I'm not going to go into it, but right now we got him saying that, you know what I'm saying, he don't want to ask Errol. He's not. Now he don't want to. He's not going to ask Errol Spence Jr. for a fight anymore. And in my opinion, since I know that Errol Spence is the reason this fight is not happening, I can't blame him. You know, he's trying everything he can to get this man in the ring, and yet he doesn't want to do it. A-Town, how you doing, sir? Thank you for stepping in the building today.
What it do, Easy?
Nothing much, man. You can see the topics, man. Adrien Broner coming back with this bullshit fight. He fighting this boy. I did not know this boy is 14-0, bro. This dude is 14-0.
Hey, Adrien trying to get that warm-up fight, so he stepped back in there with Madonna.
He need to step back in something that more serious if he going after Madonna.
Shit, he don't want to get in there with Madonna right now. He know what's up. He say he need to warm up a little bit.
All right, warm up, but you know, steel sharpen steel. You know, you gotta get against something good. You know what I'm saying? You going out there just putting on
yeah. I mean, who you think he should get in there with? Like,
not Rodriguez right now. You know, I want him to fight Regis, but shit. I mean, just somebody legit. I mean, not no damn guy that's 14. No, they just gonna go and take this man damn zero like that, man.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's some step up fights. He need to warm up a little bit.
Man, I thought he was gonna fight the guy that.
Maidana got him gun shy.
Yeah, I thought he was
Yeah, he
gonna
might
fight
get
the
up in there
guy.
with that boy 14. Hey, he might get in there with that boy that's 14-0 and be gun shy like a mother. You know.
Yeah, I keep telling people Marco McDonald changed lives. And y'all see what he
Man,
did to
nah,
AB.
he changed his damn life.
Yeah, AB ain't been right
But
since.
hey, Adrien Broner should have probably checked them gloves before he fought him too. Maybe they wouldn't have hurt him that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause those are the same gloves. Those probably the same gloves that Leonard Ellerbe caught them trying to use against Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, because he was like, "You fought Broner in them gloves."
Yeah,
Oh, that's why he been knocking folks out.
you remember that? You
Yeah,
remember that? Like,
because I had watched Amir Khan and him fight, and I know Amir Khan is light in the chin. That nigga light as fuck in the chin.
and he was
That boy like
punching.
Glass Joe on that. Hey, he like Glass Joe on that old Mike Tyson knockout.
Yeah, and he was taking them punches,
But
right?
yeah, he was. He was taking
Glass.
them over, and he caught Adrien Broner on the chin, kind of, with him going back, and he went down, and he got up and had the stanky leg. You know what I'm saying?
Had Adrien Broner face swole as hell and everything. Adrien Broner, you didn't see when they was holding him up, walking to the back. He said, "I gotta go to the hospital."
Yeah, remember on Vlad, he told him that he had fractured his jaw.
Yeah, Marcos
So you
McDonald
know what
was.
I'm saying? That's something
And that,
that I looked at. Like I'm like, this nigga couldn't knock out Amir Khan, but he knock out like he didn't knock him out, but he knocked him down so many times. Like, and that shit
that
was rocking Adrien Broner too. You seen how he got up off that first knockdown?
yeah.
That nigga looked like he done had about gallons of Hennessy or something. That boy got up and that
Did
shit
the stuff
crazy though, cause they be replaying that shit.
he went to dancing and everything.
Yeah. So I'm saying though, like, you know what I'm saying? That's why Mayweather checked that shit. Like, hold up, nigga, you wearing these gloves? You ain't fighting me. Hell no.
And Leonard Ellerbe, the video I made about him recently, the one of the last OGs, real OGs, Leonard Ellerbe, man. Leonard Ellerbe actually
Yeah,
caught that because he kept telling he was like,
I seen that video.
these were the same gloves you fought. Well, he said somebody in, and Leonard Ellerbe was like, He said, I
Adrien
checked.
Broner.
Yeah, he said, I checked those gloves. No, it was who Floyd fought. He said, I checked those gloves. He said, I know what gloves he had on. Leonard Ellerbe is the realest cat. They should make a statue of Leonard Ellerbe and put him in every neighborhood around the world. He is the realest guy I know. Right hand man. Don't worry about how much his right hand, the guy who he working for, mate. He handles his business.
Uh-huh.
He works his position. He know his role, and his role is to make sure that Floyd stay afloat. And I think that Leonard Ellerbe need a statue around America for that, man. Shout out to Leonard Ellerbe, in my opinion. Got to give a shout out to Leonard Ellerbe for that, man. Young billionaire, what's happening? The link is up. You are welcome to come in. You are welcome to come in. Somebody, they about to get dropped by everybody. You know, I don't know what's going on with the world of entertainment right now. It's like it's a lot of money grabbing going on. Do y'all feel that? I feel like it's a lot of money grabbing. Like a lot of stuff just going out there. You know, we got Canelo Alvarez trying to fight Yildirim, you know, and That's a pay-per-view fight. I don't know how that's a pay-per-view fight. I wouldn't buy a bootleg from Canelo Mama to watch that fight. But that's on pay-per-view now. Next we'll probably get Jarrell Big Baby Miller versus Areola on pay-per-view. It's like they just giving us bullshit, and we ain't got no choice but to deal with it. They giving us bad dope. Basically, they're giving us bad dope, and we just keep buying it. That's all. They ain't got no new connect or nothing. They ain't worried about nothing because they know we gonna keep buying. So they're just gonna push out bad product, and we just gonna keep buying it. And that's basically what the boxing world is doing to us. And we need to stop it. But we love the sport so much that we're gonna keep buying, and they know that. They know that this is not a sport that's very popular. So the people who love this sport, and they are willing to pay for this sport. They understand that. They know at any time boxing fans could literally just join together and boycott everything. But they know we're not willing to do that, just like we're not willing to do anything that we should boycott in life because what? We want it. We need it. So yeah, that's why they keep throwing us Canelo Alvarez versus Yildirim on pay-per-view. That's why we keep getting Charlo brother fights on pay-per-view and other fights on pay-per-view because they know long as we give it, longer they are hungry for it, they will eat anything. They will eat anything. And they keep pushing our little dog bowl out on us every week, every weekend. So, we complain, but, at the same time, what are we going to do about it? Now, we got Terence Crawford once again saying he ain't going to fight. He ain't going to ask this man for no fight. I don't know why it's so hard for the Errol Spence fans to just come to the truth and just understand that, man. Your boy don't want to fight. He don't want no smoke. I have nothing against Errol Spence Jr. He's a hell of a fighter, but since this fight has came up, all we have heard is excuses. Go get a belt. Oh, his promoter ain't treating him well. He on the wrong side of the street. Oh, why don't I go the easy route? I want to go ride horses. Everything that came up except, 60-40. Let's not forget the 60-40. Let's not forget that. Oh, and it done went to 70-30, Like I said, I hope that Errol Spence Jr. does not go out there and beat Hughes. Because if you think you are seeing Princess Diana right now, rest her soul, but I had to bring it up. Princess Diana right now, or Barbie right now, or Diva right now. Just think what you're gonna see when he go out there and win that other title. If he offering Terence Crawford 60-40 right now, if he get that other belt from Hughes, he gonna offer him 80-20. But he's not ducking in the eyes of Errol Spence fans, even though you could clearly see that he's acting like a diva and he's going beyond the limits that he should go to get this fight. If he wanted to fight, he'll make this fight just like he's finna make the Hughes fight. You see how easy Hughes didn't have the belt for 24 hours. He didn't have the title for 24 hours, and Errol jumped on Twitter and came at him. Terence Crawford had his title for over 3 years. Did he go and jump on the internet and say he wanted to fight Terence? I think not. See, it's not about being biased. It's not about disliking Errol, but the truth is the truth. And people don't understand. I just like the truth, and I'm going to give you the truth. And the truth is Errol the Spence, the Truth Jr., don't want no fight, man. He doesn't want to fight. How you feel about Terence Crawford saying that he's no longer asking for that fight, bro?
I mean,
how you feel about it?
But I mean, so who's not wanting to make it? Like Bob Arum or is it Spence? Like he's not trying to deal with it, or what it is?
No, he just basically saying that he ain't asking no more. He ain't talking about who fault it is or what fault it is. He's just saying that at the end of the day, he ain't
worried about it no more.
Yeah, he tired. Basically, that's it. He'll never ask again for that fight.
Damn.
I think what it is that he understands that as time go on, years from now, people will know that Errol Spence ducked him. So why should I have to beg you for that fight when I know eventually you gonna either have to come back to me one day about that fight, or you tarnish your legacy. So I'm not gonna ask about it anymore. In my opinion. So ain't no point because at the end of it, everybody talk this and that, but honestly, Terence does not need Errol Spence Jr. He don't need Errol Spence
Well,
Jr. Errol Spence needs Terence.
Yeah, somebody trying to build a star up. You know what I'm saying? And they got to avoid them kind of fights in order to
Yeah. They didn't build that
keep their
star up.
star afloat. You see what I'm saying? To keep their star afloat, they got to avoid them kind of fights. You know, because they know that's gonna be a dangerous fight for him.
Errol know that's a dangerous fight for him.
Of course, hell yeah, he do.
You know what time it is.
He'll be talking. Yeah, or he'll be talking that shit, but he ain't talking that shit.
Like I said, Yugas didn't have his title for 24 hours. He got a DM message that day. That right there should tell you, why would I fight you when Sean Porter got a belt? I can go the easier route. It should have told you then. I fight Terence Crawford. All he got to do is get a title. He go beat Jeff Horn, take his title, no fight. What else does it have to take to prove to people that Errol Spence Jr. don't want that fight? Why is it so hard for people to understand? He does not want that fight. He tried to dodge him by one fight.
Ain't he Man Down Productions or something like that?
Man, he sit down, hide in the corner promotion. He ain't.
Come on.
Then you gonna try to go at Canelo. Canelo ain't call his name out nor mention him. Canelo ain't saying nothing to you.
Man, hey, Canelo will be a dangerous ass fight for him. He better stop playing.
Canelo was gonna beat that ass. Canelo was gonna tap that ass easy.
Canelo will be a dangerous ass fight for that boy. You better quit playing with that.
Canelo was gonna hit him everywhere but under his feet. Dead serious.
He think Sean Porter had them knots on his head. Shit. Canelo come with that long ass uppercut he be throwing. Nigga.
Man, just that pressure gonna be enough, and his body. See, Canelo is so experienced now. He know better than to go out there with a lightweight coming in there playing with him. See, he's supposed to did that against Floyd. He was already built to have more weight than Floyd fighting night. He's supposed to win in there and brawl. See, he already know his mistake in that fight. He ain't finna go in there and let Errol Spence come up to his weight class and then sit there and try to box with Errol Spence. He gonna bully Errol Spence.
Oh yeah. I mean, they both gonna come forward because that's what Errol Spence does. Like, that's his thing. Like, he try to walk opponents down.
But something I learned from Floyd, from watching Floyd, like he did Canelo. When your opponent expecting you to be on your back foot, come in and step towards him and change the fight game. That's what he did towards Canelo. Canelo was expecting him to run. If you watch the fight, watch how Floyd, as soon as the first bell ring, Floyd come out and go straight to Canelo. That's to fuck up his game.
He did. And he stood right there with him because Floyd understood that he's faster than him.
Yeah.
I mean, Floyd countered that boy all night.
Let me welcome Young Billionaire to the channel. Thank you, my brother, for tuning in.
Hey man, thank y'all brothers for having me, man. I just wanted to add something to the topic about how hard it is for Terence Crawford to get a fight, man. You know, I never seen a trainer sidestep a fighter so much. I don't know if you guys watch Derek James interviews, but he said, "Why are you worried about?" He told Terence Crawford's friend Bernie the boxer, "Why are you worried about Spence so much when Sean Porter want to fight you?" He said, "Yeah, he was on Lion Killer podcast, and he said that don't Sean Porter want to fight you? Why you not speaking about that fight? Why are you worried about Errol?" And then Derek James said the fans don't want to see that fight because if they did, they would support Bud more. But my thing is, big bro, is I don't see Errol asking what has Ugas done to deserve a unification fight. Exactly. Those same questions he asked with Bud, he didn't ask what fight Mikey fought at welterweight to get that fight. He didn't ask,
For sure.
you know, he didn't ask, you get what I mean, bro? He didn't say, oh, Sean Porter, you had a terrible performance against Ugas, man. A lot of people thought you lost, but I'm gonna go straight into a unification fight with you. He didn't say you look bad in your last fight. But so why should I fight you? He ain't say, what did you do before you fought me? He ain't say none of that to Sean Porter. I don't get it. Mikey Garcia had no belt at welterweight, bro. Got the same split as him.
You know what it is?
Bro.
You know what it is? He trying to keep that stardom.
I mean, that right there should show. That should show people exactly what time it is with Errol Spence. Like I said, he goes straight after Ugas, but he don't want to fight Terence Crawford. I got to welcome somebody to the channel, CK. How you doing, CK? Thank you.
What's up? Yeah, buddy. We about to get these knockouts, man.
What's up, CK?
What's going on, man? 2020, I lost all the money on Wilder, but then I won it back on Lopez. So it was 50-50.
All right.
You feel me? Then against Brady in the Super Bowl, so I'm right back broke again.
Damn, boy. Hey, you should have called me. Hell,
you gonna come back on top with it.
Who we rolling on? I'm going with who y'all going with, Wilder?
No, we talking about the Terence Crawford situation with Errol Spence. You know how Errol Spence basically, in our opinion, just ducking around and picking other fighters instead of Terence Crawford.
Well, you got to blame Crawford. Crawford got to go in there and get Porter. He needs to go in there and get Sean Porter. He got to make it happen because he.
But right now, Porter don't hold nothing for him. Well, why should he chase Porter when Errol got the title?
Yeah, okay. But see, the thing with Terence Crawford, he's trying to get that 50-50 split. So you need that Porter knockoff just to knock you up to 50-50. Gives you a little bit more leverage on the contract side of the game. You feel me?
Hey, big bro, I feel you, but I'll say this easy. If Bud knock out Porter, bro, you think Errol talking about 70-30? You think he talking about riding horses now? He gonna be talking about I got her. I need Hey, bro, if he knock out Porter after the fight that Porter gave Spence, bro, we ain't never getting that fight.
You saying he gonna scare him to death?
Oh yeah, cause Porter gave Errol all he could handle. Oh yeah, I think if Bud go in there and knock him out, oh man, what are these channels gonna be saying to hold the fight up?
Ain't nothing they can't. Go ahead, CK.
Hey, but I don't understand why Spence can't get no credit for no ass whooping. He beat Kell Brook ass. He got a broke eye socket. He beat Mikey Garcia ass. He too small. He beat Sean Porter ass. He gave him a good fight. This man don't get no credit.
He get credit. I give him credit. I always give Spence credit, but at the same time, you have to look at what he doing. People don't bash his resume like that. People just want him to fight Crawford. And every time it's time to fight Crawford, it's a problem. But when it's time to fight somebody else, it's easy. The fight made is
okay.
Big bro. Let me ask you this: when you say 70-30 or whatever we get them in the media, do you think that's the right way to negotiate a fight, big bro? I just want to know.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you the real deal Holyfield. Remember Lennox Lewis? He took that little punk ass $10 million because he knew he was gonna whoop that ass. You feel me? Against Evander. Go on and take it when you know you're gonna beat that ass.
Yeah, I get it.
Just take it.
Go ahead, young billionaire.
No, I was about to say, my bad, Easy. I was about to say, I get that, but Errol and them ain't never sent the contract, bro.
Right.
Like,
right.
You can't tell somebody to take something that you ain't seeing.
That's real.
Because they are
being
professional fighters and risking their life that a fighter wouldn't even accept that. It's nothing but duck talk. That's all it is. When they throw out percentages like that, who will accept it? What man
Lewis accepted it. Remember? He beat Holyfield. Well, it was a draw. It was a draw.
Floyd accepted it. Like you say, Lennox Lewis accepted it. But at the same time, these are different men. Terrence don't want to accept it.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't be as great as Floyd because you're not doing this stuff. Take that little money and whoop his ass so you can become king.
But who said that Errol Spence is king?
Who said? No, you're right.
Errol
Yeah,
Spence
I agree with you on that.
Errol Spence has been a champion in only one division. His resume
Yes, sir.
after Sean Porter, Danny Garcia ain't shit. He fought a
Right.
former 140 pounder
And
at
Mikey.
welterweight.
And then he fought Lamont Peterson, Ocampos. Who is that? You know, Lamont Peterson is a junior welterweight. He's not a real welterweight.
Yeah.
So you got to think about that, bro. You got to think about that.
Who is
but we got to navigate. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
He don't have the credentials yet to just consider himself king. Yes, he is the #1 welterweight because he holds 2 titles. But all this king talk, he need to calm down. He ain't even did enough. He's a division.
Right.
He's one divisional champion with 2 titles. Terence, former undisputed 3-time champion, but yet he's screaming 70-30. That's disrespectful in itself. That's what people
what
now
do it look like
people,
to you? As far as the matchup, like what on the matchup skill level, how do you match it up on 100%? Do you say 50-50 or 60-40? Who you get a edge to?
You mean what we just talking about as far as the fighting skills?
Yes, sir.
Who I get to win? I got Terence.
Yes, sir. Okay. I got you.
And Big Bro, who you got? Who you got? Okay.
I'm leaning to it. I'm kind of leaning toward Crawford just a tad, just about 51.
Okay, 51-49.
Yeah, just a tad, just on this. Tough. It's a tough one, man. It's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. It's gonna be a great fight.
I say it's a 50-50 fight. I lead towards Crawford mentally because I feel like he showed me that he wanted Errol more than Errol wanted to fight him, if that makes sense. So I feel like that means something in the sport of boxing, bro. When you hunting the boogeyman and the dude that's bigger, when you hunting the bigger guy and you say that I won't smoke with you multiple times, you show up at the man fight and he say I ain't worried about Terence Crawford. It's sending signals to a dude like Terence. You know, fighting is so psychological. So when you Terence feel like he taking his heart by Errol avoid mentioning his name.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, man. But what about Porter? I think Porter should take that $1 million payday and try to get that Crawford fight. What y'all think?
I think he should take it, but you know what? He turned down $2 million yesterday. They offered him $2
million.
Damn. Yeah, they offered him $2 million, big bro, and he turned it down. So I don't know what's gonna happen. He said he's shooting for 5. He said his number he threw out was 5, but he said he'll take 3. That's the real truth.
Yeah. Well, you better take this one. Well, I'll give you 1.5 on the Bob Arum side of the game.
The question is, what did he take against Errol Spence? Because if
he
comes against Terence Crawford with no title, then Bob can at least offer him the same amount that he fought Errol Spence for. And Sean Porter must remember, you hold no title right now. So that shit you asking for, you need to calm the fuck down. You don't have no title. I'll give you 2.5 million or 3 million.
Man, that's real. That's real business, man. Like, it's just like you said, I'll just give the edge a little bit to Crawford because of the skill level. And that accident is like a loss as far as on his body, wear and tear on his body.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But he don't have a mental loss. But man, like you said, I give him credit for that Sean Porter, man, because like you said, Sean Porter was in there for the victory and he came through like a champion. Errol did.
Man, you know Errol Spence's best win is I never knocked his Kell Brook win. You know? Yeah, that Kell Brook win was because he never lost that welterweight.
That fight wasn't really as close between Sean Porter like everybody think, because Sean Porter wasn't really landing that good on Errol Spence. Errol Spence was really landing on Sean though. And I gave it 8-4.
I gave it 8-4 plus the knockdown.
What about them low blow ass punches?
Which one? Oh, Errol Spence. Right. Hey, man, you know, have you ever talked about the fights that ruin boxing? Like these fights ruin boxing, like GGG, Kell Brook, Errol Spence, Mikey Garcia, Rigondeaux, Lomachenko. These ruin boxing because these guys are undefeated
and they just sell their titles.
Canelo Alvarez versus
Amir
Canelo
Khan.
Alvarez versus Zito Lopez. Yeah, fights like that.
Amir Khan.
Yep, that Amir Khan Canelo was a travesty too. Like you said,
But at least Khan lost before though. We talking about Garcia never lost, Rigondeaux never lost, Kell Brook never lost. So it would have been interesting to watch Kell Brook fight Errol Spence, both of them undefeated.
Right, before he broke his eye. You know what I mean? Before
he got that excuse forever. Damn.
Right. And then you know what? Mikey had smoke in his division with Lomachenko and other guys, and he rather have he sold his belt to Errol.
Right.
I mean, he sold his old to Errol, not his belt.
Yeah, Mikey would rather go lose to Errol Spence than get his ass whipped by Lomachenko, his rival. He was scared of Lomachenko. Let's tell the truth.
That's what I think too, big bro.
But hold up, Errol doing the same fucking thing. That's why he's trying to go up and fight Canelo Alvarez, get his ass whooped by Canelo, and then when it come down,
hold on, you jumping? Why you dropping Jim on him like my deep? You ain't had to drop that load on him. Damn.
Woo! Fight Canelo so he could take that ass whoop and then drop down and fight Terence, and then everybody gonna say, "Oh, the reason he lost is because he went up and fought Canelo." I know what you doing, Errol. I know what the fuck you doing.
They can't fool us, real boxing fans. We knew what y'all was doing when you went up there and fought them big motherfuckers. We knew y'all was gonna lose.
Hey, and then he gonna say, and then boxing fans gonna be like, how could he turn down a life-changing payday against Canelo and call that a duck? He fought the bigger man. You know how it is.
Thank you. Mikey Garcia. Look at Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux had all that great talent down there. He had to jump up 2 weight classes, and Lomachenko begged the man. He said, "I don't want to kill you, Rigondeaux. I like you." You know what I mean? This is a mismatch.
I got to welcome Poetic Wave to the channel, man. Y'all, I got to step down for a minute, go grab something out the car right quick. Y'all handle this channel for me, man. Y'all go in on
that. What up, man?
Yeah, what's good? What's good? Why we still talking about Terence and Errol? I'm tired of talking about that ugly ass.
Nah, because I guess because Terence finally said on Saturday that he don't want to talk about the fight at all. So that's why he said he don't care if it ever happened, you know, because he's tired of basically.
We was talking about that the other day. I mean, as far as the anything besides the fight, I'm on Crawford's side. I feel like Errol Spence be doing a lot of politicking on some bitch ass shit, and I feel like Terence is more of a fighter where he just worried about fighting. He don't do all that extra shit. Like Terence is like the only person we ever hear Terence get into any type of politicking with is about Errol. He don't really do that shit. Errol do that shit with everybody. He talk too much, and all Terence and Errol want to do is fucking talk back and forth to each other on Twitter like exes that broke up that still want to fuck each other, but they got too much pride to just DM each other. You see how that shit go? Like nobody want to hear that shit, man. Them niggas literally there's some grown ass men, got children and everything. They be on Twitter fucking finger tapping, talking back and forth. What?
Yep. And Terence Crawford's sister even be going at Errol. You be seeing that? His sister be like, well, fight then.
Is his sister fine? Is she sexy?
I don't know. But she need to get out of grown men business. Terence need to tell her shut the fuck up.
Terence do need to tell her to sit down somewhere.
Man, Terence Crawford, his mama be beating the shit out of him. His mama know how to fight. Terence Crawford. Man, she still be fighting his ass, man. I say, damn, he champion. She still be fighting him in the street.
Yeah.
Remember how he learned how to fight? She said she had got $20 for anybody in the hood that could beat him.
Oh, yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
I respect her for that. I say, damn, she a gangster, man, for doing that.
What I like about his mother was, see, a lot of these mothers go wrong. They try to demonize and coddle their son's masculinity. You see how they do
right.
that? She good for that. She let him be a man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She let him be a man, so you gotta respect that.
Yeah, she was beating the shit out of Terence. She could still whoop Terence now. His mama still be fighting him, but you know, he be taking it a little easy on her. But his mama got hands.
I'm not surprised, probably like where he got it from.
Yeah, she had him fighting everybody in the neighborhood for that $20. Shit, he just took that to the next level. Now he making millions for fighting.
Yep. Should I get some stuff from my mama? Shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah, but yeah, like I say, man, the most skilled fighters out there. You like you say, match them up, Crawford and Errol Spence. I think that's the best welterweight fight we got.
I don't think that fight gonna happen. I'm not even worried about that fight no more. Like I don't even get like fuck that fight, bro. They got too much extra shit. Like, bro, fuck all that shit. They want to keep talking. Oh well, we gotta make money, bro. Y'all gonna make money regardless. I don't want to hear that. Make it a trilogy and get the fuck. Like,
Oh
fuck
my
that fight,
God!
honestly.
And you see how they cheated my boy Charlo with Tony Harrison. He shouldn't even lost that first fight, should he?
I watched that fight. And Harrison did do enough to win that fight, but I feel like it wasn't enough for him to not be a champion and get the decision. I feel like because Charlo was a champion, he should have got that decision. I don't feel like people say Sean Porter should have won that Errol Spence fight. You can't go in a fight.
No.
You can't go in a fight
Hey,
and think
we
you're
forgot
gonna
about the
almost be a
champion.
champion.
The champion rules, you at least supposed to knock the champion down. So under that, I can understand. But as far as clean boxing, he clean boxed the shit out of Jamel.
Yeah, he did. That's why I said. I can't really say it.
Oh, you get that? Oh, you give it to Harrison?
Yeah.
Well, if we talking about clean boxing, and Karbov probably beat Jamal that night too.
Yeah, hold on. No, that's it. They got it flipped around. The bigger brother should have lost, and the younger brother should have won. He hurt Harrison a few times in that fight.
He did hurt Harrison twice in that fight. I remember. I know what you're talking about. He caught him once in the 10th too. That kind of buckled.
If y'all look at that fight, I don't even think Harrison thought he was gonna win that fight. That's why he got up. That's why he got up jumping all around and shit like he never won a fight in his life. Like
Andre Ward Kovalev won. That's what that was.
No. That first Kovalev fight, man.
Andre Ward got his ass whooped.
Thank you. Hey, Jay Prince had the bag on him. They say, hey, drop a bag on him, Jay Prince. We know how it works.
Hey, Jay Prince called Kovalev Sergio. He ain't called him Sergey. He said, tell you what, Sergio.
Hey, I actually know somebody named Sergio. That's funny.
Hey, Jay Prince put the money in on that, got the bag on that, and Mayweather put the bag on Harrison Charlo won. That's why he got his ass whooped. He put the bag on them judges, man. That was a doubleheader with the brothers.
But I think that deserves a trilogy just because of the build up. Don't y'all think like how the press conferences were and how Tony fought in the second fight? Bro, that was one of the Jamel's best fights.
Man, Jamel, oh my God. Jamel is Deontay Wilder. He got that jab, big right hand, follow with the left hook. And that's what he called Harrison with, put him down.
Yeah.
And Wilder caught Fury with the same punch and dropped him in the 12th. With that right jab, right hand, big left hook.
You know what amazes me though? How Fury got up like the Undertaker, because most referees would have stopped the fight the way he hit his head on the ground.
Yeah,
that fight was over when he stood up at 10. He stood up at 10 for the way that fight off though. He outboxed Wilder on as hard as he beat Wilder, but Wilder did knock him out.
Right.
Yeah, the draw was fair. The draw was fair.
I agree.
Why did he do that?
You know what? So this is a question. Would y'all rather see Wilder Fury 3 or Joshua Fury for Undisputed?
Wilder Fury.
Joshua.
Hey, you want to tell y'all something funny?
What's up,
how in the heavyweight division, everybody wants to see Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder, right? But they kept BSing and loafing so much that now that shit most likely not even gonna happen. And they both got losses. Watch, the same shit is gonna happen with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. They're gonna drain this shit so much that one of them is gonna lose, then the other one will lose, and the shit gonna be done. It's bullshit. I'm telling you, they fuck everything up.
I pray that don't happen, but you know what? There's a lot of parallels to it because that Wilder Joshua would have been. So let me ask y'all a question. Do you think Wilder Joshua at the time they were building it is bigger than Fury Joshua right now?
Hell yes, man.
I believe so
would have been going at it. That would have been beautiful.
And that press conference would have been what? Woo. Man,
I would have loved that. You know, I want to see two black kings going at it. You know what I'm saying? You know. See who was better.
Man, that fight was marinating for so long. And it was so much talk. And when Wilder and Joshua were both undefeated, like you said, man, I just wanted it. That was the fight. That was the biggest fight I wanted to see, period. Yeah. That was on my top list.
Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, I'm a fan of I'm a AJ stan. I like Deontay. I did like Dubois, but man, fuck, he lost. Man, he bullshitted, man. Like, damn. I
You
still
know
fuck
what?
with him. It's like, bro, how you loaf that bad? Like, come on, man, you loaf hard.
Did you think did Joyce surprise you, or did you see Joyce?
He surprised me.
He surprised the shit out of me
Big
too.
time, big time.
Big time. Yeah.
That
I
jab,
didn't.
dude, literally could not get past that one jab. He was throwing the same the whole night.
His physical, his strength, and his, he always had a chin, but I didn't know his jab would back. I didn't know his jab would control Dubois that way. Because Dubois a power puncher, man, and Dubois looked like a strong, big, strong kid, bro. I didn't see him getting broke down like that.
He do. He like a big, strong 12-year-old.
Facts.
But what I was about to say? Yeah, Dubois was supposed to be the next motherfucking. He was supposed to be the next pound for pound heavyweight superstar, but I guess not no more. I don't know what the fuck he's doing now.
Hey, Easy. Was you talking, man? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it sound like some static. I think it was it coming? Do y'all hear me clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Poetic, man. What's the top 5 fights that's on your list right now? Since things are not real. Let me say, what's your top 5 realistic fights that could be made that you want to see?
Oh, damn, realistic. Okay.
Realistic, yeah, bro. Because you know how it is, man. These politics are crazy.
All right, so this is in no order though, because that's hard to do. So, I do want to see. I think Devin Haney and Tank is realistic.
I do too.
Who else? I want to see. To be honest with you, I do think Easy gonna agree with me. I do think that Terence Crawford and Keith Thurman is realistic. Like, but that's a fight that I think is real. I want to see that. I also want to see. I think Teofimo and Ryan Garcia might be realistic. I don't know though. I don't think that's a dangerous fight for either one of them. I think that's a pretty even fight.
Yeah, I think he'll fight.
Yeah, and I want to see Castano. I want to see Castano versus Jamel.
That's super realistic.
Yeah, and he's gonna get that undisputed. And who else I want to see? I want to see Canelo versus Andrade, how you say his name, or fucking Benavidez. But I think Benavidez fucked up a lot of his opportunities by losing that belt on the scale. He loafed so hard on that. That's pretty much it. I don't know nothing else. I also want to see the Errol and Ugas fight. I think Ugas could beat Errol.
I think Ugas can beat Errol too.
Because I think Errol is a possibility that Errol gonna come in with this little pride power trip he's been on lately, and I think Ugas gonna catch his ass.
Let me welcome Rebel Life Boxing to the channel. Thank you, Rebel Life, for coming on. What's up with you, bro? Rebel Life.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Rebel Life? You on? Okay, I guess it's back to what was last time before you went off on Poetic?
Y'all was saying Ugas could beat Spence.
Yeah, I think Ugas, like I tell people, Ugas is a big welterweight, man. Ugas got a name from the amateurs to now. Now I understood why Errol Spence ducked him when he fought Ocampo, because whoever was behind Errol, training Errol, his team or whatever, they probably heard about Ugas. And it was like, no, because a lot of people don't know Ugas beat Terence Crawford and other fighters in the amateurs. And it was probably like, this dude got a pedigree. We need to go and fight Ocampo instead of him. So I think that Errol Spence already showed that he's a little intimidated of Ugas, and I think that might come to play in the ring. I think he know what he getting in the ring with. I think he know that Ugas is not no pushover. Ugas ain't no Danny Garcia. You see what I'm saying? He damn sure ain't no Sean Porter.
I just hope I seen something on YouTube where they were saying Ugas was talking about he got options, he got all these different avenues. Look, bro, don't start politicking, nigga. I don't want to hear that. Just go get the fucking fight with Errol. I don't want to hear all this. Well, I can go do this. I can go do that. That's where you start fucking up, bro. Like, bro, come on, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn.
Hey, you know what though? I would. So would you be mad if Ugas gave Thurman a title shot before he fought Spence?
Hell no, I want
No.
Keith to come back. I want Keith. But see, this the problem with that a lot of people, that most people got with Keith Thurman. If he don't need to come back trying to get a payday, bro. He got a wife. He probably planning to have some children. Probably just want a little payday so he can go invest and make some money reoccurring. So my thing is, if you on that type of time, bro, I really don't want to see you coming to the fight right now. But if you coming in with a, you know, I'm like the old Keith Thurman, like you better not duck me type shit. Okay, but you know, if it's this other shit I named, just being like, bro, fuck that shit. Because with Keith be bullshitting a lot. Keith the type of person where if you look at him talk, it's like, is this nigga for real or is he like lying? Because Keith be bullshitting a lot, bro. He a bullshitter. That's how I feel.
He's sitting around. You notice when he get on there and he talk shit, he ain't never sweating or in a gym. He look like he's sitting by pianos and shit.
Yeah, or in a little living room or something by the table or some shit. You know what he look
like? He's there by the piano.
He do. That's true. He do.
Why you ain't in the gym sweating? You know what I'm saying? Then it'll be more believable. When you sitting at a piano in your house talking about who ass you finna whoop, that's kind of hard to believe, you know what I'm saying? Let's go see you punch on a bag or something, or in the gym on a daily basis, and then you go, oh, Errol, I want to fight. I guess I want to fight. Wow. We seen your wife walk past in the back counter and shit.
So what do y'all think is a step up fight for Devin Haney?
Oh, I think a Nakatani, a Fortuna, a Linares.
Fortuna, the same person who's been calling his ass out for the longest. Fortuna.
Who Fortuna?
Yes, Fortuna. That's a step up fight for him. He ain't fought no top 10 competition yet. That's what people keep forgetting about Devin Haney. He ain't did shit. He just got the title.
And I didn't when that fight that he had with Gamboa, when that was announced, I thought that was very weird that because Tank, especially after the performance that Gamboa had with Tank, it was like, bro, what the fuck? What? But I think that Devin don't have offers like that. I think it's hard for Devin to get a fight, if you want to be honest with you.
It's hard for Devin to get a fight with the guys that's premier out there, like the Lopez's and the Ryans. But Javier Fortuna broke his head.
Fuck Ryan Garcia. I don't fuck him at all. Fuck Ryan Garcia. He not a boxer to me. He's just a fucking pretty boy. He trying to be like fucking Oscar. See, the thing about Oscar might have had his shit in with the females.
And then y'all see he still talking about some I still knock out I still knock out Tank Davis. What Tank ain't stuck.
He's just a young boy on fucking social media. He not really about that life, bro. He just fucking a weirdo. Like, dude, you be on Instagram and you be on Instagram like a bitch. Like, bro.
Ryan feels that he deserves millions and he ain't did shit to get millions.
Because he got followers, bro. It's people that go on Instagram doing stupid shit, pranks and shit all day. They got millions of followers too. They deserve money. Followers on Instagram don't mean shit. I mean, what the fuck?
Followers ain't real. He ain't got no real followers. Them fake ass Instagram.
All you gotta do is look at his followers and look at his likes. If he got 8 million followers, he should definitely be getting a few
at least 5 million likes.
I ain't gonna say 5 million.
If he got 8 million followers, he should at least get 5 million likes.
Yeah, but with the way Instagram works, a lot of people don't see your posts. That's just how Instagram works. Then you gotta think people be in a certain time zone. He might be in fucking California, and somebody else following him might be in the UK or fucking Japan or some shit, or fucking Southeast Asia or some shit. They not gonna probably see that shit because like Instagram will only show your posts like on how many followers you got. They'll only show your post for like a certain amount of hours until they like backdraft it. where it's like people have to go on your page to see it, unless it's just trending and it's getting so many likes. And not everybody gonna like your shit, whether they follow you or not. So you gotta think about
Fucked
that.
up. That's all. He done fucked up bad. He supposed to took that Tank fight. If he'd have took that Tank fight, he'd have been on. He'd have been on his way to real stardom if he would have beat Tank.
Even if he would have lost, I don't care. Even if he would have lost, he still would have got my respect. Even if he would have lost, he still would have got my respect.
His dumb ass sent him to deciding to go fight Manny Pacquiao old ass when you are 20-some years old in an exhibition like you 80 years old. It's the most dumbest shit in the fucking world.
Then he said it. This is on Instagram Live too. Then he said it wasn't an exposition; it was a real fight. Then he came on there and said, "Oh, it wasn't a real fight; it was just my imagination." Now, fucking, recently, this is, you can look this up too. Oscar De La Hoya came out saying that it has been no talks with Manny Pacquiao. It's just been Instagram banter. It's crazy.
So you didn't set Tank. Somebody, I'm gonna set Tank to the side. Who are you to set Tank to the side? You are not even up there where Tank is at yet.
No, he's not even up there
using his Instagram.
Yeah, he ain't on.
He keep using his Instagram followers as his reasoning on why he should be the A side. Them Instagram accounts are fake.
Yeah,
those are fake Instagram accounts.
Yeah,
that has nothing to do with boxing. Half of them people on his own page ain't gonna come pay for no fight. Ain't gonna pay for a pay-per-view.
The social media is gonna be his downfall.
That's why y'all always
about his fight. Because his fight against Luke Campbell was in Texas. It didn't do well, bro. I mean, attendance-wise, it didn't do well.
Definitely didn't do well.
And that's more of his that's more Mexican people than anywhere in Texas.
Right.
Yeah, they still didn't come out. And crack streams are not crack streams is still up, bro. It's not crackstreams.com. They changed it to crackstreams.net. Cause I still be watching fucking NBA and shit on there. It's crackstreams.net. So
okay, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out.
They got a little more pop-ups when you click the play button, but it's fine. You know, it's still up though. Cause I be watching NBA, so.
But back to we gotta talk about Adrien Broner. Ain't nobody talking about this. About him fighting this guy that's 14-0. I did not know this dude didn't have no.
AB going there.
Yes, he trying to get an easy fight. He getting an easy fight. You ain't got to guess that shit.
14-0. I mean, he needs tune-ups, but you know, let it be a tune-up with an experienced guy, not a guy that's trying to make something of himself before he can make a name. You know.
He I don't know what the hell he thinking about. You telling us you coming back and you fighting this? This what you getting up? Now, yeah, you deserve a step up fight, but damn.
Hey, pound for pound boxing channel. That domain cannot be deleted. If somebody has already bought it, whoever got that up, the crack streams is not going to be deleted. The same way with the website that posts all the movies after. If you go to the left side of that website where it says in the description why the legal reasons why it cannot be deleted, it's not going to be deleted, bro. It's not. That's why after been up for fucking 10 goddamn years or 20 or so, however long it's been up, it's not gonna be deleted. That website will never be taken away. It's not gonna be stopped. So, you know. Plus, if it's stopped, all somebody got to do is buy a domain and run everything. I mean, shit. And I mean, if they can't be mad at people, shit.
That's good.
My bad.
With all these bullshit fights they're giving us, that's great news.
Exactly.
Because they got Canelo Alvarez versus Yildirim on pay-per-view. Who in the hell finna pay for that?
And I'm telling y'all, Yildirim is gonna take a dive. How the fuck? Okay, so Yildirim is his next fight, but they talking like Billy Joe Saunders is his next fight. They're not even promoting the Yildirim fight. They already talking about Billy Joe Saunders is his guaranteed next fight, and they talk about fucking Caleb Plant after that. Like, what the hell? This nigga ain't his. That's why I remember a few episodes back, I asked you, Easy, isn't he still supposed to be fighting Yildirim? Because I'm like, they ain't even talking about that. They talking like he ain't got no fight coming up.
Because just like you said, Yildirim gonna go in there and gonna go down.
Oh God,
that's gonna happen. But they already repairing them Saunders fight.
How the heck you get a fight in late February and you fighting again in May?
He was supposed to fight actually for the title.
So
And then
Canelo
they
at
just gave
168.
him Benavidez title.
So Canelo at 168.
Yeah.
Okay, so he got a belt at 168, right?
Yeah.
Benavidez at 168 too, right?
Yeah, but he missed weight.
They stripped him or something. Was it weight or cocaine?
Weight. He lost
weight last time.
It was one.
Last time he lost on the scale. The first time he lost it on cocaine.
Okay. I know he got stripped, but y'all see how easily they gave him. They gave Canelo. Gave David Benavidez the title to Canelo.
Yeah. Benavidez is fighting Ronald Ellis. Who he fighting?
Somebody.
Is that right?
Man, this boxing shit. I'm really starting to be like, fuck boxing. This shit just stupid.
Why they give that title away like that though? They gave Canelo that title, man.
Boxing is the most ugly.
Canelo was supposed
to boxing is
Canelo supposed to fight Yildirim for that title. Now Yildirim got to fight him for the title.
Right. Yeah, boxing is disappointing, bro. I do agree with you.
They wrong as hell, man.
Bro, boxing is really gonna die. I'm telling y'all. In the next 10 years, I'm 23. When I turn 30, I guarantee boxing gonna be so far down the drain. I'm telling y'all.
Shit, entertainment is dying. It's not just boxing. Entertainment is dying, period. Remember, we was talking about this, bro. Look at all these celebrities that got podcasts and shit.
Yeah, but so it's dying. Entertainment as a whole is dying, but they not doing anything to lessen it. Like, bro, they making it worse on themselves. I mean, shit, your job could be going out of business, but shit, what are you doing to keep yourself afloat? Anyway, they pushing that shit.
That's what
making that shit worse than what it is.
Listen, bro, you just said it. You said your job could be going out, but what are you doing to stay afloat? That's what they are doing to stay afloat. Podcast, other shit. You see what I'm saying? The music.
I'm talking about boxing, though. I'm not talking about.
I know. I'm talking about all forms of entertainment. That's why you see Sean Porter and them. Sean Porter even make a podcast.
Yeah. They did make a podcast
because there's something is going on, and people are not paying attention to it, bro. The industry is dying out.
Yeah, you're right.
Nobody buys albums. Nobody's going to the movies. Nobody's buying Blu-ray films. Everybody's streaming shit or getting it for free. They ain't making no money no more.
Yeah, that's their fault shit. But it's whatever.
Thank the internet.
Yeah, cause I said this on a previous episode. I said, man, look, what's the point in me paying $100 for these pay-per-views when I'm just gonna see the highlights on fucking YouTube right when it's over? I mean, shit.
Yep.
Do you know somebody gonna be streaming the fights on their phone, or they gonna be streaming it on their laptop and screen record it and upload it to YouTube? I mean, shit, what's the fucking point, bro?
But see, for people like me who have a channel, I really need to watch them fights. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I really like the fight that just happened with the Castano. Like, I needed to see that fight. The whole fight. I can't predict fights off of, highlights. Because you don't know if they're biased or not. You know what I'm saying? They might, of course, in the highlights, they can be showing mostly what the winner did. But, you know what I'm saying? You need to watch, me personally, I need to watch the whole fight. Not just parts of it.
Somebody, I think Poetic fell off, big bro. But
he'll be back. He'll be back on. We got CK back in the building. He coming back on, y'all. What's up, CK? Back in the building.
What's up, fellas, man? Best boxing show on YouTube.
And also, I forgot to thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I forgot to say this. Benavidez is a front runner. A lot of people forget that. I think David Benavidez is a front runner. I think he gets tired in the late rounds, and I think that's going to be a problem with him in his big fights coming up in the future.
Whoa, better
You know
be
what?
there, yeah. Yep. I think Better Beef is the dude to knock out Canelo. He's the only one that could beat him right now.
Better Beef ain't nothing to fuck with. Like they say, Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Better Beef ain't nothing to fuck with. You see Canelo didn't see at 175, did he?
Exactly. He wanted that fixed fight with Kovalev.
Man, and Kovalev sidestepped Better Beef for a while too.
Right.
And
Better Beef.
They fought in the amateurs a couple times. That's what I heard. That Better Beef used to keep Kovalev off the Russian national team.
Yeah, man.
Man, that dude look like a fucking wild.
Better Beef.
He like a damn wild. Yeah. He like ain't nothing
like
to
you
fuck
said.
with.
Like you said, every time he come out to fight, what song he come to? Protect your neck. Wu-Tang Clan. He come out to protect your neck every damn fight. Like, man, like you said,
I ain't even
if you really was the truth.
He come out the Wu-Tang Clan?
Yep.
Yeah, protect your neck, man, every time.
Every fight.
I didn't know that.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. You said he ain't nothing to fuck with.
But
Yeah,
I was just saying that because it rhymed and he ain't nothing to fuck with. I didn't know he actually listened to that when he come out.
Yeah, he does.
Listen.
Honestly, I did not.
You see, he fought Kovalev. Kovalev done been beat 3 times. Go fight the killer at light heavyweight, then I'll believe you the truth, Canelo.
And Kovalev almost got knocked out by Yard before he fought.
Oh, that's another fight that hurt, didn't it? This boy he didn't spar, did he? He didn't even spar.
Nah, he didn't spar. Yeah, Yard. Yep.
Who Yard?
So
Yard, that was Yard.
Yeah.
You said what?
He got bad management. He He shouldn't have fought Kovalev then.
Exactly.
He should have fought him then. He was coming up. He was already building a name. You know what I'm saying? They ain't had to put him in there with Kovalev that soon. He wasn't ready.
And you saying that? So you saying Canelo? You saying Errol Spence has 0 chance of beating Canelo Alvarez? 0%.
In my opinion, he don't have a chance of beating Canelo.
Yeah, exactly. Because his IQ too high and he's too big. He's just too big, and he a body puncher. It's a bad fight. He gonna hurt that boy.
And I think he's too explosive for Errol.
Right.
Canelo a counter puncher, so every time Errol throw that jab, he gonna be training him with that left hook to the body. He gonna be training him.
And if he come in on that, and if he come in on that injected meat.
Hey, bro, I'm waiting for somebody to say that.
If we have an
I'm fucking with it though.
You know, Canelo eat juice, meat, all types of shit. Get away with it.
Hey, that boy eat Errol Spence punches for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Man, what?
Man, because
I'll be swallowing it.
If Mikey Garcia can eat them punches, bro, he don't want to see what's coming back to him.
You can't fight Mikey Garcia. That's a fucking bad fight. Why would you fight Mikey? That's no win. That just hurt you. Either way, it's still hurting him right now.
Yeah.
And you don't want to get in there with no beast like Canelo.
But you know what, dude? You know what them other channels say, that's what made him a star. They say, well, Bud Crawford ain't never fought nobody like Mikey. And, you know, Bud Crawford should fight Mikey. And, you know, Bud Crawford.
Bud knocking out everybody they put in front of him. Let's go.
I'm with you, big bro, but them other channels, man, they make it seem like Bud was scared of Mikey. And you let them tell it. They act like Bud scared of Sean when Sean asking for $5 million.
Those are Errol Spence channels. Those are Errol Spence fanboy channels. That's why they do that.
I can bet you Bud would have got Mikey out of there. Bet.
It could be
Bud would have sparked Mikey. Bud would have sparked Mikey. That Mikey that showed up.
He's scared of Bud.
Oh man,
Bro, it could be a
Mikey-
challenge. It could be a guy that work at Starbucks call out Terence Crawford tomorrow, and you will see every channel that's an Errol Spence fan gonna say Bud is ducking this dude work at Starbucks.
he ducking
Right.
Daniel from Starbucks. Daniel from Starbucks at 147 called out Bud.
But this dude from one,
Right.
he work at Starbucks. He got an amateur career. He said he want to fight Bud. Bud ducking again. He's like, what the fuck?
Daniel at
That's
Starbucks.
real, man.
They could say Barney, the purple dinosaur, won't smoke with Terence Crawford, and Terence don't want to fight him. He ducked. You know who the Errol Spence fans channel. Yeah, Daniel from Starbucks want to fight Terence Crawford. He ducked.
Hey, Porter asking for $5 million, bro, in the pandemic. Man,
With no,
he said he'll settle for $3 million. I'm like, man, that's a lot.
he
of
walking
money
around.
right now.
He walking around holding his pants up with no title and demanding money because he ain't got no belt. His pants falling down.
Bro.
Your
Ain't
pants
got
falling
no
down
belt.
and you asking for money. You ain't got no belt.
And you know
Take
what
your
makes me
ass
mad,
on
bro?
and take them $3 million.
Y'all know what make me mad is that there was no demand for Porter to
What?
rematch Ugas when Ugas probably should have won that fight. There was no demand for that. They act like Ugas lost. They act like that Ugas fight didn't happen with Sean. Just because he showed something against Errol. They act like they sweep that Ugas fight under the rug.
That Errol Spence fight was their money fight. They weren't finna fuck that up. Sean Porter versus Errol Spence. That's why they robbed that boy.
But does anybody on the panel think that Ugas and Porter fight was close?
I think it was close, but I think that Ugas won, especially with that knockdown that they didn't count.
Yeah, they took a knockdown back too. Yeah, I thought, man, a lot of people don't even acknowledge he got knocked down in that fight. They want to talk about Bud get dropped by Kavaliauskas, but Porter got dropped by Ugas.
They gonna see when Bud go out there and beat the fuck out of Sean Porter.
Hey,
They gonna,
easy. You think it's a stoppage? You think he can stop him?
hell yeah. Sean Porter make too many mistakes, and he don't have enough power. He don't have no power. All that coming in with that peekaboo shit, ducking your head down. All I gotta say is to the people, if you watch this, watch Felix Diaz Jr. versus Terence Crawford. Kenny Porter gonna have to throw that.
Bud to stop him. Bud to be the first one to stop him.
Man, and you know that would make Errol talk about more. Errol be talking about I bought me I got more than a ranch. Now I got my second ranch. I ain't worried about Terence Crawford.
Hey, Earl gonna pack his bags and move to the UK. You gotta be tripping.
Errol gonna move up to one.
If he see that shit, if he see him knock out Porter, that nigga moving out of state, out of country.
I'm moving back to Jamaica. I feel like I need to give back.
For real.
But
I think Bud will stop him. You know why I think Bud will stop him? Because all that talk that's happening right now, that they feel like Porter will give him problems, and when they see what he brings to the table and stop his ass, that's gonna scare everybody.
Yeah.
Because ain't nobody stopped Porter. Nobody stopped Porter before.
Nobody.
Right. And stylistically, like you said, man, that Felix Diaz fight, people want to shit on. I mean, my bad, easy for cussing on your platform, but people want to knock Felix Diaz.
Curse. Fuck these niggas, curse.
Well, yeah, man, people want to shit on that Felix Diaz fight, big bro, but people forget he was a gold medalist, and he had really just beat Lamont Peterson. They considered, they gave that fight to Lamont, but he really beat Lamont Peterson, the same opponent that Errol Spence fought at welterweight. But they want to knock.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But Felix Diaz won a gold medal, bro. Like he was not no slouch.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Say that again. You said that Felix Diaz beat Lamont Peterson, right?
Yeah, it was. Well, when you watch it, I scored it for Diaz, but they robbed him. They gave it I believe it was a draw with him and Peterson, but I really thought he beat Lamont.
Okay.
They fought at 140 before Lamont moved up to 47.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about good point with that.
Did you see that fight, big bro? Or do you remember that? Did you see how close?
I remember.
Anybody that seen that fight, man, it was.
I remember the fight. I remember other, but I didn't watch it. But you brought it back when you came back and said that.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, man, like, you know, and then, you know, Diaz, man, like you said, he has a similar style, same kind of stature. You know, Porter probably stronger physically, but I do think Diaz has a little bit more fundamental. He's a little bit more fundamentally sound than Porter was. I mean, Porter
Yes,
is.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yep.
And that's why he gonna go out there and Sean Porter gonna get his head tapped on, and then his daddy gonna throw in that towel, and then you're gonna see Errol Spence Jr. move up to 160 or 154.
Hey, because big bro, you know, Porter. People forget that Porter got dropped by Adrien Broner too.
Yes. Yes.
There's no knock. There's no knock to the Porter. I'm just saying, AB do got popped, but he did drop Porter when he actually wanted to fight. In the 12th round, Porter came in there reckless. He caught him with a mean. I mean, Porter looked like he didn't know where he was at.
Errol Spence dropped him too.
Yep, Ugas dropped him.
Bro, Terence Crawford is gonna beat the shit out of Sean Porter. He gonna embarrass Sean Porter.
And that's why I think Kell Brook is Errol Spence's best win, because, you know, Porter had beat Danny. Mikey was undefeated, but like you said, he was a light dude. But Kell Brook beat Porter, so I think Kell Brook was his best win.
Kell Brook beat Porter. Yeah. He really made Porter look bad. When Kell Brook fought Porter, he really showed that Porter got a lot to learn, and that wrestling shit ain't gonna work on everybody.
You know what?
Sean Porter really is a headbutter.
Oh man, you remember that Devin Alexander fight, bro, against Porter? That was ugly. Oh man.
Uses his head, man. I hate to say it. I like the Porter way. I like the Porters. Well, I like Sean Porter. I don't really too much care for Kenny Porter with that bullshit.
Yeah, Kenny Porter.
But Sean Porter uses his head.
Hey, that Kenny Porter, the truth.
He uses his head. He did it clearly against.
Oh yeah, I love Kenny Porter. You talking about the one from
Kenny
from What's
Porter,
Happening Now?
You know, I respect him, but
he look like Raj from What's Happening, don't he? Kenny Porter.
Hello.
Kenny Porter look like Raj from What's Happening.
Damn, he sure do.
He
do look like Roger from West Haddon. He sure do.
Oh man, I seen him beat up Barbershop Conversation. That was so funny, boy.
What?
Y'all ain't see when he beat up Barbershop
Conversation?
Man, slapped fire from him. It was funny as hell. It's on YouTube.
No.
Man, Barbershop was mad as hell. He got fire slapped from him for Kenny. Kenny put the hand of Christ on him.
Real talk?
No.
Real talk.
DK, what happened? Inform us of this. What happened?
This happened in I think it was in New York City right before one of them fights, man. And he got into it. He arguing with Kenny Porter. Kenny Porter was with his lady. And he was getting all reckless, man. He slapped fire from him. And but at first they didn't put the slap out, but then a few months later they put the slap out. Because Barbershop was going off on him, man. You know how Barbershop be going off.
Hold on. Your phone breaking up. You said he was with his old lady or something?
Yeah. Kenny Porter was with his lady. And Barbershop ran up on him.
Yeah.
And when he ran up on him, Kenny put the hands on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he slapped fire from him, man.
Hell no.
I knew Barbershop was gonna get smacked when he told Stephen A. Smith.
I did not know nothing about this. I'm finna look this up right now.
Tell me.
He said Kenny smacked fire.
Hey, Porter Daddy with the business.
Hey, that's K Diddy. All in the videos. He doing his thing though.
Right.
Facts.
Hey, he got more personality than Sean though. For real. I like hearing Kenny Porter talk.
Yes, I
Hey,
like
that boy
Sean because he's so yeah.
Hey, that boy come to the show like a prosperity preacher. That nigga be dressed to impress.
Kenny Dollar, Creflo Dollar. You know what I'm saying? Kenny Dollar.
Yeah, that nigga be wet. You hear me?
What? Easy looking up that slap.
There we go.
Oh yeah,
Bluetooth.
I'm looking this up.
He said I ain't know nothing about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it right now.
He said oh boy Kenny smacked fire out of him.
Hey man, Kenny. Hey, he put the he barbershop changed his whole theme after that. Boy, he turned into God.
Hold on.
Oh, he putting it up.
Hold on, y'all. I think I got it. Hold up. Yeah. Fair use notice. She gonna show a little clip of it.
Okay.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Oh.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
Hold on, I'm just replaying it one more time, y'all.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Y'all see my computer kind of messing up on me, but I knew nothing about this.
Man,
Yeah,
y'all still on here with me?
It got real.
Yeah, we here.
It got real. It got real,
Hello?
man. You know, barbershop.
Y'all still on here with me?
Yeah, we hear. You can hear us? You can hear us?
Yeah. Can you hear us? Hello.
Nothing about this.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear us?
So,
yeah, I can hear y'all.
I can hear y'all. I can hear y'all, but I can't hear Easy. Yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he did him in, man. Kenny had to get at him. Barbershop kept running his mouth.
You gonna do?
He said, "What you gonna do?" Kenny had a little thick little something with him too.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't he? Hey, but then barbershop messed around and almost hit the girl trying to get at Kenny. He almost hit his girl, hit that fine little mama. Yeah. But you know, barbershop got into it because he kept talking shit about that Errol Spence, Sean Porter debacle. He kept on. Remember they was having little grievances before they fought.
Yeah. And after they fought,
he kept talking. Yeah, he kept talking shit about like they were scared. Saying, remember Sean Porter wanted to fight somebody else or something, and they act like Porter was scared or something. Yeah.
No, Sean Porter went to fight Ugas, remember? Before he took the unification. That's what happened.
And barbershop kept calling him soft because he did that, and Kenny Porter ran into him about all them videos he was making.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Because him and Kenny were cool at one time. Kenny used to give him access. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
Kenny Porter used to give him access to the gym, all that. You know what I'm saying? Whenever he was there, he would give him always a good interview. So he was like, dang, bro, you switched on us for Errol? It's kind of like that.
Hey, what's up?
He did.
Adrien Ward keep talking this shit. Something about some Canelo Alvarez. He think he can beat Canelo Alvarez. Andre,
right now.
Sit your ass down. I bet you if Adonis Stevenson was still out here, you wouldn't be wanting to come back and fight no goddamn body.
Hey,
man, he retired. Hey, Ward retired.
He did, but you know what, Easy? They did have a fight talked about back in the day where they was gonna fight a 2-fight deal, one at 68 and one at 75, but I don't know what happened.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Hey, Ward, Andre Ward is.
Hey, tell the truth, man. Andre Ward retired from the greatest division. When he retired from light heavyweight, that was the most dangerous division in boxing. You had all the killers at light heavyweight
Better
when he
Biv,
retired.
you had Bivol, you got Stevenson.
And I knew he wasn't gonna fight. I knew he wasn't gonna fight Better Beef. I was like, I knew he was gonna retire because I knew he wasn't gonna fight Better Beef. He too dangerous. He too motherfucking dangerous, man. I'm sorry.
He had been running from Adonis Stevenson from years. All he needed was one more title. One more title. Adonis Stevenson, he would have been undisputed. He retired.
Yep. And Adonis Stevenson wanted that fight too.
Acting like he gonna go down there because there's people who still know and remember your ass duck undisputed.
And then anytime I go to fight Johnson.
That was some bullshit right there, boy. That was some bullshit. I'm gonna fight Joshua.
Big bro, you heard that though. I know you laughing, but I'm laughing too. But he said that. He said he'd rather go for the big. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Why come back if I can't fight Joshua?"
Man, you need to sit his
because
ass
that left hand from Adonis is lethal. You can't be mad at him for being scared of that left hand. That left hand will murder people.
Yeah,
even professional fighters.
Like you didn't.
You see, Adonis killed his own self with that left. He hit so hard he knocked his own self out. Remember? He had brain damage from that left hand.
Man,
motherfucker hit himself with a left uppercut, man.
Hey, who that last dude that Adonis fought? Alexander I forgot his name, but he fought Better Be for unification. What's his name?
You talking about Ivan Drago?
Yeah, that one. Looking, him. And when Better Be punked him though, man. Like Better Be son that dude, bro. Like he did him like Comey did Marinez on Saturday.
Yeah.
And
oh my God.
I mean, bro, and that dude is a great fighter. Better Be made him look like he shouldn't have been in the ring with him though. He was just bullying him.
Yeah, that's the greatest. They gonna retire undefeated. Crawford, Better Be, and Errol Spence all retiring undefeated. They never gonna lose.
Well, then you already saying Errol Spence ain't fighting Bud if he gonna retire undefeated.
I don't think
they're gonna have a draw. They're gonna have a draw.
And they ain't gonna run it back.
Right. Wilder shouldn't have run it back.
Hey, you know what? Wilder let Fury get 2 fights in, boy. And man, yeah, bro. Ugh. Man,
I don't know what to say for Wilder, man.
I want him to come back though. I even though he be talking this crap, y'all think he got cheated?
First fight, yes, but the second fight, I don't know.
Me either. So, but I do think him being in this, like when he fighting and he knocking people out, he's good for boxing. You know what I mean? He does generate a lot of views to boxing. You know what I mean? He's a character, bro. Like, and he's a personality, man. And his in the ring, he got flair. You know what I'm saying? Wilder just a, he's a polarizing. So I love him in the sport.
If this Demetrius Andrade, come on and tell me. If this is Demetrius Andrade.
He is, but a lot of people know he can't box too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's the downside of him. He's exciting when he get him out of there, but you know what I'm saying? And now, even before he fought Tyson Fury, he was people was doubting his boxing skills.
Yeah, even before that.
Because against Ortiz, he was for real, he was losing. Man, if he didn't have that equalizer, he'd have got his ass whooped. If he had the power he had, Ortiz whooping his ass.
Yeah. I mean, people gotta understand, people don't even know how old Ortiz is, and he was still out there giving Wilder hell.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I love Cubans, but they do be lying about their age. You know, Rigondeaux might be 48. You know,
Rigondeaux look like he about 50 for real. It's like he's supposed to be wearing Kangos and smoking cigars
and playing dominoes outside one of them cabanas or something.
Playing under trees in New York and shit. The last chess player make a move off his ass. Hell yeah.
Hell no.
Hey, if this the real Demetrius Andrade, get on the channel, man. Which I know it probably ain't, but if it is, we'd love to have you on here because we got a lot of questions to ask your ass.
Oh no, that dude ain't Andrade, man. That's I seen his profile on other platforms. He he do like he make good points about Andrade though.
He do?
Yeah. He wants them dudes to fight Andrade, man. He said, it's kind of like what you were saying yesterday. You were saying that yesterday. Easy. You were saying, well, I mean, dude got a title. Why he had to fight so many contenders to get another title shot? Unification fight if he bringing a belt to the table.
That's what I'm saying. That they don't want to fight him, but then, due to new media boxing, if you don't have a lot of money or you broke or all this shit, that don't mean nothing about the sport. That's what they talk about. When this man got a whole belt, but the Charlo brother talking about he want to fight this person, that person. You at 160 now. Andrade at 160. Why won't you fight Andrade? But then when you say that,
big bro.
Yeah.
They say they don't want. They say they ain't giving him a shot after that first time.
Yeah. Well, the first time. I mean, Eddie Hearn himself told the public that he offered Jamal Charlo $7 million. $7 million to fight Demetrius Andrade. Ain't nothing happened yet. I mean, so that they don't want that smoke. Charlos want to go out there and cherry pick opponents and then roar in front of the camera, I'm the best ever, and have staged ass fights, and then run out, I'm the baddest man on the planet and all this shit. That's all the Charlo brothers want to do. They calling out Floyd Mayweather and them, then they finna go pick some dude work at Starbucks.
Oh yeah, let's talk about that stage fight, Rosario and him. Get on that. What's up with that?
When he threw a jab to Rosario's body, which clipped both of Rosario's elbows, and he fall down on the ground and go to shaking like he having a seizure.
And convulsions. Yeah, that was crazy.
And we ain't heard nothing from Rosario since. Sound
nothing.
Like that payday was real good one.
Well, a couple million in Dominican take you a long way, big bro.
Uh-huh.
That couple million in Dominican Republic take you a long way.
Yes, sir, it can. He over there eating good. His baby mama love him. His baby mama, she done blocked all the side niggas she was talking to. He got that block.
Hey, boy, you something else, easy boy. You got a way of doing things.
Hey, that's real talk though.
His baby mama.
He blocked all the sides.
Rosario tough as nails, and he got hit with that little. Man, come on, go back and look at that punch.
Man, the punches to the head that he got hit with earlier in the fight was harder than that.
Yeah, he should have went down on one of them motherfuckers instead of going down on that shit.
His corner came over this corner and said, "Hey, they just offer $5 more million. Go far."
That nigga appendix must have been infected or something.
He must ate too good before he got in there. Jamal tapped him. Jamal didn't even throw his full body force behind that jab to the body. And he falls to the ground. Rolling and shaking and shit. And everybody just like, oh, Jamal, he up there. Ah. What's his show down?
Hey, do y'all think that Erickson Lubin can bounce back? Like, I know y'all, he been on a winning streak, but do y'all think he's capable of winning a title at that division?
I think he's capable. I think that Erickson, he need to really focus on that one mistake he made. That one mistake when he ducked his head down. I think they had trained and watched him do that because it was just too precise. I think they watched him coming in and throwing that head down because he just threw it at the right time and just caught him. He just caught him at the right time. But I think Erickson Lubin still has a chance to be a title holder at 154 though.
Yeah, I think dude's skilled, and And how do you see Lara and Jermell Charlo going right now at this moment? You think Jermell can knock Lara out?
I think that's good. That's good that you mentioned that because Jermell Charlo has never called out Lara. He ain't never talked about Lara, but I think it'll be a more easier fight for Jermell due to the fact that Lara is really old. He another Cuban fighter that we didn't just mention with the age. You know, Laura's got old. I think Lara could have beat Jared Hurd. The old Lara would have beat Jared Hurd.
Oh yeah, man, that fight, and that was a great fight too. Lara was really, besides that knockdown, it would have been a A. How was you scoring it up into the 12th round? Do you remember?
It was close, but I had Jared Hurd stretching out in the later rounds though.
Okay. Yeah, I had a 7-5 Hurd plus the knockdown.
Yeah. You know,
I gave Lara 5. I think I gave Lara 4 or 5 solid rounds. But yeah, once he started leaning on Lara, it started, after rounds, I think it was after round 8, man. That's when it started to take a turn.
That's when I kind of figured that Lara was out. Because Lara back in the day would never let that fighter just lean on him.
Right. He didn't even use his movement in that fight as much. That's when I realized it.
Lean on him like that. So when I seen that, I was kind of like, oh shit. Lara out the way.
Yeah. And that, like, but that Castano and Jermell fight ain't a foregone conclusion that Jermell gonna knock Castano out.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, people like Jermell gonna get undisputed. I'm like, it ain't gonna be that easy. That boy there ain't no chump.
Well, he calling out all them other fighters. That's who he need to be calling out.
Yeah, that Castano ain't no chump though. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't beat Errol Spence in the amateurs. That boy beat Derevchenko. He ain't no dude ain't no sucker. Like I don't know what they think. Like they just think dude gonna hand the belt over to Charlo. It ain't gonna be that easy.
We're gonna see what time it is with the Charlos and all.
I do want Jamal to fight Andrade though. I want him to fight Andrade. Yeah, man.
Jamal
I want to fight with Andrade if he ain't gonna fight Benavidez.
He's been running from Andrade for some years now. That fight ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've been lying so long they didn't even brainwash the fans about that fight, man.
You know what? Them two fighting is the same kind of like it's the same brainwashing that's going on with Bud and Errol.
Exactly. It's the same thing.
Who he fought, what he did at 147, what Andre did at 160. That's the same questions they do, bro. I mean, how much money he making? He fighting on a different platform.
Yep.
It seemed like the same. It seemed like the same treatment, big bro.
Same thing. The same exact thing.
Man, hey, I want to see AB come back and get Madonna out of there. That's what I want to see.
That AB a real one.
AB got to redeem himself, bro.
This the right Madonna to catch. Madonna about 200. That's the right Madonna to catch. Madonna ain't. How long has been since Madonna fought?
For real, like hell yeah, get in there and get that shit over.
But
check his gloves though. Check them gloves though.
Marcos McDonald will change their motherfucker. I don't know why. They better hope Marcos McDonald don't come back in there and start boxing, bro.
Hey, check that boy gloves though. I'm telling
you. Check his gloves.
Hey, you know what though, bro? You know what we talk when Madonna was Madonna. You know who Keith Thurman was calling him out. Yeah.
He changed his mind too. Yeah,
he did. Yep.
And I'm a Keith Thurman fan. Ain't no bias talk on here. I remember that. He was talking.
Madonna changed his. Remember, Madonna pulled out that Keith Thurman fight.
Oh, Madonna pulled out.
Madonna pulled out. Yeah, he pulled out the Keith Thurman fight, not Keith Thurman.
I thought Thurman pulled out that fight.
Madonna did. Madonna did. Yeah, and Keith Thurman had to fight Soto Carras because Madonna pulled out last minute. Yep.
You right, bro. You right.
Keith Thurman was mad about that. That's when I knew Keith was a dog back then. I missed that Keith Thurman, bro. I know you're a Keith Thurman fan. I missed that Keith. Cause he wanted, yeah, bro. Cause Keith, Keith, nobody really wanted Madonna at that time.
Yeah. They
Hey.
dog as hell. Keith Thurman, man, they be forgetting about what Keith Thurman was, bro. They got to go back and look at and check out what Keith Thurman used to do to them boys, man.
To me, what Keith Thurman was doing to Danny, like in the first half of that fight, and what Keith Thurman was, man, bro. Yeah, Keith was a killer. Like, Keith was a killer, bro, because he got feet. Like you said, he got better footwork than a lot of these dudes that's fighting right now at welterweight.
Keith is unorthodox. Keith got movement, power. Keith is trouble for any fighter at welterweight.
Speed, like you said, man. If Keith Thurman was Keith Thurman, he'd have knocked Pacquiao out, bro. The real Keith Thurman would have knocked Pacquiao out in that fight.
He'd have beat the shit out of motherfucking Manny Pacquiao. Keith Thurman, man. Why y'all think Manny Pacquiao even picked Keith Thurman? Because Keith Thurman at that time was the weakest welterweight due to injuries and all other shit. That's why he chose Keith. And they knew Keith Thurman would not turn down a fight with a legendary fighter like Manny Pacquiao. They got him in there. And also, like I think A-Town always bring this up. There was no motherfucking steroids testing for that fight.
No, they didn't do a drug test. They didn't do VADA.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But when you say that, people feel like, oh, you hating on Manny Pacquiao. Y'all just want. No, it's the truth. There was no testing.
No, like you said, there was no VADA. There was, like, that's true. They could look it up. It ain't like you lying. I don't know why they'll be mad at you for saying that.
They get mad, bro. They get mad.
It's public record. You can go find it. Just Google it. But yeah, bro. But people think you biased because you like Keith. They think that you biased, but nah. And Pacquiao saw him as the most inactive champion, and off of surgery, and he saw how he looked against Josecito Lopez.
Yep.
And he picked him off of that. Because Keith, the old Keith, I don't care how tough Josecito is, Keith would have dominated Josecito.
Yeah. Keith would.
The old Keith might have stopped Josecito, bro. Like, know what I'm saying? I think
give Keith Thurman credit for even choosing a fighter like Josecito Lopez for a step up, coming back off injury.
Hey, man, Keith Thurman ain't never. One thing about Keith is that his resume ain't bad, man. You know what I'm saying? Like what Errol Spence is doing, Keith Thurman already did.
That's one thing that I said. I said Keith Thurman is making a major mistake by going after Josecito Lopez, calling him a step-up fight. Josecito Lopez is not a fucking step-up fight.
You know,
he ain't the one that come in the fight talking about stepping up with.
And that's the thing, big bro. Like you said, Keith Thurman, man, he really that Ugas that to me he should be first in line for that Ugas fight because he had the WBA.
True, but due to the fact he's been off 2 years, he ain't.
Yeah. I would like to see Keith get right back in the mix for a title, man. If he wants to, if he took a tune up and he feels healthy, then I would like to see him back in the mix because he makes the welterweight division better, bro.
Yeah, he what brought me back to even watching the sport. Period. I was like, fuck boxing at one point. Till I seen some dude on there hollering, somebody said, "Don't duck me, son! Don't duck me, son!" I said, "Who is this nigga?"
Hey, easy.
Yeah.
Hey, off topic. Is it snowing in Bama?
Man, I'm looking out the window now. I just seen icicles on a damn tree. Hopefully it don't snow because I gotta go get this money. Please donate to the channel.
No, I was just asking you because the back home, my dad in Louisiana, he showed me pictures and it was snowing down there. And
where are you at? Where are you at?
I'm in California.
Oh yeah, I'm in Houston, man. It's snowing like hell out here.
Hey, A-Town.
Oh yeah.
H-Town, yeah, it's snowing like hell out here in Houston.
Hey Sam, has anybody ever told you sound like Mark Davis?
No,
Like
no,
who?
no.
You know what I'm talking about? Mark Davis is the guy that got into Terence Crawford and Gary Russell Jr. beef about the fight. You sound exactly like Mark Davis, bro. The boxer.
Oh, that dude that was oh yeah, the one that came to clarify what happened.
You sound exactly like Mark Davis. When you first came on the show one time, I was like, "This is Mark Davis."
Hey man,
I
your
don't
boy
even
Kobe
know who
Brown
that
said,
is though.
hey,
What?
easy. You see what your boy Carl Brown wrote? He said, so you think Bud really fighting top welterweight?
Yes. But Amir Khan, Kavaliauskas, all those guys are not top. Not good name welterweight. He can only fight what they give him.
Hey, hold up. Hey, do y'all think Floyd was kind of skeptic about fighting Amir Khan? I just want to know. I'm just asking.
Yes, because Amir Khan is a fighter that fights off points just like Floyd, and he had a longer reach than Floyd. Yes,
Okay. I
I
just
think
wanted. I was
Floyd.
asking a question. That's a topic. That's a
Hey,
topic.
hey, big bro, and Khan won the fan vote on Mayweather's page too. Remember he said I'm gonna let the fans pick out of Madonna and Amir Khan.
Yep, and he chose Amir Khan.
And Amir Khan won the vote and he picked Madonna. And Broner activated the rematch and he had to pay Broner step aside money to take his fight.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, remember after Broner fought Madonna, Broner had a rematch clause and Broner wanted to activate his rematch clause and he wanted to fight Madonna right immediate. And Floyd took the fight and paid Broner step aside money.
Broner shouldn't have did that.
Yep. Broner wanted that fight immediately. Yep.
Broner should have went head on and took that.
So there was no reason not to take the Amir Khan fight if he already won the poll.
Yeah,
you're right about that, big bro. Like you might have been right. Floyd might have had some hesitancy in fighting somebody that fast.
Yeah. Amir Khan ain't going to knock you out. Floyd know that. Amir Khan going to beat you off points.
And he's fast as hell.
Fast. So Floyd like, no, I know that Maidana coming to knock me out. I can defend that belt. I'm not trying to go point for point with nobody. Yeah. Especially a faster fighter with a longer reach.
So
see, y'all got to think about it. If Amir Khan go out there and throw a flurry, it's gonna be like he hit and landed. Then Floyd got to come back and get a point. You see what I'm saying? Floyd is older than Amir Khan.
Right.
So he was like, hell no, I'm not gonna go out there and get this boy no shot.
And Keith Thurman was Floyd's mandatory for a couple years too.
Yep, that's how Floyd became the WBA super welterweight champion. That belt was created for Floyd Mayweather.
Exactly. Yeah, and Floyd didn't want that young gunner in there either.
That was that title that was made for Floyd to duck Keith Thurman.
He definitely did. He definitely ducked Keith, and that's why he threw Errol Spence to Keith Thurman. That's where this Errol Spence hype really grew, because Keith Thurman kept calling out Floyd, and Floyd was like, "Man, my young boy beat you right now."
Yes.
And that's when he brought up Keith. That's when he brought up Errol Spence's name. Errol Spence only had like 13 fights. He was like, "Why don't you fight Errol Spence?" And Keith Thurman like, "I want to fight you, Floyd. You know what I'm saying? I'm a champion." And that's where it started.
He said, "I don't want to fight him. I want to fight you." Floyd like, nah.
Yep.
That ain't gonna happen, Calvin.
That's when the Errol Spence versus Keith stuff started, though. Floyd the one instigated that before Errol even had a belt.
That's how Errol Spence blew up so fast, was piggybacking off Keith Thurman.
Yep, and piggybacking off of Floyd sparring, that little sparring story.
Yes, sir. See, I love when I have people who really watch boxing on the channel and know about boxing. Thank you, sir, for being on the channel. You really watch this shit. Thank you.
Appreciate that, big bro.
I enjoy having people like you on the channel. Because
hey, man,
you are not a casual. Thank you, man.
Yeah, you know,
like I have.
Yeah, you blowing up off of sparring stories and and calling Keith Thurman name. So Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying? Really, when Errol say he don't want to fight him because of Keith Thurman avoided him and all this stuff, I'm like, man, bro, you got popular and you got Keith Thurman's belts that he ain't lose. Now you got one.
Hey, that's how they create a star. That's it.
True. They just created one right now.
Yeah, man, Mayweather created him, bro. He created another obstacle to get in the way of that.
Look at the fame Errol Spence got. You got the Dallas Cowboy owner letting him fight in his arena. They ain't building a star right there.
Right.
Come on, man.
Right. And but you know what? You know what's so biased?
His shit gonna be popping like Vegas.
But you know what?
Keep him on top.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they don't want him to fight Bud yet. That's exactly why they don't want to. They don't want to
fight.
That's exactly why they ain't put him in there with Bud.
That fight. They avoiding that fight because I mean, if you look at it, look at the way it is, like the weight of it of that fight, right?
Yeah.
Errol Spence is the star. Let's be honest. Errol Spence is the star.
Right.
Now you don't think Bud trying to get that fight because Errol Spence is above him. You understand what I'm saying? So who's saying no to the fight? Like who's saying it's not right now.
Errol.
Facts. Because Bud ain't got that kind of shine like him.
Bob just came out and told everybody. Bob Arum sick of the shit. Because Bob Arum know that's a fight he can make money off of. So that's why Bob Arum came out and said, if y'all simply keep being mad at Terence, it's not Terence. It's motherfucking Arum. Because I want to make this fight.
Right. And he said Heyman ain't got no problem with it either.
Heyman don't give a fuck. Heyman about money. Heyman,
and what's bigger money than Bud and Errol?
Heyman loyal to them boys as far as paying them. Heyman want his money. He gonna pay them good and take care of them, but his objective is to make money. He wants Errol to go out there and fight, but Errol don't want the fucking fight.
And even Derrick James don't want it, bro. I know y'all be seeing them. Derrick James be ducking Bud. I never seen that before. He be like, you know, I mean, I could just send y'all link after link, man. How Derrick James is so dismissive of fighting Bud, but he'll be like,
they did the same thing with Manny Pacquiao. Derrick James jumped on there and say, "Oh, Manny Pacquiao said he don't want to fight Errol Spence Jr. since he saw what he did to Danny Garcia." Get the fuck out of here. Please stop.
Right. Shit. Yeah, right. Pacquiao then came out and said he too slow for him.
I mean, that could be considered a dog. If he too slow for you, they're gone.
Fight him.
But let's just be real on this shit. Derrick James ain't nothing more than an Errol Spence boy. He a Mark Breland to Errol Spence Jr. Because Mark Breland couldn't train Deontay Wilder because Deontay Wilder, they say, was acting like a diva. That's how Errol Spence is.
Oh, yeah. Whenever you talking about 70-30 or whatever we give them. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you a diva. And then you go trying to make Canelo come down to 160. Boy, man, you chill out. Yeah, you come to Canelo fight trying to tell him to fight you. Straight diva.
You won't go to a Terence fight and tell Terence to fight you.
No. And then you ask why Terence came to your fight. I don't even know why he here.
Because he want to kick your ass. That's why.
Hey, I ain't never seen nobody ask why he came to my fight. Why he here?
Because he want to kick your ass. That's why he there.
But I ain't worried about Terence Crawford. Then he said I ain't worried about him. And then
I want to go on vacation and ride horses.
And yeah, I need to get more chickens, get my ranch right, spend more time with my kids. And
I think about fighting Terence. Yeah, all type of shit.
You're not worried about Terence Crawford.
But then Terence ducking though, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. And then he'll find reasons to fight Ugas.
Hey, bro sounds just like him though.
Do that.
Hey man, I don't want to fight Terence Crawford, but Ugas got something I want. Ugas got something I want.
Yeah, he sounds like him though.
Yeah, he sounds just like him though.
Yeah,
Hey,
I want.
he got what I want.
Hey,
So now who got a stand-up
you in
guy? I like you
H-Town?
guys. Huh?
You from H-Town?
Yeah, I'm from Houston. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh yeah. Where you in the third ward or where you at?
I'm in the Southwest side, man.
Homestead.
Yeah, not far from. Yeah, my family live over there in South Park, man. Not far, like in the southeast. Y'all know about South Park and all that, Sunnyside.
Screwed up click.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They live around there. Yep. Yeah, DJ Screw and them.
Hey, y'all hardest rapper down there is Zero. I gotta say it.
I love Zero, man. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Him. All right, but I'm gonna say
Zero is the rawest rapper in Houston.
I'm gonna say him and Face. Cause we got
Scarface. Okay, yeah, I get Scarface this, but man, Zero is undercover with the shit. Like, if you listen to his lyrics, that boy, man, he dumb with it.
Man,
I be hearing a lot about Zero.
So
man,
you know about him out there in Bama, big bro?
No, you know
they should know about him.
I don't really listen to rap like that. So
okay.
Hey, Zero from our era, big bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's from our era.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check him out, man.
Yeah.
He not no new school rapper.
No, Zero started rapping in the 90s, man. He started rapping in the 90s.
Yeah, he got that. He got the Crack album, the Heroin album, Meth album.
Yep.
Oh, that's what.
Hey, Easy.
Yeah.
You know that song "I Hate You, Bitch."
Mm-mm.
You ain't never heard that song?
It's like I hate you. You never heard that one? That I hate you.
That was a hit. That was a hit in Houston.
No, I ain't.
That was a hit around the world, basically.
Yeah, Zero even did music with Nipsey Hussle and all them too.
Oh, okay.
He got a track with Nipsey out there. Him and Slim Thug got a track with Nipsey. Yeah.
Hey, what y'all? This is a fight I gotta talk about, man, because I'm really confused on because 1 minute he had 126, 1 minute he had 130. I don't know where the fuck he at.
Gary Russell.
Shakur Stevenson, man. What's up?
Okay. What's up with Shakur?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. So what you think? You say this a fighter we gotta talk about. So what are you confused about Shakur?
I want to know why isn't he staying in one spot? You know, he keep calling out for fights. He want this fight, he want that fight, but you know what I'm saying? Stay in position and let us see what you're gonna do at one spot. You gonna be at 126 or you gonna be at 123? I want 130. Let us know.
Okay.
I had to search for him. You know what I'm saying?
Man, so Shakur, I know he promised the winner out of Frampton and Herring.
Okay.
So yeah, I think he's gonna get he's gonna get a title. He's gonna get a title shot next. That's what I heard. Either Bertelda Valdez winner, or he's gonna get the Frampton Herring winner.
All right.
So which fight do you want to see him in though? So if out of those two fights, which one you want to see him fight the most? You want to see him against Bertelda Valdez or Herring and Frampton?
Herring and Frampton.
Yep.
I think
Frampton.
He'll easily dissect either one of them, Bertelda or Valdez, in my opinion. So I'd rather see him fight Frampton or Herring.
And who you got in that fight out of Frampton and Herring?
Frampton and Herring. I think that Herring is gonna beat Frampton.
I'm going with Jamel because of the size and the jab. I think he's gonna use his length on him a little bit.
Yeah, Frampton is an up close fighter.
Yeah, I think Frampton. I mean, I think Herring gonna keep it at distance.
Yeah.
Thank you. Have a good one now. You too.
Just simply fight him from the outside. That's what I think.
Man, my bad, fellas, man. I had got disconnected, man, when y'all was talking about Wilder. I wanted to give y'all my take on Deontay Wilder.
Go ahead.
Okay, listen, man. I put money on Wilder, right? So you must win every fight you are in by any means necessary. If you lose, don't make no excuses because now it's like, okay, you only lost one fight and you make an excuse. So what happened to all the fights you won? Did them guys have an excuse for losing to you? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
good point.
I mean, just take the L because now you done got stuck on this fight. You back to the future. You can't even move on with your career. Pull the Anthony Joshua. Tell him, listen, I fought the better man. I'll get him next time. You came with Mark Breland, your career long trainer. He spiked your drink. Then you said the boy had something in his gloves. Then you said the uniform was too heavy. Good God.
Yeah, too many excuses.
He sound like a baby daddy without the child support money, don't he? He sound like a baby mama on my Povich, don't he?
That's hard to defend.
I'm not defending nothing. I bet on you. So look, all them people that got your back, they ain't your real fans. They telling you shit to hurt you. Anthony Joshua, he gave him props because he knew he had to move on. Deontay Wilder can't move on because he talking about Mark Breland spiked his water. How Mark Breland spiked? He's a gold medalist. And I thought we supposed to be black pride over here. This black pride, so you throw your black trainer under the bus, but you don't throw your white trainer under the bus. But we black pride over here.
That's a great point again.
And let's talk about why he really lost. This is why he really lost. Tyson Fury sent his pregnant wife to away for 6 weeks while he trained. Deontay Wilder trained up under his boo every day, opening up them limo doors. You hear me? Red bone mango, breath smelling all good, just juicy around them all day. You ain't ready for that. You ain't ready for no war. That's why you lost, and them excuses sound like your broad. I'm not finna sound like your broad. All them guys sound like they married to Deontay. That's what your wife's supposed to say. I think they put something in the water, baby. I think that white boy had something in his gloves, baby. That's what your girls say, man. Not no, man. I'm your fan. Don't listen to them guys because you doing interviews on their channel. Man, they telling you anything. Talking about excuses. I ain't listen. So how I'm gonna pay my rent with an excuse? I ain't got my rent, landlord. Well, what happened was I got in an accident in the snow. He don't give a damn.
Get your shit and get out.
Right. Thank you. Get your shit and get out. You come here with all these. It ain't gonna give me my money back at the casino. So what am I supposed? You make me feel good. Like Pat Mahomes, I bet my money on him. I'm not mad at Pat because he lost because he didn't make no excuses. I'm just mad when you making this. I was mad at Gary Russell when he got his ass whooped by Lomachenko because he made 14,322 excuses after he lost to Lomachenko.
Yeah.
And he only got one loss. My bad, y'all.
You spin facts. You spin facts.
He gotta hear it. He gotta hear it. I know, because we men, excuses is for women. Women can make, okay, my bad, I didn't know it was Gorilla Glue. I put Gorilla Glue on. Men can't do it. The man put the glue on his face, everybody laughing at him. We gonna make her rich because she did some dumb stuff. A man can't make excuses.
Yeah, that's something. That's fact.
Because let's just say what it is. We hate that white boy beat our black boy in Black History Month. Let's say what it really is. Let's stop sugarcoating it.
Yeah. That's all it is, bro.
I'm a man. I know, listen. When I come up to you, I can't be talking all that rah-rah. Because I don't know how much, listen, all I know is how stupid I am coming to approach you. But I don't know how much you want to get back to your family. You know what I mean? So I got to play my part. I can't come at you reckless.
And that's basically all going on with it, man.
Man, we just got to stop making excuses, man, as men.
He got to accept that loss and go back out there and try to win, man. End of the day,
yeah. He can't even get the fight no more. He done made so many. You know you wouldn't even fight me no more if you whooped my ass and I made that many excuses. Why would you fight me again so I can make more excuses? You gonna laugh at me like, man, get your little punk ass on, CK.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I ain't got time.
That's all I feel.
But who you feel will win between him and AJ? I mean, well, between Tyson Fury and AJ. Who you feel win that fight?
Yeah, man. I think Fury. I'm leaning toward Fury, but I give Joshua a great chance. He got a good head on his shoulders. I'm leaning toward Fury, man, because Fury is just too big, man. He's too big. He's a problem. He's a problem.
Yes, he is.
And Wilder, I can't believe he went in there so nonchalant. It's like this is a hard fight, no matter. He's 6'9" and undefeated and 300 pounds. Come on, this is gonna be hard for anybody, even Muhammad Ali.
Hey, check this out though. If Fury is too big, right, for Joshua, right?
Yes, sir.
How the hell do Andrew Ruiz knock this big boy down? Huh?
Undersized. He was undersized. Got up under. He was too big for him.
But you know what?
Fury will if Andrew Ruiz knocked that big boy down, Fury will mop the floor with that motherfucker, like for real.
Yep.
But you know what?
So first of all, we gotta take a clean eye at that fight of him and Ruiz when that boy was jumping up and down. You know it easy. When that boy was jumping up and down, he fucking won. Like that nigga was jumping up and down like he was a kid at a carnival. But
who, Andy Ruiz?
Me personally, Ruiz hitting that boy, that big ass boy, and knocking him down, that shit didn't look right to me though. It just didn't feel right. It didn't look right. So if that was real, Tyson Fury will murder that boy. Facts.
That's like a Pillsbury Doughboy knocking out a G.I. Joe.
Yeah,
facts.
It ain't supposed to happen.
Facts.
But that's what happens when you get hit with punches you don't see though. He ain't see that left hook coming.
And knocked him across.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, okay. So Tyson Fury with his head movement, what the fuck gonna happen?
He ain't got no left hook like that. He ain't got that jab. He ain't got that.
But he big. He way bigger than him, and I know he got to be powerful than him.
Right.
You know what?
You see what I'm saying? Tyson Fury got some head moving like a motherfucker though. Y'all, let's be real.
He do, but you know what? But one thing Joshua did get overconfident once he dropped the Ruiz.
Right.
The initial punch when he got hurt, he was going for the knockout and got hit upside the equilibrium.
Hey, check this out. But come on, y'all. Did y'all feel some type of way when his big ass sat on his ass though? From that boy? Y'all didn't feel some type of way about that?
Yeah, I did.
You're not giving Ruiz enough credit, man. He had, like he said, he was coming in there and he was.
I mean,
but like he said, he was going in for the kill and he hit him with that left hook. He ain't see. That's why he got knocked out.
But Fury got, like he said, he got great head movement.
Yeah, if he was fighting somebody his height, I would.
Yeah,
but damn, like Anthony Joshua,
he wouldn't have landed that. Fury wouldn't have landed that.
Fury wouldn't have landed that on his temple if Ruiz was his height. Ruiz throw 4 or 5 punches at one time though.
Okay, so check this out. My point is this: if he fucking fight Tyson Fury gonna bang the shit out of his ass.
I think Tyson Fury outbox him. You know what I'm saying, to a clear decision win. But I don't think
Fury gonna bang the shit. Tyson Fury gonna knock his ass out because
you think KO?
Tyson Fury, I know he powerful than fucking Ruiz.
What?
No.
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
No.
Come on,
hey, Ruiz a killer too.
Ruiz is a killer, and he would. I mean, you know, they might have got him with that. He should have been undefeated because he probably didn't lose to Joseph.
If Tyson Fury come back,
all right. Let's move Fury out the way. If he getting there with Wilder rock his shit, it's over.
But nobody hit like Wilder, big bro.
Ruiz ain't been knocked out now. Ruiz ain't never been knocked out.
What I'm saying to you though, I understand that, but what I'm saying to you though, you don't think Tyson Fury hit harder than Ruiz?
All right, let's do it. Let's do it like this. Let's put a Luis Ortiz in there. Let's put a Luis Ortiz instead of Wilder.
No, we going with Wilder. No. We gonna stick with Tyson Fury and Ruiz.
Are you preferred, sir? Preferred.
Punching,
okay.
Okay. So
you know what I'm saying?
It does look funny that Ruiz knocked out Joshua, but I do think Joshua, it's not the same as when Joshua got caught by Klitschko. Like he had Ruiz really out on his feet, and I think he just got overconfident, and dude got clipped. But he really almost not. I mean, he really, he kind of rushed into that. He kind of got overzealous, and he made a crucial mistake and paid for it.
Okay.
But it did look funny though.
Okay.
It did look funny, but
There
I don't
you
think
go,
he expected that fat boy to be that fast.
Thank you.
Ruiz don't look as fast as
Okay.
he is, bro. But that fat boy, hey man,
He is
actually
fast.
crazy.
But I'm saying the power behind his punches. He punched harder than Tyson Fury. You think?
Yeah, he do. Look at the knockout ratio. Look at the
Okay.
competition.
Oh no,
I don't
man, I
think
can't
so
say that
either.
because none of us ever been hit by him, but by either one. But like Ruiz, like he got some pop. He damn sure got speed.
Yeah, it's like he got some pop. But
Yeah, he do got speed. He do got speed. No doubt about that. But
And sometimes, like
Fury
they say,
that fight
the
just
person
don't
emotion
hit
don't
that
feel.
hard.
that fight
I
just
think-
didn't look right to me though. I'm just gonna say
Right.
it. Like it didn't.
Then you gotta look
I
at
think Fury.
Old boy went down. He went down. But I know a lot of people say he was in the MG. Were they in the MGM, right? What?
Yeah,
What was that? Madison
they was
Square
in
Garden.
Madison Square Garden.
Madison Square
Okay,
Garden.
so they said that Joshua was kind of frantic about the lights and the big lights or whatever.
They said that he was, he never fought away from home, and it kind of got big for him and all type of stuff. That's what they were saying. He was having panic attack.
They say Mark
But
Breland
then come back
his
in
water.
the second. But then come in the second fight and just knock the boy out with ease.
What you say about Mark Breland?
Hey, they said Mark Breland spiked his water first. Remember they said his water was
Oh
spiked?
man,
You remember that? I'm like, that's why I ain't like Wilder neither, because I ain't like his excuse, because Wilder used the same excuse they were saying with AJ. Oh, somebody did something to his, and it's more likely that somebody did something to Wilder because he's fighting in a foreign land.
Yeah.
So you could see somebody poisoning that motherfucker.
Hey, and man, only thing Joshua was missing was the bodysuit. The body armor coming to the ring. Yeah.
But the only thing, but what made the us blacks look bad for us with this Joshua situation, American blacks, was that man took no excuses, but the America blacks was laughing at Joshua, and he made no excuses. But then when Wilder lost, we start making the same excuses that we were saying, why he making this? I'm like, these guys is hypocrites. They were just talking about Joshua, and Joshua didn't make no excuse, but they made 17,422 excuses for Wilder.
Fact. Hey, big bro, you the most unbiased, man. That's why you the real one. Hey, man, y'all said it, not me.
I
Hey,
appreciate
y'all said it, not me. I don't want no smoke with them other channels, man. They gonna time you out, block you. You can't say your opinion.
Oh man, I had 78 one time. I just asked him. I said, "So you expect me to believe Mark Breland spiked him over JD?" He said, "Oh, you out of here." I said, "Man, I ain't even disrespectful." I was mad as hell.
Man, you get timed up asking the question over there, bro. Like they don't do this type of dialogue. You can't state your opinion over there, bro. Like I don't even, man. Look, I don't know about none of them. Anybody that had them alphabet boys would time you out.
But one thing I do respect about them, they let you know that they like say he'll tell you like, listen, I don't go by fair. And he said, look, I'm on people's team. I got an agenda. So I do respect that. He'll let you know like it's not fair and balanced over here.
Yeah.
Hey, so all I'm gonna say is y'all come to my brother Easy Work channel. No bias talk. We go in on
Yeah, I like
everybody.
Easy Work.
You heard me?
Man, bro. Plus the panel
Easy Work be giving that work.
Y'all come over here to my brother channel. We go in on everybody. No bias talk.
No bias talk over here.
Hey man, my man, you got the man from Cali,
man.
you Easy from Bama, I'm from Houston. The diversity in this panel.
Man,
I'm from Cincinnati, y'all.
Are you from the Midwest? Hey,
they said 513.
Aaron Pryor, man.
Yeah, the Hawk.
The Hawk.
Hell yeah, he cold.
Y'all had some dogs come out of Cincinnati though.
Y'all don't even know Aaron Pryor knocked out Tommy Hearns.
He did knock him out, and he was giving Ray Leonard the work in the sparring. That's what they say.
I think he was gonna beat Ray Leonard. Ray Leonard ain't want no smoke.
Ray Leonard
Hey, Ray Leonard did him like Errol Spence doing Bud.
Yep.
Sure did.
Yep.
Sure did.
And that fight never happened either.
And man, it's so bad. Oh man, like you said, that fight should have been happened, man. Crawford and Errol Spence.
That Aaron Pryor, man, like watching him fight. I mean, you know what? Sean Porter kind of like don't remind me of Aaron Pryor because nobody really fight like him. But if he was like Aaron Pryor, then he would really be a problem. If he had Aaron Pryor's skill.
I think Pacquiao, a young Pacquiao fight like Pryor, a young Pacquiao before he started doing steroids.
That's a good comparison. You talking about the one? You talking about the one when he was fighting Morales and all them?
Yeah, that's Pryor. That's Aaron Pryor right there.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. Aaron Pryor.
When he beat up Diaz and when he knocked out I think David Diaz. Oh, what's his name? Diaz. Man, he slept him. I forgot his name.
But while y'all talking about Terence Crawford, I'm gonna tell you the only guys that could have beat Mayweather was the brothers. See, y'all don't know the secret to Mayweather. He never fought an undefeated African American fighter in his entire career. So that means he would have lost to Keith Thurman, he would have lost to Terence Crawford, and he would have lost to Errol Spence. That's why he avoided black fighters. He learned this from his father and his uncle. Stay away from undefeated black fighters and southpaws.
Yeah. You know what? Because Uncle Roger got whooped by Sweet Pea, and then Ray Leonard beat Floyd Senior. And you're right about that. You're right. But Roger was the Mexican killer. He used to beat on all the Mexicans. Remember that? So you fought Chavez.
He learned that from the great.
Yep.
Hey, how you doing? Yes, sir.
That's crazy you said that. Yeah, that's true. And Mayweather did get almost knocked out by Chop Corley, and he got dropped by Zab Judah. Yes, I mean his glove touched the ground against Zab Judah. That's really a knockdown.
Yeah, Zab Judah.
Yeah, that's crazy you said that. And then Keith Thurman was his
mandatory. Y'all.
When I was talking about that earlier. Keith Thurman was his mandatory for 2 years.
They didn't even count it.
Man,
Zab dropped Floyd.
Zab dropped him, and Chop Corley hurt him. Yep.
Why they never counted that, but yeah, he got.
And Mosley hurt him.
Oh yeah, Mosley. You know
Mosley knocked him out. Mosley almost knocked him out on his feet. And Mosley was almost 40.
That punch going down in history for Floyd.
Yeah, that's crazy you said that because Mosley, the only time he ever got stunned in fights was against brothers.
Yeah.
And that none of them was undefeated.
Damn, you just said something.
None of them was undefeated.
Most of the time,
hey, Cincinnati, you on to something, big bro.
Most of the time he got stunned. It was black fighters. You just said something.
I mean, you remember, he had to hold on for dear life against Mosley. He got knocked down against Judah, and Chop Corley had his nose bleeding. And then Emmanuel Augustus.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That was his hardest fight.
When you right, you right.
Man, that's y'all didn't. Hey, I mean, I never looked at it like that, man. I never really picked apart Floyd's resume, but that's true.
Hey. But guess what though?
What?
He overcame.
Yeah.
Floyd the man. No, I ain't knocking because he beat Mosley 10 rounds straight after he got hurt and punished him. But that's crazy.
When he got rocked, Floyd smart as shit. Like, I don't know what goes on in that boy's head, but when he get rocked, he'll grab your ass and hold the fuck out of you. and get back right. And when he get right, it's fucked up for you.
Yeah. It's hell to tell the cap.
Mosley got his ass whooped after that. After you heard him, Mosley got beat. Hey, I never seen Floyd like punish somebody that bad. Besides Arturo Gatti, he punished Arturo Gatti.
Yeah,
man. But he did Mosley dirty.
He said, "Oh, I'm gonna get you." Remember when he went back to the corner? They was trying to pour water on him, and he said, I don't need nothing on me. He said, I don't need nothing on me.
He said, I'm all right. Shit, calm down. He said, calm down.
Yeah.
Hey. Came back and beat the shit out of Mosley.
He said, I'm gonna go get this bitch. He gonna try to knock me out in front of everybody. Floyd went out there. What it was, Floyd was waiting on the offense of Shane Mosley. Then he realized that Shane was too fast. Floyd said, hell no, I got to start off the offense. And he went out. If you notice, after that, when he came back in that third round, he started the offense. He was no longer waiting on Shane to throw. That's how Shane caught him, because he was waiting on Shane.
Counterpunching, right? Like you said, defensive fighting.
Yeah, he was gonna counterpunch the hell out of Shane. But then he was like, hell no, I gotta go out first. So he went out there and he created the fight.
Man, I just be so like boxing, just good fights, man. It just really it really does something for me, man. I just love to see. I just love the sport when it's unbiased, man. Hearing people talk about the sport that, in an unbiased way. Like y'all don't have no agendas on this. You don't have no agendas, easy. So it's easy to talk to you about boxing.
Yeah,
everybody on this panel, y'all just man
mad and running off the channel and hollering. That's like when it's just real deal boxing talk. You ain't nobody no fanboy of nobody. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Ain't nobody gonna be calling each other the B word. Want to fight? Yeah. Trying to talk about education. Easy. I remember one night I was gonna hop on the panel, and you had this one dude on here, man, that was talking about he was a master's degree or something. And you remember that? I don't know if you remember that. I think about a week. Yeah, man. It was some dude came on your page and was trying to come on your panel and insult you about education.
Yeah, his name was Major Key Boxing.
Okay, yeah. I don't know, but then you showed one of your certificates about, I was like, man, you was number one or something. I forgot what it was, but I was like, man, I got mad respect for you because you didn't even get mad.
Yeah, he just tried to take it to a level. He was losing in the argument, and it turned him into a child. That's all it was.
But them boys be on them other
he was a Canelo fanboy.
Say no names, but them boys be hollering and yelling and all this. You can't even talk on their panel. Like,
yeah, H Money do that shit. Well, he be hollering.
I ain't want to say it, but yep.
He holler all
you
night.
Better not say nothing about David Haney over there.
You better not. Even Bill Haney. Bill is a stand-up guy, but Bill Haney. No, fuck that. Devin Haney. It's Devin Haney. It's Devin
Haney. Hey, facts though. H Money, we good with you over here, brother. But
I rock with
we just talking about ain't no bias.
Hollered at me about Andrade, man. I was like, nah, bro, I ain't even mad at you. No, tell Jamal Charlo, stop ducking Jamal Andrade. I was like, bro, me and you ain't got no smoke.
Hey, so y'all said y'all see the key to staying. See, Mayweather gave you a blueprint. Floyd Money Mayweather is Jay-Z of he the Jay-Z of boxing.
Yes.
So remember Jay-Z didn't earn the crown. He picked the title up from dead rappers. Biggie and Tupac was dead, and Eazy-E he picked the straps up off the ground. He didn't have to battle them for it. You know what I mean? He didn't have to take the crown like 50 Cent took it from Ja Rule. See what I mean? So he telling you how to do it. He only fought 3 undefeated fighters in 50 fights. That's pathetic. Felix Trinidad fought 3 undefeated fighters in a row. He fought David Reed, Vargas, Oscar De La Hoya,
and what you call it? You talking about David Reed from Philly?
Yeah, killer with the gold right medalist. Hand.
And he fought Yuri Boy Compass.
56-0. 56-0.
Yuri Boy Compass with 56-0. Yep.
So this guy fought these guys, and Mayweather only fought 3 undefeateds his whole career. De La Hoya fought how many undefeated fighters? He fought Al Corte. He fought Floyd Money Mayweather. He fought Felix Trinidad. He fought undefeated guy Hector Camacho.
Man, he fought Chavez.
Killers, man.
Yeah, he fought Chavez too. Fought B-Hop, De La Hoya. Hey man, I can't say nothing about dude's resume.
So this is why Crawford and Errol Spence not fighting, because they can't fight each other because they can't risk fighting each other. They scared to lose just like Mayweather was. He like Mayweather will let you lose, then he'll fight you. Remember, you gotta lose. Yeah, he make you lose and then fight you.
That fight was easy to make once Pacquiao got knocked out.
I think his best win was Canelo Alvarez and Manny Pacquiao, Diego Corrales.
I think I agree. I agree with that. I agree with
what was Pacquiao is a disgrace.
Hold up, Hernandez.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Coming off a loss to Oscar.
Genaro Hernandez. What about Emmanuel Augustus? Was that a tough fight?
Hold on. Yeah, Augustus is good, but he give him a lot of credit because he got all them losses. So he just making somebody. I like Emmanuel Augustus, but I don't know, man. I give the best fighter is who the best fighter on his resume? Canelo Alvarez?
Probably so.
Man.
Okay.
Man.
Manny.
Now Manny the most overrated boxer. Now he the most overrated fighter of all time.
Who
that?
Manny Pacquiao.
I can kind of agree with that.
He gets no credit for his losses. I mean, he lose a fight, it ain't like he lost. Tim Bradley lost and he beat him. Bradley had to apologize to the fans after he whooped Pacquiao. I said,
damn. I'm sorry, y'all. I won, but I'm sorry.
Hey. And that's why Bud don't get no credit for beating Jeff Horn.
Right.
Because they say, well,
that's 2 losses.
Yeah, they say, well, he shouldn't have beat Pacquiao, so that don't even count. Bud ain't fought nobody for his belt.
Yeah.
That's why, because like you said, they don't get Pacquiao don't get no credit. Pacquiao don't get no discredit for his losses. They still give him like
beat this undefeated Australian champion with a victory over Pacquiao, and he don't get no credit. Okay,
because y'all rock Pacquiao. They mad that he beat Pacquiao. They got offended. Yep, it offended the boxing media.
And then y'all gonna say that's why I say he overrated, because he went in here and lost to Jeff Horn, but y'all want to criticize Mayweather for whooping Pacquiao. What the hell wrong with y'all?
And he got knocked out by Marquez, and Tim Bradley outboxed Marquez easy.
And what's the biggest excuse they said? Oh, he was winning the fight. No, he wasn't. It was a 50-50. They both knocked each other down.
Right.
He wasn't even winning that fight. They lying. They making up a narrative. He was not winning that fight. That was a drag him, slug him out brawl. He was not. He was winning the fight, and he landed a lucky punch. You a damn lie. He did not land no lucky punch, and he worked on that the whole training camp. The same punch that knocked you out.
And big bro, he never beat Marquez clearly anyway in none of them fights.
And lost the third one clearly. I lost money on that, but he should have won that third one right before he knocked him out. He beat the shit out of him. Yeah,
the third fight he lost. Pacquiao lost.
Yeah, but they always want to cry about his rob. Well, let's talk about when he robbed the other guy then, since we want to talk about robberies.
And you know what, man? I never hear people talk about Tito Trinidad's resume. So you surprised me bringing up David Reed and them boys. They're like, Tito ain't never fought nobody. That boy was fighting some dogs.
Oh yeah, Yori Boy, David Reed, Oscar, William Joppy, Bernard Hopkins, Roy Jones Jr. Come on, he fought the best that it could ever be. All these guys we naming got the best resumes. Oscar De La Hoya, Mayweather, Trinidad, man, Ali, all of them.
And Trinidad fought Winky Wright.
Yeah, my cousin got me for a lot of money on that one. I thought Trinidad was gonna win that, man.
That was after Winky Dog Shane Mosley.
Yeah, they
twice.
I kept sleeping on him. I thought he got lucky, man.
Winky had that kung fu southpaw style, no special effects, just knew how to box.
Yep. He the Errol with no power. He kind of remind me of Errol with no power. But
easy boxer. You got to tell me how you felt about that one though, with that Winky Wright Bernard Hopkins fight. Tell me that was a drag. That was a painful fight, wasn't it?
I didn't watch that fight. I'd be lying to you if I watched it.
Tell him, man. He threw headbutts, elbows, kneecaps, and brought some stuff in there with him.
I thought Bernard did some dirty stuff. I thought Winky Wright should have won that fight. It was dirty.
It was the dirtiest you ever seen, wasn't it?
Dirtiest I ever seen. And they fought at 170. Something like
Bernard
that.
Dirty anyway. Bernard fight with his head the entire fight, y'all.
That's why I love Philadelphia, because that's how you supposed to fight. You ain't supposed to be by any
You supposed
means
to fight with your
necessary.
head.
Knock him neck.
You got
That's how you supposed to do it.
You right. You in the fight. It
Because I
ain't.
don't care.
Man, I didn't
You
even
know when
like the
these
way
guys,
Benoit fought.
right? Me neither.
I dreaded watching his damn fights.
Yeah.
Man, he took
I ain't
Tito
lying.
hard,
Like
man. That
I'm
hurt.
like, God damn.
But Trinidad
That
was
nigga threw two
overconfident fighting
punches
Hopkins.
and grabbed the hell out you. Every other two punches, he grabbing the fuck out you. Like, nigga, take that shit to
But
the
can y'all tell me
WWE.
Andre
why
Ward
did
did
they
the
underestimate?
exact same thing. Andre Ward fought the exact same way.
Yep, but Hopkins was better.
Yeah. Who do y'all think would have won that fight out of Ward and Hopkins?
Hopkins?
You think Hopkins was a
Shit,
better
Hopkins
fighter?
and him been hugging each other all fucking night.
Andre Ward ain't still nothing but Bernard Hopkins style.
Yep.
That's what it is. Punch and hug. Punch, hug. Punch, hug. I don't know,
That's the way
man.
to do it.
B Hop shit was no, I ain't like the way that nigga fight. It wasn't exciting at all. Like, I mean, he won. I ain't taking that away from him, but his fights, fuck that. I don't even want to turn that shit on. I
The
ain't
only
buying none of that.
the fight that I liked from B-Hop was when he did Kelly Pavlik dirty. He sunned the shit out of Kelly Pavlik though.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
That
sir.
was a beautiful fight from Hopkins. He ain't clinched that much in that fight.
when
Yes,
he was
sir.
asking
Footwork.
about Bernard Hopkins fight. That's why I couldn't recollect none of his fight because I have never wanted to watch him. Because
Man, I ain't want to watch that nigga either, bro. For real.
grabbing and holding nobody all goddamn night.
All fucking night.
Have
Hey,
you
look
seen
here.
somebody grab?
Hey, you know what? You know what I kind of correlate together is when Roy Jones went in that second fight with Tarver. That reminded me of Wilder going in there with Fury. That nigga was like, oh shit, I gotta deal with this nigga again.
Damn.
Who said that?
Pressure.
Who made that statement?
I can't hear you. What you said
No,
about
I'm
Tarver?
talking about when Antonio Tarver and Roy Jones. Remember
When he
that?
said no more excuses tonight, Roy?
Huh?
Yep.
Is that the one when he was like, no, don't make no excuses tonight, Roy?
Man, y'all, yeah. Y'all know Roy was nervous as hell going into that next fight, bro, because the
No.
problems that he
You
gave
think
him.
so?
Well,
I
Tarver
mean,
should have won.
probably not nervous, but fuck, like
Tarver was winning the first fight.
Tarver gave that boy hell.
I think Roy and Wilder went into the rematch overconfident. That's why they got beat. They both was overconfident. They was like, okay, I know what to do in the
You
rematch.
think?
Well,
I think
Wilder said
Oh, you
Roy
Fury
think?
couldn't
Oh,
punch.
yeah.
and Wilder.
You're right. You might be right, but I think it was the other way. I think
I
it was
think
like,
no.
fuck.
I think Roy was nervous. I don't think Wilder was because I think Wilder said that leading up to the fight, he said Fury couldn't hurt him. You
What
know,
make you
Wilder
think
kept
Roy
saying
was
that Fury
nervous
can't go
Oh,
though?
that's what he said.
Yeah, like if you look at all the interviews before the fight, he said Fury can't punch.
Yep.
Yeah, he
Oh,
kept
okay.
saying Fury can't punch. So yeah, he was way overconfident.
Yeah, you might be right about that.
And then he broke camp 2 weeks early.
He did say that Fury can't punch, man. He did say that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
AZ, remember that? He was saying that.
But why y'all think
Well,
Roy
shit.
was
What
nervous
happened?
going into the
What
rematch with
happened though?
Tarver though?
I think Roy was nervous going into the rematch because he almost lost the first fight.
No, but I'm saying he probably thought it was close because he was just coming. In his mind, he thought Tarver caught him coming off that weight. This time I had time to train. Now I'm good. I'm healthy now.
Oh, you think?
I think
Because he came. That was his first fight back from coming from heavyweight, right?
Yeah, so he was. That's why he asked him, "What's your excuse tonight, Roy? You had that excuse last time." Roy, like, I ain't got no excuse. Like, man. Yeah, I think Roy didn't. Roy was confident. That's why he got beat. He should have retired after that fight. Really, he should have retired after that victory over Tarver. He would have been the best fighter ever. That would have been 50-0 right there, 50-1. And that first loss was bull. We ain't never talked about how much bullshit that first loss was to Montel Griffin. He never should have lost that. Hello? Yo.
Yeah, hello. I'm still. I
Yeah.
can't hear y'all. Can y'all hear me? I might exit and come back in.
Here we go. I can hear you.
Easy.
Somebody on mute.
I'm here. My bad.
Oh no, you good? Somebody fell off.
Easy. So Easy, you thought that you thought Roy was nervous in the rematch with Tarver?
That who, Roy?
Yeah, you thought Roy was nervous going into the rematch with Tarver?
If you go back, now I never thought about it until it was just mentioned. But if you actually go back and watch that fight, when Tarver does say that, if you look at Roy Jones, he do look nervous.
Yeah, but that was a slick line, though. But come on, Easy, you gotta admit that was a slick line. Wasn't nobody ready for that bar, though. That was a slick bar to come out. Nobody had ever said nothing like that.
Yeah.
So he might have just caught Roy off guard. You think he just caught him off guard?
Man, Roy was like, "Damn, I didn't think of that." Anybody. That was a good one, man. That's one of the best things you can say to a referee.
And then he followed it up with a knockout. Like that's the most clutch shit. You can't say nothing like that and not finish it.
Yeah,
I would have let him continue. Roy got up, they stopped the fight. Why Roy got up and they stopped it? Why didn't they let my man continue?
I don't know.
I love Roy, but I don't know, man.
He wasn't ready. I'll take that. But okay, there's another one, man, because we got to give all our boxing shit out real quick. Zab Judah first loss to Costa Zoo was bullshit. They shouldn't have stopped the fight just because he fell back down. How the hell you gonna stop making a knockout just because he fell back down? That he get a count. Give him an 8 count at least. He was up by 6 on the come up.
Hey man,
what y'all think?
That's the rules.
That ain't no rule. No,
what's the rule, big bro?
It ain't no rule. I'm about to give you the rule because I'm about to throw your rule out. Mike Tyson hit Trevor Berbick. Trevor Berbick fell down 27 times on one knockdown. It ain't no rule. They just made that shit up. Yeah. You remember when Tyson became heavyweight champion and knocked out Trevor Berbick?
You got to go and watch Mike Tyson missing round, and then you'll understand what's up with Mike Tyson. But by the rules, if a fighter go down once and go down again after the same knockdown, they're supposed to stop the fight.
That's not true. Easy. I just want you to know, Quartet, the fighter, the commentator said that, but that's not a true statement. That's why I was giving you references. Whereas plenty of fighters that went down, they don't just do it. I'm telling you, it was a bit of racism in that. If Costa Zoo went down like that, he would not have did that to him.
That's true. That could be true. That's true.
And I'm just giving you proof with the Trevor Berbick. Look how many times Mills Lane counted. That guy kept falling down.
Hey, Trevor Berbick did fall down about 27 times, like you said. That's funny as shit, though.
Yeah.
So Costa Zoo was not gonna lose that fight. He was not in trouble. That was at the end of the bell. He just had his legs was messed up, but he was not out of it. What y'all think? Do you think he was out of it?
I think he could have made it to his corner. I think Zab could have made it to his corner. I do think it was kind of a premature stoppage, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like every time I see that replay, I kind of feel bad for Zab.
Yeah, you make it so fun of his fall down, you're not concentrating on the subject. Not you, I'm just talking about the people. Like he got robbed. Tyson Fury get an opportunity to get up off a 25 count. This guy, as soon as he fall back down, it's over.
Tyson Fury looked like he was dead when he hit the ground. Like I ain't think he was getting up. I don't think nobody thought he was getting up.
I'm gonna run somewhere right quick. I'm gonna let y'all hold the panel. Can y'all hold it down for me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. You said Tyson Fury had it?
No, I said Tyson Fury was out of it, man. I don't think nobody would have let Tyson Fury, I don't think nobody in the arena thought Tyson Fury was gonna get up when he first got dropped in that 12th round.
All this shit happened before. All I'm saying is Tyson Fury pulled a Ali Joe Frazier. Ali should have been out from that left hook from Frazier. Same thing.
That was a long count too, wasn't it?
No way he got straight up. It wasn't long as that of Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was a little long. Ali got straight. Ali got knocked down and looked straight up. Michael Nunn versus James Toney. Remember that one when Easy come back too. You remember that one?
Man, and what happened with and that's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, man. So speaking of James Toney though, before Easy come back, what if James Toney was in the 168-pound division right now, who could mess with him?
And what 160 or 168?
Any of those weight classes. If he was in 60 or 68, who can mess with him?
Yeah, he too good. He's my top 5, man. So yeah, it's hard. I don't know who the best between him and Roy, and Roy beat him.
Hey, well, you know, Roy is so physically talented, man. But Roy's so physically gifted, though, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But James Toney, I like him against Canelo, right? I mean, I like the prime James Toney against Canelo. I think that's easy work.
You got to get better beef on Tony.
Woo!
Better. Yep. Yes, sir. Be careful out here on these roads. Yeah, you got to get better beef on Tony, and I think he can still beat better beef too.
And Andre Ward and him, that would have been. I think James Toney would have been too slick for Andre, man.
Oh, now check this out. Tony is the only one. This is what you need to know since you're a Tony fan. Tony is the only 168-pounder that could have beat heavyweight Lennox Lewis champion.
Man, he dogged out Holyfield. Remember that?
Yeah, but remember when he was still 168, he said he could beat Lennox Lewis at heavyweight at 168.
And do you believe him when he said he didn't really run? All he did was spar for his conditioning? That's what I heard. That Tony didn't do no road work. He just sparred every day.
Sounds like the bronze bomber, don't it?
Well, hey, but the bronze bomber don't like to spar though. He don't like to do none of that. He don't even remember. He said he sparred 4 weeks out of camp, so he sparred every other week in camp. Deontay, he wasn't even sparring, every week in camp. So your boy Deontay, man, like I think you was saying that he made a lot of excuses and that the excuses is something that he should be letting go.
Right.
And I agree, man. But these channels, man, they letting that stuff breathe, man. So it's easy for him to, when you got so much what you would say cushion from all these different channels, you can easily keep using excuses as a cushion for you, man. So you never have to face your own realities.
And then, but you don't get nowhere. Like it don't get you nowhere. Don't do it.
I don't think. What they doing is enabling him to not get better.
Right.
So when you enable him, he's not going, and he don't take no accountability for why he lost. Then how can he get any better? Like you said. So it's really a curse. It's really a crutch. And so I just think that they hurting him more than they helping him. They think they helping him by blaming the referee, saying that Kenny Bayless is incompetent, saying Mark Breland spiked the water, saying Fury had egg weights, saying Sugar Hill was in on it. I mean, but you know what? You from the Midwest, so Emmanuel Stewart was a big fan of Fury and Deontay, and everybody knows Sugar Hill is his nephew, who has never and him and Emmanuel had never been involved in any scandals like that. So all of a sudden they're going to go out and try to kill a black man with an egg weight. It don't make no sense to me, bro. So it just don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense that Sugar Hill would do something like that.
But that's the scheme. They scheme like when they try to bring you down. When they try to bring you down like a scorn. They're scorn when they do anything. It's like you just saying anything. You know what I mean? And just take the L.
And you said that you mentioned it to 78 or 78 sports, right? And you got blocked right away, right?
Yeah, I said don't blame him because he been there the whole time. Why would I believe that? I thought we was on the same team. You was using that card. If we using that card, let's all stay on the same team then. Don't throw him under the bus. Why you throwing him under the bus if we supposed to be riding that you know what I mean? That February card.
And then Sugar Hill's a black man. Kenny Bayless, so the ref was a black man too. Kenny Bayless. So it's just like and JD is and Shelly Finkel, nobody else get blamed. It just doesn't look right, bro. And like you said, big bro, Jay Diaz was in the locker room when he was getting his hands wrapped.
And yeah, when he don't get no blame because we know why. It's
bro, and that's the craziest thing I ever seen. And so it was like
only one reason.
And you were so like you were so real about that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, if he was on another channel, big bro, I don't. I think me and you have targets on our back, bro.
Yeah, they can't handle the real, like you said. Y'all tired of playing around, or y'all ready to go to school? Because we're gonna take you straight to school.
Now tell me this. You said James Toney's in your top 5. Now who's your other 4?
Woo-wee. Well, like you say, Roy Jones, James Toney, Tito Trinidad, Sweet Pea Whitaker, Floyd Money Mayweather.
Ooh, so you got Mayweather number 1?
Yeah, you got to give it to him.
Okay, and Sweet Pea. Hey, speaking of Sweet Pea, people don't remember that Trinidad fought Sweet Pea too. That was Pernell Whitaker's on Trinidad's resume.
And he didn't get credit for knocking Trinidad down with that body shot.
Yeah, he did knock him down with a body shot. Yep.
So
Sweet Pea was
good. And he fought tougher competition, man. Did you see that his first loss? Dude was 105-3.
And he shouldn't have lost that fight.
Nah, I'll take. Hold on,
you got to correct me.
And you say you are preferred? Payless. Oh, Payless, I got you. Yeah, you got to watch that one again, man. That was
close, big bro. I'll watch it again though. So how many? So what was the scorecard? What was your scorecard on that fight?
Hold on. There we go. There we go, sir. You be safe now. All right. Yes, sir. Yeah, but see, this the thing, man. You just like Tyson Fury, you going into another man's country. You're not gonna get the victory if you get dropped twice. That's why Tyson Fury couldn't win. He's not finna come here and win that. That's my argument against him winning against Wilder in the first fight, right?
Okay.
So Sweet Pea, listen, this guy is 100 wins, 107 with like 3 losses.
Yes.
So do you really think Sweet Pea just went in there and whooped his ass? That's what the people said. That's why I said, did you watch it yourself?
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the fight. I like now, if you going by, it's like the Jamel and Tony Harrison thing, the first fight.
Right.
I agree with you if you going by that. Now, if you going by just points and you don't have to go in somebody else's territory and take it from them. Nah, Sweet Pea didn't do enough to take it from him. So I if you go by that ruling, then he didn't win that fight. But if you go by just skill for skill, did he might do enough to squeak it by? He might have, but right. I wouldn't have been. That's not enough to go on somebody else's territory and win. No.
Yeah, I'm saying it might be a little bit of a myth because he got robbed. Remember, he got robbed
by De La Hoya.
Yeah, that's his robbery.
De La Hoya.
Yeah. Oh, that was the robbery. He didn't get robbed in the Olympics. He got robbed. That was his robbery. That fight. Remember
the De La Hoya
one? The first loss. Yeah, but a lot of people said the first loss he lost. But remember, only reason I said he lost to this guy is because Sweet Pea only had like 13, 14 fights. And he was fighting a guy with over 100 fights.
Right.
So that's how competitive it was. Look how difficult it had to be for Sweet Pea and how difficult it had to be for the dude. Like this guy fighting this young guy and Sweet Pea fighting this guy, this veteran. They both in there like, how the hell they both don't know how they gonna beat each other.
And like you said, that's not an indictment on Sweet Pea for risking it that young and that early in the game, fighting somebody with that much experience with 13 or 14 fights. That's saying a lot about Sweet Pea and his management who believed in him. Because they were matching him tough. They matching him. And Tito got, like you were saying earlier, how tough Tito was getting matched as a young guy. Boy,
yep.
They was putting him and De La Hoya and Sweet Pea in them in with killers. Young.
But you got to make sure. Look at Yori Boy Campus. I think the fight might have been stopped a little prematurely.
Which one? The Tito and Yori Boy?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it might have been. But your boy Yuri boy was woo. Like people thought
Did he
Tito might
put
have.
Trinidad down?
Yeah, he did.
He did? Okay, that's good. Well, and this is what you got to remember too. Mayweather is undefeated, but De La Hoya lost his first fight because you got Bob Arum going up against the King, Don King, and Felix Tito Trinidad. So I'm not sure Mayweather would have got all those victories on decisions if he had to go up against the King in his prime, like De La Hoya. De La Hoya lost that fight. He probably wasn't gonna lose a fight ever. Do you think Don King, like Jay Prince helped Andre Ward win that fight with Kovalev? Do you think Don King helped Trinidad win that fight against De La Hoya?
Of course. And like you said, Jay Prince helped him win against Sergio, because that's what Jay Prince said. He said Sergio Kovalev. That's how he talk out. You know how it's Houston. He was like Sergio.
Yes, sir.
But nah, that De La Hoya fight, man. De La Hoya won that fight 8-4, 9-3. I say 8-4. 8-4 easy. Definitely though, it was a Don King fix. I believe that.
Yeah, because but like you said, Mayweather got the new Don King on steroids, new and improved. He learned from King, Al Heyman.
Yeah, and he from the same city. He from Cleveland too, ain't he?
Woo! He learned from the GOAT. Don't do interviews.
Another Ohio cat, bro. Y'all Ohio, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got some dogs in Ohio, man. Y'all run.
Yeah,
y'all
straight gangster.
Man,
but
y'all some
some
real ones in them.
You got to realize, though, he learned from the best. King is the GOAT, but what he learned from GOAT, don't do interviews. That's why you don't hear no interviews from Al Heyman. He's the polar opposite on the media. You can't even see him nowhere. Last time you seen Al Heyman was at the Pacquiao-Mayweather fight. That's dedication, man.
So tell me this. Do you think PBC is its own sports league instead of like, because I know he's not their promoter, but I heard another channel say this one day that PBC is a league. Basically, they match their own stable against each other, and you know they kind of made a monopoly in boxing because Al Heyman's not really quote unquote a promoter, so he's not, but he kind of is because he has control of their career. So it's so people are saying how he's like kind of making it hard to do business with PBC for other companies.
Yeah, Al Heyman. Yeah, I love the way he do business. He man, I like the way he monopolized. See, we got to do. Bob Arum the one been ruining it lately, so I like Al Heyman because I love Don King, but they pushed him out. They tried to make Don King the bad guy because he was black.
I'm back,
but
y'all.
The bad guy always. Yep.
Thank y'all.
The bad guy always been Bob Arum. not Al Heyman and Don King. They the good guys. They just trying to get in where they fit in. But Bob Arum's still going strong at 106.
Bob Arum is immortal.
Hello. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You got to understand, Bob Arum is immortal.
You said he immortal?
Yeah, Bob Arum immortal, man. He gonna live forever.
That's real. That's real. Because he got that paper though. But I was telling him how Jay Prince helped him win. I'm saying Mayweather would not have went undefeated if he had to go against Don King fighters. See, Don King helped Trinidad knock off De La Hoya when he was undefeated like Mayweather.
Hey, you know Bob Arum is the Fidel Castro of boxing. He just lived forever. Like, remember people was like saying how long Castro was living, how long he was a dictator, and people were like, man, Castro gonna live forever. That's what Bob Arum is, as far as his reign. But nah, you right about Tito. Okay. What about De La Hoya, Shane Mosley too?
Mosley. Mosley got that right.
Yeah. He got both of them. He beat De La Hoya in both fights, but I thought the second one was pretty close.
Yeah, that could have went either way.
I thought it could have went either way.
That could have went either way.
So, hey, how good? Because you know Gerald, like I was watching something on Gerald McClellan the other day. How good was the G-Man?
One of the oh man, one of the best.
How would he do at 160 right now? Because I know he was fighting at 60 and 68. How would he do at this era, at 60 and 68?
Man, outstanding. I think he'd do outstanding. Yup. What y'all think?
Man, I was watching on the G-Man. He could just crack. I heard he stopped Roy Jones in the amateurs, low key.
Mm-hmm.
I heard he stopped Roy Jones in the amateurs, man. Like, you know, that's saying a lot. How good the G-Man and that's good. You know, McClellan was. So yeah, you know who's underrated too? That I was watching.
Who that?
Who had an underrated defense? That boy, Wilfredo Benitez.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard boy.
Yeah, yup. He looked like he was. I mean, he was really skilled for, you know. And so why do you think Ray Leonard was ducking Aaron Pryor so long?
Because of what he did to Hearns, Tommy Hearns.
Because he knew Aaron Pryor could.
Yeah, and then he seen what he did to Tommy.
But do y'all know he lowballed Aaron Pryor? Like they said he did what these chumps do now. They offer you such a low money. Like they offered him like $500,000 to fight Ray Leonard.
Exactly.
Yeah, so they said that we offered him a contract. So how could we be ducking him?
New era ducking. That's all it is now. New era ways of ducking. 60-40.
Easy. Easy. You got to take the fight. Easy. You got to take it. Call a bluff.
Yeah. And I agree. That's what Terence need to do right now, like you said.
I want Terence to take that 60-40 and knock his ass out.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to duck him.
That's what he need to do to show the world exactly what Errol about. Get on there and say, Errol, I am willing to take 60-40. Let's make the fight. And then we're going to see the true color of Mr. Errol Spence Jr.
I like how Mayweather used to do it. He'd take 90-10 and they'd be happy to take their little 10% with Mayweather.
Yeah, that's because they 10% would be 10 million and they never made two. Like he got Madonna. You see Madonna about 250 pounds since Mayweather fought him.
How much that payday was? 4 million, 5 million?
Yeah, 4 or 5 million, but he from Argentina. Boy, living like a king.
Maydonna got
the same size.
He don't even want to fight no more since he fought Floyd.
Yeah, him and Andy Ruiz, the same size. They stunt doubles. Yeah, they body doubles.
They know what it is to fight Floyd. They know what that money to do. Maydonna ain't been back since.
Living good in the neighborhood, eating good in the neighborhood.
Shrimp and steak, baby.
That boy eating everything over there.
Lobster,
y'all know he be fat in real life though.
And y'all would pay less?
That boy
preferred?
Oh,
okay, I got you.
That boy
y'all be careful on these roads now.
Then y'all got, you know what I'm saying? After these fighters, they will get all that money. It's hard for them to want to get back in the ring and get punched in their face when everybody around them okay. When they got enough money in the bank. You got to remember, these guys come from poverty, damn near most of them. So when their bank account get a lot of zeros in it, they don't really want to go out there no more.
Thank y'all. Have a good one, y'all. Bye-bye.
You look into your bank account.
It depends on if you wanna. Well, don't nobody have no brain like Floyd. Floyd want to go. He just want to do the best.
See,
and
a lot of fighters. These fighters nowadays want the world. Floyd Mayweather wanted the universe.
Right.
Floyd wanted the
universe. Hey, look.
Right.
I ain't disrespecting no old fighters, but Floyd. Hey, I ain't disrespecting no old fighters, but Floyd done it different than everybody.
No, but let's break them down. Let's break down Floyd like I broke down the rest of them. Floyd
Everybody.
learned from the best. He learned from Muhammad
He
Ali.
learned. Yeah,
Stop.
he took.
Don't keep
I
fighting too
understand where you're
far.
coming from.
Watching
He
Mike
learned from Joe Louis, Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And Mike Tyson put the money in the game with Ali, and he learned, okay, these guys tired of. Remember, they was tired of wasting $100 in Tyson to knock him out in the first round.
Yeah, but Floyd,
So,
but Tyson, they kind of made him too, though.
yep, yep.
They made him
And you
they
hear all
made
them.
Tyson a superstar.
Did you hear them excuses they made for Mike? Oh, he was with the prostitutes. He was doing drugs. Y'all saying like he didn't do that when he knocked out another 20 other guys. He did the same thing when he was knocking out the other people. Don't try to use no excuse when he get his ass whooped. Now he on drugs. Now he was messing with prostitutes. He been messing with prostitutes, knocking guys out. Now you want to make an excuse for him? Y'all think you think Tyson never messed with prostitutes and knocked the guy out before he lost to Douglas?
Yep. He have. He
I
was up there
think
in age
he
against some
fought
of that
well.
Chinese.
Now, do you think he
got
fought
some
well
of that
against Buster
Chinese.
Douglas? Oh yeah, yep.
They fight.
Yeah,
He went up there and he got some of that Asian Oriental pussy, and he got them real freaks out there, and he got drained.
Tony
They
Tubbs,
drained
he
him.
did it with Tony Tubbs. But easy, he did the same thing with Tony Tubbs and knocked out Tony Tubbs in 2 rounds. He was out there. He fought in Japan before, knocked him
Now
out.
I'm just making.
That's what he do.
I'm just joking.
But facts though, they made Mike Tyson though. They made him a star.
Yo, hey, CK,
Hey, easy.
watch Mike Tyson missing rounds. CK, Mike Tyson.
Hey, easy.
Yeah,
You
what's
say
up? Hey,
watch
Hey,
what?
easy.
Mike Tyson missing rounds.
Missing
Hey,
round.
easy.
Okay.
Easy.
What's up?
I'm the one that emailed you that video, the missing rounds. I'm the one. That was me, bro. Like
Thank
I
you.
ain't trying to get no clout out there, but that was me.
No,
You know what
you
I'm saying?
deserve.
That's why I know that they make. That's why I know that they make superstars.
You deserve clout for that because you opened my eyes.
No, bro.
No, bro, for real. I wanted to be in denial. When you showed me that video, I had no choice. I had to let my denial go, bro. I thank you for that.
What denial? What denial? What is it about?
It's about basically
It's Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson ain't who you think he is.
Oh, what you mean? On the
You
Uncle
ain't never
Tom
seen
side
that
of the
video,
game?
big bro?
I'm
Nah.
gonna let A-Town tell him about it. Tell him about it, A-Town.
You ain't never seen that video, big bro?
No, sir.
On how they put people in the ring with Mike Tyson and this nigga really didn't punch him and they go down and all that shit, you know?
Oh yeah, I seen that when Tupac got killed. They did that fight was fixed when Tupac got killed. Bruce Seldon.
Yeah.
So you telling me I'm saying they can't make a star? They can make a star, bro.
Oh,
Tom
Canelo
Brady.
Alvarez.
I'm just going
Yes,
off. I'm
sir.
just going off a topic. I'm going off topic. Tom Brady, make a star.
True.
Now God made Brady. God made Brady. Tell the truth. Look
What?
when he was drafted. God made Tom Brady. Look where God
You
touched
say
Mayweather Brady.
who made?
You
Hold
say
on,
God,
you
the
said
Lord.
who made Tom Brady?
God.
G-O-D.
God. You say
The same
God?
one that made the same person that made Jay-Z and Floyd Money Mayweather made Brady. I put him on that level.
No,
He
bro.
got
Okay.
he got that kind of
Oh no
talent.
no 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 no. I'm agreeing with you because yeah, you right. That God.
What God? What God you talking about?
Facts.
Say,
I'm talking
they
about the
God.
God that made Jay-Z and all them other ones.
Say,
Right.
That ain't the most high God.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, just like easy boxing. You got this YouTube channel, right? Now,
Yeah.
if 10 years from now You the number one YouTube, number one, all the numbers. You number one. You the king of this. It's you. It ain't nobody made you. You made yourself. We can't. You can't give credit to other people when you made yourself.
We
So
can't.
you gonna
We
say
can't
somebody
do
made
that
you?
though. We can't. No, we can't do that. You can't put that next to Tom Brady and them. We can't do that.
So you don't think Brady, Mayweather, and LeBron and them was touched by the same? You don't think they was touched by the same God?
Michael Jordan too.
Michael Jordan.
No,
Yeah.
hell
If
no,
y'all
hell no,
watching,
no, no, no,
please
no, no,
like,
no. Wait,
comment,
wait.
and subscribe. Please
Wait.
like, comment, and subscribe.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Wait. I'm not gonna put Mayweather in there with them, but I don't know.
Whoa.
But I'm gonna tell you this. Hold on. What I'm saying to you is I know Mayweather didn't get touched a lot.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? His defense, like I can kind of wink an eye at Mayweather, but them other ones, Brady, hell no. You know why? I
Why
won
is that?
money on Brady this year. You want me to tell you why? Big bro, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You know how I won money on Brady?
You bet against him?
No, hell no. I bet with him. You know why?
Smart.
Because
Smart man.
hold up. Oh no. Let me tell you why. Why did Tom Brady go to the Buccaneers this year when he could have went anywhere else? And I know they would have paid. They would have paid to go anywhere else. Am I right? Or am I wrong?
Hey!
They went to.
I'm from New England. Much respect to the panel.
Oh.
Much respect for having me.
My bad, y'all. My
Okay.
bad. Let me invite Mad.
Who is that, Mad? That's Mad. That's Mad Man.
Yes, sir. And Young Billionaires back on the channel.
Hey, what's up, bro? Okay, let me finish. But what's up, bro? I know you Boston, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. But check this out. All right, this is how I won money off of Tom Brady. Right? Check this out. Why did he go to Tampa Bay this year? Anybody?
They have the best team.
Winning the Super Bowl because they was going to the.
They had the best team. Come on, bro.
They had the best team.
No. They was hosting. There you go. They was hosting the Super Bowl. Okay.
Oh.
They was hosting the Super Bowl. Okay.
Let's go to church.
All right. Okay. Would this have been? Oh, they was hosting the Super Bowl in Tampa Bay, and Tom Brady all of a sudden went there. Would this be his seventh ring? And the nigga was 43. 4 plus 3 equals 7. Right? And what date was it? What date did they play? February
7th.
what? The 7th. Let's go. That's how I won money off that nigga.
Smart.
Huh? 777. That's how I won money off of him.
Show him, baby.
So, I'm saying, it's rigged. I'm going to just be honest with y'all. It's rigged.
Y'all didn't hear
all
them sevens?
It's rigged. It's rigged, nigga. It's rigged. Like, I don't know if y'all ever heard that, but it's rigged, bro.
So was the offensive tackles that got hurt rigged, and was Andy Reid's son that almost killed a couple kids before the Super Bowl rigged? You know what I mean? Kansas City came in there flat. They couldn't even score a touchdown. Yeah, they dropped.
And then they was talking about. Then they was talking about his punk ass concussion that he's supposed to have. Y'all know Mahomes didn't get no concussion off that hit.
Busted up. That wasn't rigged.
Hey.
That was a better team.
What?
That was a better team. Tampa Bay was a better team, and Tom Brady is unparalleled the GOAT. He's unquestionably the GOAT.
Whatever.
That's just the
All
fact.
I'm gonna say is this.
And you think the
All I'm gonna say is this.
Cheated. You think probably Deontay Wilder cheated?
Huh? Do I think Deontay Wilder what?
Got cheated.
Got cheated? I already said this about Deontay Wilder.
I'm
on the
saying, so you're
second fight.
dealing with conspiracies. There's conspiracies everywhere. I mean, if you think Tom Brady didn't win the Super Bowl deservingly, I don't know what you watched. Kansas City was flat as a fucking pancake. They came out like they sucked.
Hey,
And the referees were sure making it seem like they was
bro,
flat too,
look
though.
here.
No, they kept making penalties. No, they
The
kept making
referee was
penalties.
throwing.
No, they
Hey,
kept
the
making
referee was
penalties.
throwing all kind of fucked up flags in the
And they
beginning
were
for
And they
throwing
did
Tom
that
every
to
Brady.
Green
fucking
Bay
Come
play.
on,
too.
man.
Green
They
Bay
put
was
one
really should have
every
beat
fucking
Tampa
play.
Bay.
They were holding them every play.
Facts.
Well,
Facts. Green Bay should have
Green
beat
Bay,
Tampa
Green Bay
Bay.
should have won that
Facts.
game. That
Should have
interception
won
that Aaron
too. They
Rodgers threw,
didn't.
they didn't
They
call that
didn't.
penalty. That was some bull. Hey man, they was calling some.
Hey, you can call me a conspiracy theorist all you want, but bro, I'm telling you, the fact, hey, the proof is in the
I'm
pudding. You
not.
heard me?
I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a realist.
No,
Yeah,
In
same here.
reality, all those numbers, all those sevens, when you see Marshawn Lynch on the first and goal, when you throw a slant pass and at the motherfucking end zone line, I ain't
rigged,
watched motherfucking
rigged,
football since.
rigged.
You ain't watched it since. You on first and goal and you gonna throw a
Well,
slant
there's a lot of
pass.
suspicious shit. I agree. There's a lot of suspicious shit, but I just think Tampa Bay was a better team. Like I say, who knows? I think we're living in some fucked up times. Who knows?
Yes, we are. But hey, y'all, let's keep it on this boxing. They tuning in for this boxing. All right. Now you said we're gonna talk about Deontay Wilder. You said, do we believe it was rigged? Yes, I believe that fight was rigged. It's so confusing that I don't know what to believe. That's why I don't talk about it. I
Yeah, I
can't
don't
talk
know.
about that fight because I know for a fact from the glove situation, I seen Tyson Fury with his fist in the bottom of his glove. Now that second fight, I cannot actually say that Tyson Fury cheated Deontay Wilder, but that first fight, he definitely cheated. Y'all let me know how y'all feel.
Nope. It wasn't no foul play involved. It don't matter if it was. You can't get into a sport like this and then complain. It's too dangerous to jump. So you can't complain. If you lose, just give credit to the winner. Don't
Who's
make
that
no
man right there?
excuses.
That's the man right there speaking right there, because you getting into a
Yeah.
sport that you're dealing with the dirtiest people that have been cheating since the beginning of the
Thank you.
time. And Deontay Wilder
Thank
knows you're dealing with a gypsy, and Fury is known for cheating, and he cheated before, and he never drank water before because he's worried about being cheated upon.
members. Here we go.
Now, the second fight, it looked like Wilder just clearly just got his ass whooped to me. The second fight looked like he just got manhandled. That's it. I can't sit up. I'm not gonna sugarcoat or make him no excuses for him. Like he just got his ass whooped the second fight. But that first fight, you can clearly see. Look at how long Tyson Fury arm is with that glove on. It looks like. I mean, come on, man. It looks like that movie Legion. That movie Legion with them angels come from heaven, and that clown get out and stretch his arm. That's
Easy,
how
right?
it look like.
He had extension arms.
Right.
It's like you're saying it though. That's the first fight. You know how much film you watch after a fight to try to come
Thank
back
you. I
from
appreciate
the
it.
opponent, and then you know he's gonna cheat again in the second fight. Like you pick up on it the first fight. So how can you come with the second fight saying he cheated? Like you're not keeping an eye on him.
I just said earlier. I just said a minute ago. That second fight, I can't see nothing about no cheat. I just see Deontay Wilder getting his ass whooped. That's all I see in that second fight. I can't make up nothing for that. I can't help Deontay Wilder about that. I don't give a fuck what he talk about with water, what he talk about with outfits, whatever else. That clearly look like you just got your ass whooped. It's like you just got your ass whooped. I can't help you.
Yep, that's the facts.
Why did he pass up the Anthony Joshua fight when he still could have been undefeated? And I would have rather you fought AJ after you had a draw. You had a tough draw with Fury. So get in there with Fury with AJ. If you win that, shit, you damn near ready to retire undefeated. These guys don't know how to think long term. Nah, I'm gonna go fight Tyson Fury.
Check this out.
Rematch.
Anthony Joshua don't even want to fight Usyk. So what would make you think that Anthony Joshua really wanted to fight hard punching Deontay Wilder? This man No, he was willing. He just told the public he is willing to relinquish all his titles instead of fighting Usyk, a fight that could potentially help him beat Tyson Fury, since Usyk is a good boxer. Now, if he was willing to relinquish his titles instead of fighting Usyk, what makes people think that he wouldn't go Deontay Wilder?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. AJ and them put $100 million on the table for him. He said, "Nope, I'm gonna bet on myself." You turned the fight down. Then after you got your ass whooped, you admitted on the interview with 78, "I could have took more money for fighting AJ, but I fought you." So you told on yourself, buddy. He offered you the fight. You turned it down.
They wanted him to sign a $100 million contract that would have brought him over there with them, and there still wouldn't have been no guarantee that he would have got Anthony Joshua next. Now, yeah, he would have got the money, but once you sign that contract, you under their umbrella. They ain't got to give him the Joshua fight, and there ain't shit he can do about it.
No, I'm talking about the 3-fight deal. Remember, it was Dominic Brazil and AJ over here and OJ over there. It was a 3-fight deal, 120.
Once you under contract, I can tell you anything. I can tell you anything I want to motherfucking tell you after you sign on that line.
You know what?
Yeah, but don't go. Why would you go fight the guy that you say is a cheater? What's you fighting him for? So when you get your ass whooped, you got your built-in excuse. I can just say, "Oh yeah, he cheated me."
I'm not saying Deontay Wilder is not a ducker, because Deontay Wilder, now that I understand, is he clearly ducked Dillian White. He ducked Dillian White.
He deserved to get ducked though. Ducked his ass because he ducked Ortiz. Right.
But you know what though? I don't like that Wilder was throwing Ortiz in front of Dillian White though. That's kind of like what
I like that. I like it.
You like that? Well, that's what Errol Spence doing with Sean Porter. He like, well, you should fight Sean Porter instead of fighting me. You know what I mean? You got Sean Porter problems. Ain't he your mandatory? But I don't think that he should do that with Dillian. But like you said, Dillian ain't had no title though, so I could understand that. I mean, I just wanted Wilder to go ahead and knock Dillian White out, because all that, bro, Dillian was talking too much for him not to take that fight.
And ain't nobody, the most scared person in the world. Okay, the two scariest people in the last 10 years in boxing is Dillian White of Luis Ortiz, and Tank Davis was terrified of Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey.
He had a vagina. He had a vagina. It was bleeding. Every time Lomachenko name came up, he started stuttering. He had a stuttering problem. He went from perfect English. Man.
Hey, check this out. Was Deontay Wilder ducking, or did he want to just get to the crown?
What you mean?
He was a little ducking because of business. He ain't like Eddie Hearn. He like, I ain't getting no money.
Was he ducking, or did he want to get to the crown? He wanted to get to AJ, because AJ had the title, didn't he, at that time?
Yeah, I wanted Deontay.
Yes, sir.
The crack.
That's
on
what
AJ,
I'm saying. Was he ducking, or did he want to get straight to the crown?
I don't think he ducked Dillian. I just wanted him to knock him out for $8 million, because they was offering him $8 to $10 million at one time. I was like, man, go UK and knock this bum out. I think he was trying to get to the crown. Yeah, he should have, but he took, But then the thing is, man, I would have I would have took the AJ fight over the Tyson Fury rematch too, because it was more money involved.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I would have made Tyson.
That's why he making it, and that's why he making the excuses. That's really why he making the excuses, because this man done lost more money than he done got offered more money than he made in his career. I guarantee you.
Facts.
I guarantee
he took the wrong fight.
Facts. He blessed Fury. He didn't have to give him that rematch. I was on that. Fought Fury after. You feel what I'm saying? AJ fought.
No, he had to give Fury that rematch. He had to.
But fellas,
no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No,
fellas,
he didn't. But okay. Look at this. He didn't. But if he wouldn't have, what would have happened?
He would have knocked out AJ, and people would have forgot about that draw. They would have gave him credit. They'd have been, if he would have beat AJ, they would have been like, he beat him.
Fury would have still hunted him from that first fight.
Easy.
and he still could have fought Fury after that, but he would have been undisputed.
Undisputed.
Hey,
After that.
fellas.
Okay, that'd have been cool. That'd have been cool, but it still would have fallen him around.
We can question about Deontay Wilder, what he could have did or should have, who he ducked, and what he did, right? But at the end of the day, right, the man has, I think, over $25 million in his bank account, right? So we can all sit around and talk about him, right? But
I got more than that.
Okay, good for you. That's good for you. Good for you.
I'm
You
just
should
messing with
smile
you.
too, because I know Deontay is, right? You know, so he proved a lot. I think he'll end up in the Hall of Fame. And, you know, he's not getting no better. He's past his peak. He ain't getting no better. I mean, he's past his prime. And he did what he did. And I'm proud of him. And I wish he didn't have all these excuses. If he had any proof, I'd be the first person to want to maybe put Tyson and Fury in jail for life, you know. But until then, I saw with my eyes, I thought Fury beat him, you know, barely. And that's just my opinion, but I know Deontay is well set for life. I know his kids are, and his kids are set. His kids' are set, and his kids' are set. Because $25 million goes a long, long fuck away.
I agree with you 100%, man. You're right. When it comes down to the big thing, he winning. Super.
Yeah.
He won. He ain't winning. He already won.
But see, I could tell, like, one thing about him winning is that if he felt that way mentally, he wouldn't still be coming out with all this. So he's not at peace with that loss. And until he gets at peace with it, it's gonna haunt him. So I just want him to get at peace with that.
Well, people are haunted by a lot more than that, I'll tell you that. Deontay's probably haunted by a lot more deeper things than that loss. You know what I mean? So it's all media stuff, and Deontay plays the media pretty well, I believe. I think he's pretty intelligent. I know he can play the shit out of the piano. And, I like Deontay. And I wish him the best, but I know right now he's having a good night. He ate real good. He's going to lay in a real comfortable bed. He's going to wake up in the morning with a real nice car. You know what I mean? He's going to be having a nice day tomorrow. So, you know, we should all just be happy for those warriors, because they are, at the bottom line, they're all warriors that put on great shows, and all of them that were all mentioned great fighters.
But let me say this about Wilder, though. He made a fatal mistake when he laughed at AJ's loss. That was something you don't do. You see, when Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, Holyfield was mad as hell because he was up next. Deontay should have been mad as hell because he was up next. You don't be happy because AJ lose?
Right. I agree with that, bro. That was clown stuff. Yeah.
Oh, immaturity. Immaturity. You know, that's not a champion.
That's immaturity. And I can't blame him. It's just immaturity.
Let's go back. Let's go back to Ali Frazier, right? Ali Frazier was about to get a rematch. He was going up against George Foreman, undefeated gold medalist. Ali was like, yeah, when he get past Foreman, I'm thinking, how the hell do you think he gonna get past this big gold medalist undefeated? Why did people overlook Foreman when he fought Frazier? That guy was a monster. Why did they overlook George Foreman?
Well, Foreman was like a 6-1 favorite, 8-1 favorite.
Over Joe Frazier?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I know I was the foregone conclusion that people thought Frazier would win then.
No, not against Foreman. No. Foreman was a big favorite against Ali. Foreman was a favorite against everybody I think he ever fought.
Did y'all know that George Foreman did not want to even fight Muhammad Ali due to the fact that he said that Muhammad Ali talked too much. So Muhammad Ali, I already knew he already had him beat down there already.
Oh, mentally. But I may be wrong, honestly. I'm sorry, I may have spoke out of line there, but I believe Foreman was the favorite against Frazier.
He said he did not want to fight Muhammad Ali because he talked too much. Now, I'm not saying that meant he was scared of him. That probably meant he was saying, like, I probably end up punching him in his face before the fight is really done, before we get in the ring. That's probably what he was saying. But that alone lets you know that I got something that I can get under your skin with. You see what I'm saying?
So the sign of weakness.
He showed a sign of weakness right then.
Yep. You can't show
It's
that
the
weakness,
little,
man. Don't let. Mm-hmm.
it's the little things that matter, man. It's the little things. That's why I wouldn't, if as me as a boxer, I would never hang around another boxer. You would never get to know anything that what if you cool with a boxer, right? Let's just say how like Terence Crawford and Sean Porter are so-called friends, right? And y'all sit up, y'all share relationships, shit that had happened to you and shit like that. Imagine y'all in a fight, first round, and y'all come out there, high guard, and he say, nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass like that nigga or somebody who did that, fucked your mind up. And he know this. You see what I'm saying? Like, what if Sean Porter come out there and say, I'm about to hit you in your head like that bullet did. You see what I'm saying?
They do
Mentally,
say
that
that.
will fuck a person. You see what I'm saying?
He said,
That shit
your
will
mama
fuck
ain't
you
gonna be
up
able
in the ring.
You remember he told him your mama not gonna be able to see when I beat your ass. And you see what happened to his eye?
Who that?
You remember
Who
that?
said that?
That's what dude said that just knocked out Dubois. Dubois told dude mama, yeah, at least you ain't gonna be able to see it because you blind.
Yeah,
And then
yep.
he got his orbital bar broke.
Yep, he told Joy's mom is blind, and so Joy broke his eye. Yep.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yep.
That's how
He
it come
said
back.
about that man.
And just like you saying that about that man getting shot in the head, you mess around, get brain dead in the ring. The same shit come back on you that you put out there though.
See, that's why sometimes they ought to do it like the NFL and have a mic down in the ring so we can hear them. I want to hear the trash talk while they fight. They'll make it even more better.
Yep.
I do too. Yeah, he said that to Joe Joyce though. He did.
That's fucked up shit to say to somebody about his mom.
Nah, he did say that about his mother though, bro. I was like, damn. He was like, yeah, your mom ain't gonna be able to see because she blind, so at least it won't hurt her as much. I was like, damn.
Do you guys?
And then
I said, bitch.
And yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Bitch.
Yeah, do you remember Do you remember Alan Green back in the day knocking out J.D. Codrington? I think it was Codrington.
Yeah, Jadon Codrington. Yeah.
Codrington. I mean, he put a beating on him. But word on the street was that Codrington called Alan Green's mom up and nothing. I don't know if it's true. Like before the fight, and really fired him up. Like said, I'm gonna kill your son and shit. So I don't know what it's worth, but I know a lot of shit in boxing goes down. Like a lot of times people say shit that really brings out like, why did this fighter fight like that?
In boxing and in life, there's certain lines that you should not motherfucking cross.
Yeah. Yep.
That brings the animal out of anybody.
Yep. Oh my God, yes. Hey, did you see the Jeezy Gucci Mane battle?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Now you remember he said we smoking on Pookie Loc, right?
Your friend, yeah.
Okay. Now 21 Savage, he start mocking it. Ha ha, yeah, we smoking on Pookie Loc. What happened to his brother 2 days later? He got stabbed to death in the UK. Yeah, we smoking on your brother now. Don't be running your mouth like that, because that same stuff you put out there, now you mourning the death of your brother. Now they smoking on him in the UK. Don't play with that death.
Energy, man. Energy, man, is wherever energy go, energy flow.
Your mouth, what you speak. What you speak. This is something I learned recently. Your tongue is that shit will put you in some shit that you don't need. Be careful.
Death is in the power of the tongue.
And be careful of what you wish upon people.
Hey, look. Y'all got Big Bro cracking tonight. Oh, you mother boxing heads, hit that like button for my Big Bro. You heard me?
Yes, sir. Please. I'm happy to have people like y'all. Y'all don't know. I enjoy having people like y'all on my channel, man. When we get off, they be like, man, we enjoyed the pounder, man. It be y'all for real, man. So I thank y'all
getting off tonight. You heard me?
Hey, man, your show live, man. I appreciate y'all. Like you say, non-biased. It's hard to find that non-biased. Everybody on the team. I'm on the PBC team. I'm on the Eddie Hearn team. I'm on the Bob Arum team.
Hey, come to easy work. Come to easy work boxing.
Come over here. If you don't want somebody all in your videos,
ain't no K Diddy over here. Huh?
Easy work boxing. We got you, baby.
Easy work boxing. Easy work boxing. Easy work.
Easy work. Easy work. Talking about all that education. I'm over here with a 3rd grade education. You feel me? 3rd grade education, but I'm still standing though. You hear me?
Hey man, hey, let me tell you something. That 3rd grade education, you probably smarter than a motherfucker with 5 degrees, bro. Because you've been out there like everybody jumping back and forth in school thinking they know shit. Reading what a man told them.
5 minutes before the game.
You probably the smartest motherfucker on this panel, bro.
Easy. Thanks for having me. Sitting back and hearing you guys talk boxing and talk
doing
sport.
under there?
This
you
is
heard
good.
me though.
What you doing under there?
PK, you probably the smartest motherfucker on this channel. Since you was what 3rd grade is what 9 years old. You've been living in reality. You've been living in reality, man. So you probably way more than us going to school, high school, graduating ass niggas, bro. So don't ever look down on yourself because bro. The Lord to bless you to still be here with that. And it looked like you got a good ass job.
Hell no. Hey, that boy over here broke his head, lost all that money on the Super Bowl. I'm plotting on how to get it back. I told you I got rich off that Teofimo victory. Did nobody think he was gonna win that? I knew he was gonna win that shit. Teofimo when he beat Lomachenko. Man, that was easy.
I thought he was gonna lose.
Man.
Oscar Valdez this weekend. Oscar Valdez.
Why did you think that easy? Did you listen to his father? His father was so confident.
Because I thought
his father the one convinced me.
I thought the takeover wasn't real, bro. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, Danny Garcia's father was confident too.
Nah. Yeah. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. But hold on. But the way this guy was describing it, the way he was coming, he said, look.
You breaking up, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying the way he was coming in, he said just come straight in, straight down the line, use the jab. He said that side to side stuff wasn't gonna work. And then
you breaking up, bro.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, everybody, can you hear me?
Everybody still on? A-Town?
I'm on. Yeah.
Billionaire? Anybody still on? CK,
I'm on.
your mic is going out. You breaking up on the CK.
I'm sorry. Can you hear us now? Can you hear me? Or it's still breaking up?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We hear you now.
Oh, yeah. I was just saying that I think with well, damn, I forgot what we was talking about.
What was we talking about?
I apologize for the issues, y'all.
What we was talking about, Easy?
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
what we was talking about?
I forgot myself, man.
I forgot to
mic.
Nah, my mic stopped. I couldn't hear nobody for about a minute or two.
Oh, let's ask the new guy. Let's ask the people that just joined the panel about the Zab Judah knockout against Costa Azul. I feel that it was an unfair stoppage. What's your thoughts, gentlemen?
Yeah, everybody on the panel. Zab Judah versus Costa Azul. CK feels that it was an unfair stoppage. We would like for y'all to say, what do you feel about it in the comment section? Me personally, I think it was fair due to the fact, but even though CK, you came back with a valuable point, you said that was something that he just said that's not an official rule. You know, by him getting knocked, by him falling back down the second time, you know, they always, well, at that point, they said that if you fall down 2 times after a knockdown, then it's over with anyway. But
Bobby Ted
CK has said that. Yeah, he said that that's not true. But he's saying that if it was Costa Zoo who would have been hit like that and fell down twice, then they would have let that fight continue. That's basically, and we want y'all to come in and tell us how y'all feel about it. Anybody in the comments say. Or anybody on the panel, A-Town, Young B in there, how do y'all feel about that?
I honestly feel that I watching it again, I think that Zab could have probably continued. He probably would have made it to the end of the round. He might have had a chance at recovering, but
the round was over. The round
what? That's what I'm saying. Once he got back to the corner, he might have had a chance to, he might have regained his footing and might have been able to come back in that fight. But I don't know, man. I do think it was a little quick on the draw.
I think that it was Zab Judah's fault. Zab Judah is a professional fighter who should have took the 8 count or not got up that fast instead of trying to jump up off your feet and talk shit to the referee.
That's that pride. That's that pride. Zab had too much pride. He did. Hey, I don't know if y'all seen that Cedric the Entertainer, man. He had a skit on that. You ever seen that?
And he fucked up. That was his fault.
Easy though, but easy. All right, let's go with what he said. Okay, I'm a champion. I put a lot into this, man. Just give me. Can I get the opportunity? Just give me a fair shake. I just you're not giving. You think he got a fair shake right there?
Okay, hold on. Let me say this. Let me switch it then. All right, then.
Okay.
If that would have been Costa Zoo ass doing that, and he said, "Let me get a fair shake," would that have been fair? Hell no.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been fair.
Yeah, exactly.
It wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
You fell down twice, bro. Hold up. Well, and CK, let me go in on this point. Like you said, even though this is not an official rule, I can understand that. But once you see a fighter get knocked the fuck down, he gets up, falls down, talk shit to you, fall down again. I don't think that fighter is stable enough to get back up and fight anyway.
Okay,
so
I'm gonna give it to you raw. Okay, hold on, easy. I'm gonna give it to you raw.
Come on now.
Okay.
You fell down once.
Okay, he fell down.
Get up, your legs shaking.
Professional. Yes.
Talking about sunflower seed. You point at me talking about sunflower seed, and then you hit the ground again.
Okay, you're right. I did say sunflower. Okay, I said sunflower seeds, right? But once I get back down, you give me the 8 count. I'm giving you professional judge rules. You give me the 8 count. You ask, are you okay? Do you want to continue? You don't just wave the damn fight off as soon as you fall back down. You ask him. You count. That's what the count is for. What is the count for if you just don't wave it off?
I respect great
point. I'm saying easy.
You right.
Don't have to play the matches. Hey, that's what said. Say, I gotta see that skit, man.
Hey, Trevor Burbick was drunk as hell. Mills Lane counting to this dude. He keep falling down. I'm saying that's how you do a champion. Mills like, I'm trying to get, just like Tyson Fury. That referee giving that guy, like, look, man, I don't want to stop it. I'll give you a chance.
Hey, don't it look like Zab Judah when
I was just about to say that.
Don't it look like he said sunflower seeds?
Nah, Cedric the Entertainer said, don't ever play with matches. Hey. You gotta watch that. The Entertainer played that clip, man, on one of his stand-ups. That shit, I mean, bro, y'all gotta watch that.
But y'all gotta admit, that referee stole one of the best fights we would have ever had. Y'all think Diego Corrales and that one dude fight was the shoot? This fight was gonna be so good, man. I'm just saying they robbed us of legendary fights right there.
Think of they would have stopped Castillo versus Diego Corrales. We would have never got the greatness of Diego Corrales.
You know what? You know a stoppage that ruined somebody, that Magic Taylor versus Chavez.
Oh my God, yes. All time, number one. All time.
They were wrong. That's the baddest robbery in history, man.
Yeah, they took his career, bro. I think he never recovered from that.
Hold on. That was
15 rounds.
That one, and beast mode.
He got up and they still took the fight.
Yeah, that one, and like you say, when they should have gave the ball to beast mode, those were the two biggest robberies in sports history. Remember, beast mode should have got the ball and they threw the interception.
Man.
Oh man.
On that 1 yard line.
Oh man.
Yes, sir.
That's how I think the game was rigged, man. That's why I think.
That's why easy start watching football.
Hey, check this out. Y'all see that the Dwayne Hopkins catch, that the Hail Mary?
No, I never.
Yeah. You remember that?
Which one?
Y'all
You talking
remember
about
that catch?
You talking about this year?
When they played the Bills, yeah.
Oh yeah, DeAndre Hopkins, yeah. When he caught it over 3 people.
Yeah. Yep. Do you think he caught that ball like that, or do you think it was something involved?
It might have been something involved.
I got a video for you.
Send it.
Like a magnet.
I'm gonna send it to you, Easy. You heard me?
I hear you, my nigga. Send it.
Hey, check this out. They got gloves and balls with magnets in them that can stick to your hand. Y'all ain't heard? You heard about that?
I ain't heard about it, but I can believe it. That's just like golf.
Y'all ain't never heard about that?
Golf.
That sound right though. I've never heard of it.
He used to be talking about it. Oh, he be talking about magnet rims.
Them gloves. Hey, them gloves that them Jordan gloves that Dwayne, what is it? I forget his name. Hopkins. That caught that pass. Them gloves is on fire.
Them hot.
You heard me? Hey, when Roger Goodell, we off topic on boxing right now. Look, when Roger Goodell came into the NFL, he made it like the WWE. A lot of people are speaking out against that. Like, not a lot, but like Jerry Rice, and let me tell you, Jerry Rice. What's the other boy played for the Raiders when Jerry Rice was there? Tim Brown? Was it Tim Brown? Y'all don't remember that?
What that?
You talking about number 81, Tim Brown, the return man, and the good receiver. Yeah.
Okay. When they played the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, with Derek Brooks and Warren
the
Sapp
whole
and them.
week. Yeah, they was gonna play the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the Super Bowl. Was it the Tampa Bay or was it AFC?
Nah, it was Tampa Bay.
No, it was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It was in the Super Bowl. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was John Lynch and all them over there at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They practiced the whole week with a game plan. Guess what they coach done on Friday? Changed the whole game plan. On Friday, it was 2 days from the Super Bowl.
What was it?
You heard me?
What happened?
He changed the whole game plan on Friday. How would they be able to practice for the Super Bowl in 2 days? One of the players from the Raiders went to fucking Mexico. He flew to Mexico and got fucked up because I don't know if he thinking that it wasn't right what the coach done, but Jerry Rice and them speak about this. Look it up. Do your research. Jerry Rice, Tim Brown, all of them speak about why did he change the playbook for them to get ready for Sunday on Friday. And I think Rich Gannon was the quarterback for the Raiders at that time.
He was. It was Rich Gannon. Yeah.
Yeah. Look it up, bro.
Yep.
The fix is in the sports, bro. When Roger Goodell and Roger Goodell and Robert Kraft was hand in hand and shit. That's why Tom Brady won all them rings in New England. When the World Trade Center and all that shit went down and Iraq wars.
And they robbed remember that first Super Bowl? The first Super Bowl they robbed the Raiders. And that tuck rule.
It was the Patriots.
It was about the Patriots against the Raiders. Remember that? It was the tuck rule. Before they played, remember they beat the Rams, but that Super Bowl year they was in Oakland. I mean, it was snowing in New England, and that was the first invention of that tuck rule.
Hell yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
Hey, check this out though. Hey, if people don't think it's a conspiracy where people say that the sports is rigged, why the fuck do they got betting going on? You think they don't know? Come on, man.
Man.
I got a question.
You think they don't know?
Teofimo. Y'all know Teofimo is going to a purse bid because Bob Arum and them are not willing to pay Teofimo Lopez what he feels he deserves. They are offering Teofimo Lopez $1.5 million, but Teofimo Lopez said, "Nigga, fuck that. I want to get paid."
Yeah, he said, "How you gonna pay me my minimum? I just beat Lomachenko."
Yeah,
yeah. He was ripping him too, and I think he's kind of right.
he right.
Yeah,
He didn't did everything they asked him to do. He went up. He beat the Matrix.
he beat Nakatani and Komei
Hold on,
back to back.
Look, that Teofimo name is no longer T.O. His name is Neo. Okay?
Right.
And you heard this first.
Yeah, because he beat the Matrix. Yeah, Neofimo.
If you hear anybody else say this, they stole it from us. You understand us? Hey, he's Neo. T.O. is Neo from now on. Neo want his motherfucking bread. He beat the Matrix. He want his money. And I feel him and I understand him. He deserved every motherfucking penny he deserved that he speak on.
But what you think about Bob Arum doing that to Bud and T.O.? Like, you know, your guys is really holding it down, and so you don't want to pay them boys.
So this shows a lot. And it's good that Teofimo Lopez is doing this because when it comes to Terence Crawford, when Aaron bullshits Terence Crawford, Terence Crawford don't want to fight. But now that we see another guy who just went out there and did everything that was asked, became Neo, beat the Matrix, and he still can't get no money and get right with Bob Arum, then it shows you can't blame Terence Crawford on none of this Errol Spence shit or nothing else. Because he just showed you he did it to Terence and he's doing it to T.O. now. But guess what? He ain't did none of that shit to motherfucking Lomachenko. Have you ever heard Lomachenko complain about a payday?
Never.
But when it comes to this Latino and when it comes to this black fighter, you want to give them motherfucking chips and cornbread. You don't want to pay them. But when it comes to Lomachenko and he just beat your Matrix, you want to offer him his minimum. But see, the thing is, it's fucked up for T.O. because he got 3 more years with Bob. He got 3 more years with this man. You got to deal with his bullshit.
And you know what's even messed up easy? How you going to beat Lomachenko and get paid $2 million less for your next fight? Then he going to get versus Nakatani, somebody you already beat. Lomachenko's minimum to fight Nakatani is $3.2 million, and T.O. gonna get paid $1.2 million with all the belts.
See what I'm saying?
Ain't that some shit?
You dig?
Ain't that some shit? Man,
how you gonna do that man like that, bro? That we don't talk about racism on this channel, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what other way can we put it? Well, you got a black fighter, you got a Puerto Rican, Latino. They ain't getting their money. Lomachenko fighting the same fighters, getting more money. What else could it be?
What's up, Chang? Get on with us, bro.
I mean, what you gonna say? Lomachenko hang with Bob Arum more? They chill at the house together. They play pool together more. That's why. I mean, all of them fighters. What is the difference? Why is this pay such a difference?
And what the hell promoter does Lomachenko do? Because they be using that promotion excuse. What the hell self-promoting does Lomachenko do?
A guy that barely talk.
Don't even speak no English, bro. I don't see shit from Lomachenko. I don't know why the hell he.
Hell no.
Hold up.
But he probably got. What's up?
Crawford needs to promote himself. Damn, Bob, ain't you my promoter?
You ain't never said that about Lomachenko. That's some crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Ain't you my? Don't I pay you for that? Damn.
Yeah, but Crawford don't say too much though, unless somebody say something to him.
Hey, but you know what? Like you said, you put him with the right opponent because he swung on Benavidez at the press conference.
Hell yeah. Almost clipped him on that chin.
Almost clipped him on the chin at the press conference. So you get the right dancing partner with Terence Crawford. Hey, Terence Crawford gonna like with him and Hank Lundy.
Man.
When Hank Lundy was talking noise, oh man, Bud had some press conferences back in the day when dudes would actually talk to him. Like you can't tell me that.
A lot of people think that Spence gonna walk him down. Hey, Benavidez walked his ass down. What happened?
Yeah.
And Benavidez taller and got a longer reach than Spence. I know that they're gonna say that he had a messed up leg, but dimensions.
I done seen that fight 100 times in my head, bro. And all I see,
Crawford gonna drown that boy.
All I see is Errol Spence laid out.
I wouldn't be surprised he get him out of there in the 6th round. I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what people keep saying though? They be like, "Well, how is Bud going out southpaw or southpaw?" That's what everybody say at these other times.
Bro, I just shot my cigarette out my mouth when you just said this.
They be saying that. Well, he gonna switch southpaw, but how he gonna out southpaw a natural southpaw? That's what they be saying. That's the only. They be saying that shit. I be like, bro, that's the most retarded shit
I've ever heard.
Right. They be like, well, Errol a natural southpaw, so Bud ain't gonna have no advantage by switching to southpaw. I be like, shit.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna say is okay.
But well, you know what though? Bud got longer. They be talking about how big Errol is, but Bud got a longer reach than Errol Spence.
They gonna see, bro.
Bud got a longer arms than Errol Spence.
and you know what's crazy though? They say Bud got dropped or whatever, but Bud didn't get dropped and had a stanky legs at all on none of them fights that they claim he got dropped in, right?
Right.
And he came
Bud
back.
Bud got up and whooped some ass.
Exactly.
And you know
Bud
what's crazy?
didn't get up running backwards. Bud got up and whooped ass. He turned that fight into his fight all the time.
Yeah.
You know what Easy and A-Town? Like, you know what's crazy, bro? Like when I be seeing that when they be talking noise about Cal Velasquez and stuff, I don't think that Cal Velasquez would do bad against a Danny Garcia.
That's why I said none of them boys calling his name. I said this before. None of them calling his name.
Like Cal Velasquez is still, bro. Go ahead, Easy.
He'll beat Danny Garcia up. The thing with Cal Velasquez, look, if y'all go back, I got a video on this fight, bro. I tell you, bro, Cal Velasquez can't get off on southpaws. He can only get off on right-handed orthodox fighters. If you go back, I watched him fight the guy Roundel that beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs. When he fights southpaw fighters, he can't throw combinations towards them. That's why Terence Crawford came out in a southpaw stance against Cal Velasquez, because he knew from watching the Roundel fight that Cal Velasquez can't do enough footwork or get in the inside good enough to throw his combination. Cal Velasquez is a combination puncher. That's how he wins majority of his. He's powerful and he throws combination. But when he fights southpaws, it's hard for him to move his feet correctly to get in to throw punches like that. That's why Terence switched to southpaw and started beating him up. Just watch it.
And he caught him with that. He caught him with that southpaw uppercut. That's the first knockdown. Remember he went straight. He threw that right uppercut from the southpaw stance. Oh my God.
That's why. And if you watch,
and he can switch back and forth on you.
If you can watch my video on Brook versus Crawford, I predicted that fight to a T because I already knew that once Terence switched to southpaw from Kell Brook always throwing them 1-2s, that he was gonna fuck around and lean in with that jab, and Terence was gonna hook him.
Hey, and you know what? That's what made me subscribe to you, because you put that out a day or two before the fight, and it was exactly what happened.
That was exactly what happened.
I was like, man, this dude no boxing. He was like, you said exactly that. You did. You said once Terence switches to southpaw, it's a wrap. He gonna clip him. He gonna use his momentum against him. That's what you said, and he clipped him. I was like, dang.
And Kell Brook was actually winning that fight. He won the first 3 rounds.
And that's the thing about Bud, is it don't matter, because He a finisher. He gets you hurt. And see, that's why I think that these people that talk about Errol and Bud, Errol doesn't show me that finisher, that finisher mentality that Bud got. To me, Bud got a lot more dog in him than Errol. Like, I just think that Bud is just, to me, he got more. So this is my thing. He could fight. He got power in both hands to me. Whereas I seen him knock people out with the right and the left hand. I seen him knock people out with body shots, head shots, because he knocked the Dongo out with a body shot. So it's just, Bud got faster hands, Bud got faster feet, Bud got longer arms, and Bud got more dimensions. So I just think Bud
got more of the killer instinct, and Bud has more of an arsenal than Errol.
He got more weapons because he could punch with both hands. He's a two-handed puncher.
And Bud can set you up.
Exactly. He got more speed. He could fight going backwards too, something that Errol can't. Errol is not good going backwards.
We have never seen Errol Spence chin really tested. You have to
go back. I never seen him fight going backwards.
When he was 15 or 16 and old, when he fought that little African guy. When that guy
when he got chin check against Emmanuel Lardy. Chin check shot him.
Yes, sir. When
they took that, you can't find that. They took it off of YouTube, big bro.
They did take him off because that's the weakness of Errol Spence. You have to catch him when he's opening up. If you catch Errol when he opened up on his offense and clip him, he gonna go down. If that boy would have had 30 more seconds in that fight, you would have seen Errol Spence on his ass.
Yeah, he put Errol out on his feet for a second. He damn near spent them around with that punch.
Yes, sir.
They took that off of YouTube though, big bro. I can't find it right now.
He probably paid to get off that.
I don't know if y'all searched that up against Errol versus Emmanuel Larte, but I can't find it. I can't find him getting stunned.
He probably took it off.
But yeah, I remember that fight. See, people don't see. That's what I'm saying, man. These other channels, they fanboys, man. They don't never bring up both sides. They don't
do that. You know, we keep it over here, man. You know, like I said, if you don't want them all in your videos, you want that real deal boxing talk, man. No bias talk. Come on over here to Easy Work, man. This way is at.
Yeah, Easy Work, man. You got to, bro, because you called that Brook fight down the middle. You called it like 100% correct. I was like, man, you got for your analysis, like watching that video. If people ain't watching, check it out in the chat, man. Ain't no bullshit, man. Check it out.
I seen it. I know about them southpaw. My brother left. The first person who ever, my brother slapped me. My brother's 8 years older than me. When, like, if I'm 14, this nigga was like 26 or some shit like that. I ain't finna add it up on, you know what I'm saying? But my brother, he left-handed, slapped me, and I seen black, bro. I know about them left-handed people, bro. Slapped the shit out of me because I was mad about a basketball game.
Hey, the southpaws, man, like, you know,
you don't see it coming. So I knew that when I knew that Brook was gonna throw that 1-2, and he wasn't gonna be paying attention because he thinking that he been so used to catching him with that right. Because that's what he do when he fight orthodox fighters. He throw that jab in the right hand, so you could catch him with it. That he wasn't gonna pay attention to the fact that Terence was gonna throw a hook while he throw his jab. So that's why everybody's saying, "Oh, it wasn't real now. Oh, everything staged now." When he get knocked out, but that's why Kell Brook didn't know where the fuck the punch came from. If y'all notice, when he got hit, he went back. When he was standing up there was doing the count, he was like, what fuck happened? What happened? Because he wasn't used to the fact of him throwing his 1-2 and him being counted.
Right.
But when Terence stepped over and seen that he throw that 1-2 like that, that's why he hit him. Because he already knew, I know he's finna throw a jab in the right hand. So as soon as he threw it, he stepped over and hit him with a hook. Boom. And he ain't see it.
And you know what? And see, so okay, let me ask you this, Easy. Since what do you because what people say when they're breaking down this fight, they say Errol Spence has, his best weapon to me is the jab. So if Bud was to, do you think when the southpaw fights the southpaw, they kind of negate each other's jabs? So do you think that how do you think Bud fights that fight against Errol? Do you think he stays orthodox, or you think he switches southpaw, or do you think he goes back and forth between southpaw, orthodox? How do you think Bud? You think Bud walks to him, or you think Bud boxes him?
I already know Bud gonna walk the Errol Spence. Bud gonna walk the Errol Spence, and Bud gonna mostly use his right hook or his right hook to the body, and he gonna paw with his left hand, and he gonna clinch Errol. That's what I would do. I think Bud gonna come in with a high guard, walk towards Errol, let Errol throw it, because they both gonna, if they in southpaw position, both of them gonna be throwing. Terence gonna be throwing his right, Errol gonna be throwing his left. I think Terence gonna be waiting to counter Errol when he throw his jab. Probably jump in, hit him with a hook to the body, grab him, clinch him, break up again, they come back out. Terence gonna go back out, throw a right hand jab like he playing with him, fake a left, come back in, probably a right hook, right to the body. It could go in so many ways. With you'll never know with Terence. See, that was some good shit though. I just said though, I got it.
You broke the hell out of it down. See, I was thinking, because if they both go southpaw, it takes away Errol's strength about his jab, because usually he's used to jabbing right-handed fighters.
Exactly.
So him having to jab another southpaw, that takes away a lot of his advantages, and his length is not a factor with Bud, because Bud got longer arms than him.
And then by Bud already being in southpaw, he already know the one punch that's gonna really hurt him is Errol Spence's left hand. So that's why I was saying, once he come in, wait on Errol to throw a jab, duck on it, jump in with a hook to the body, boom, tie his body up. He know and smother him. And Errol can't really throw no punch but to try to hit him in the side or the back of the head. That's something I learned.
Earl gonna try to come with that body work.
You see what I'm saying? That's something I learned from watching Floyd when fighting southpaw. You ain't got to really worry about them with their left hand now. With Errol Spence, which I know he is smart enough to throw a right hook well, but if you keep in a high guard and keep that hand up, all you really have to do is just come in with your right jab, wait on his jab, come in, wham, body shot, grab.
And Errol don't really throw hooks. Errol don't really throw hooks to the head. He usually throw hooks to the body. He only throw uppercuts to the body. He don't really throw uppercuts up top.
Exactly.
Yeah. Most of his head shots
can win the fight just by a continuation of that.
Right. And
Earl gonna have to deal with that movement though.
Yeah.
Terence Crawford got power too,
and he could fight going left and right and back.
That's gonna be.
And Errol not used to getting countered
in the ring.
And like you said, he ain't used to getting countered by uppercuts when he go to the body. Ain't nobody throw no uppercuts when Errol go to the body.
A lot of people don't talk about Terence Crawford's power.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't talk about Crawford power. Man, Crawford got power.
I didn't know he used to be a wrestler.
Yeah.
I didn't know he used to be a wrestler.
Yeah, man. You know his son is a damn near a state champion as a little boy. but
he was slaying.
And he a dog.
Hey, no lie.
He
was really.
Check this out.
He was ragdolling on, man.
And he was ragdoll Kell Brook when he picked him up in the middle of the second round.
Hey, check this out. Yeah, that's what he'll do, man. Crawford. You think people think he light in the ass or whatever. He might be small or whatever. Shit, he'll go up in there. He'll walk him down with his hand. He'll make that pyramid with both his gloves on his head, on his forehead.
He'll be Terence Crawford beats ass, man. I want to see him versus Keith motherfucking Thurman. That is the real welterweight matchup. Both of them can move. Both of them got power in both hands. Keith Thurman, his orthodox punches style, bring a lot of problems, I think, towards Terence Crawford. I think that Terence Crawford's ability to switch southpaw brings a lot of problems in the ring towards Keith Thurman. That is the fight, y'all. That is the fight at welterweight.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Keith Thurman, like back in the real Keith Thurman. That's the Keith Thurman that before he got injured. Now that's the best fight in the welterweight division.
Yes, sir. Keith Thurman was a bad man. That's why when people be clowning him, I be looking at him like, true enough, he on some crazy shit running his mouth and ain't backing it up. But y'all got to remember who this man was, man. You got to remember who this man was. Keith Thurman didn't play no games. He went out there, he beat a lot of ass. A lot of ass out there. Especially when I seen him fight Diego Chavez. I'm sorry, Corrales. I'm sorry, y'all, but it was Diego Chavez that he fought. Diego Chavez was not no pushover. He was undefeated, and he was KOing everybody. He broke Keith Thurman's nose, and Keith Thurman went out there and beat the shit out of Diego Chavez and stopped him. I knew he was the truth then. Diego Chavez broke Keith Thurman's nose in that fight. Now, the Manny Pacquiao, Manny Pacquiao got him. All right? That's just what happened in the sport that we love. But I feel that Manny Pacquiao know better than to give Keith Thurman a rematch because he knows that Keith Thurman will go out there and tap on his ass. And that's just what it is. Because
I think Thurman will. I think Thurman will redeem himself.
Man,
in a rematch.
Thurman gonna go out there and knock goddamn blood out of him.
Them counter punches he was throwing in the later round was vicious.
Manny Pacquiao know what's up. That's why he didn't want to take the fight. That's why he don't want to get back in the ring.
But do you think that fight with Manny shell shocked Thurman a little bit though? Like what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Broner did with Madonna?
I don't think it really shell shocked him. I think he just really disappointed in the loss. I think he just really disappointed in the loss.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see when he come back out. Because actually he wasn't scared to throw in the later on, so I can't say that. He was still letting his hands go.
So I mean, we're gonna see
what's
when
Errol Spence fought Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia kind of stayed at bay, like I don't know, but Errol Spence still couldn't knock that boy out. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Don't know what's up with Errol Spence.
I think Earl should have knocked him out though. Like he could, but shit, like he couldn't do it though. But he, at the end of the fight, didn't he say something about he wasn't trying to knock him out or something to that sort?
Yeah, that was some bullshit excuse because he couldn't knock him out. Who the fuck getting there ain't
he
trying?
He said something like that, right?
I just wanted to show the public that I could box and I had skills. Hell, shut the fuck up. What's better than a knockout? What's better than a knockout? That's some bullshit.
Man.
I ain't finna.
You got this line cracking tonight, bro.
If I could go out there and tap on the front of your nose and knock you out, I'm gonna go out there and tap on the front of your fucking nose.
I'm gonna get that fucking knockout.
I'm not
gonna get that knockout. I'm going for it.
And play with your ass for 12 rounds when I could just get you the hell out.
I'm going for it.
That was cool.
That's what bothers me when Errol Spence and them be talking about they didn't want to go for they wanted to show you their boxing skills for 12 rounds.
That's bullshit.
You don't get paid for overtime, bro.
Yeah. They say Earl can hit hard, but bro.
You couldn't knock out Mike.
Hey, put Mikey Garcia in the ring with Terence Crawford. I guarantee you get his ass out of there.
You couldn't knock out Mikey all the time. when you hold that WBC crown and random drug testing.
Hey, what you said? Hey, Easy, I couldn't hear you. What you say, big bro? Say that one more time.
You couldn't knock out Mikey when you got that WBC crown, which is random blood testing, urine testing, but then you can't knock out Mikey Garcia. Now, I ain't the one to point.
Hey, you know you finna. Hey, you know you finna get some flack for that, bro.
Ooh, yeah.
You know they coming at your head.
Once you get that WBC crown or you got a drug test for it, you can't knock nobody out. What's going on?
Hey, big bro.
Facts, though. Facts.
You said it. You said it. I ain't say it, but you know, if the
135-pound Mikey Garcia, you can't knock him out. What is going on?
Hey,
I'm kind of skeptical of that damn sparring match he's supposed to have with Mayweather. I'm skeptical of that.
Well, Mayweather came out of jail though, bro. That was remember that was when he did that bid, that 90 days.
Okay.
And his first fight back was Robert Guerrero. That was when he was sparring him. You know.
What is going on?
Okay.
Yeah. You know, Mayweather was out the ring for a year and some change because of that. You know, he had fought. Then he came out of prison. That's when he did that 90 days for that domestic violence. Came back, sparred Errol Spence right away. He never heard of him. He took him light, got caught a little bit, and then they said that Mayweather adjusted and handling him and the rest of the times they sparred.
You know
okay.
Probably cussed him out and said, "You cheating ass bitch. I know you want on steroids, bitch."
Well, you know, Floyd was 36 and Errol 23. Man, you got this young gun, hungry, bigger than you. You know, coming in at 170, 180. You know, Floyd a little dude, man. Errol walking around 175, 180. So he.
We gotta hold on. We gotta remember who we fucking talking about. This is creme de la creme of this shit.
Right.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. The only thing he wanted to know was if this bitch was on something. That's the only thing Floyd want to know.
That's true.
Wait don't mean it to him. This is the creme de la creme of the sport.
Hey.
Weight mean a motherfucking thing. He's a leader when it comes to the weight.
But big bro, he was sitting in jail before he fought Spence too, though. He wasn't just out. He wasn't no free man. You know, he wasn't eating what Floyd normally eat. He wasn't in no routine. He wasn't in the shape that he normally in.
Hey.
Yeah.
How long was Floyd locked up for?
2 months.
2 months?
3 months, yeah. He did 90 days.
2 months ain't shit to a nigga in jail. I mean, let's be real. Come on now.
But hey,
well, I mean, if he was in there for real, then maybe it was. You feel me? You heard the key words, for real.
Hey, now we gotta remember, this man is a professional boxer. He in jail. Ain't nothing there to do but pray and do push-ups. We didn't see Floyd go and retire for almost 2 years and come back with no ring rust and whoop Marquez at. Them 2 months shit.
And Floyd not getting special privileges? I don't think so.
If anything, them 2 months ain't do nothing to help Floyd build his reflexes because he was doing nothing but push-ups with his arm.
But was he really in there though?
Nah, he was in there, big bro, because he couldn't even work out. He had to file a motion.
Hold on.
Until
I see a nigga in jail, until I see paperwork in jail, I don't believe no celebrity go to jail. Okay?
I got you, Easy. I feel you. I'm just saying.
In my opinion of it. Hey, when you go to jail, there's always somebody you gonna run across. Unless you in protective custody. There's some nigga who gonna say, man, I was locked up with T.I., I was locked up with Lil Wayne, I was locked up with Meek Mill, I was locked up with such and such. Because why? You're locked up with regular people.
But didn't Boosie went for real though, didn't he?
Yeah, he was in there for real.
Hey. I didn't take nail meal to a nigga cell. Until I see it, I don't believe it.
Hey, easy, bro. He's wild. Wild as hell. He said, if I ain't take a
Hey, I
to
know where you.
yourself.
I feel where you coming from, though, bro.
I didn't give you $100 for a
Because
cigarette or $300 for a cigarette or eggs for juice that morning for a cigarette. I don't
hey, you
believe.
didn't hit. Hey, did C Murder say Boosie was in there with him? Because I think he went to Angola, didn't
You see,
Yeah, he did.
you know,
he? Huh?
Yeah, him and C Murder was bunkmates.
Hey, you heard C Murder say he was in there with him or what?
I ain't heard nothing. Like I said,
I think my cousin was in there with him at the time.
Until I
But
can walk down.
no. Hold on. I ain't say in there with him. I think he was in Angola at the time that Boosie's supposed to win, but I don't recall him talking about.
You know what? That's a video we ought to do too, bro. We gotta call out like Bill Cosby in jail, all these people in jail. We gotta call and ask, can we come visit? Real shit.
Hey,
thanks. Hey, easy.
Hey, can we get an interview with them motherfuckers or something on the channel?
I got him $100 for me to come. Can I come visit Bill Cosby? Why they? Matter of fact, why? Why they lying? Why they lying? People trying to go meet Bill Cosby and R. Kelly.
Sleeping on, boy.
Why they?
Hey, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna pause for a minute.
All right. Why? Hey, young billionaire. Why they lying for people at the gates of jail and prison trying to meet Bill Cosby and R. Kelly? We ain't seen that shit yet. You see that? You see that, bro? Am I lying?
He not lying.
You know this.
Man say you want to make a show about Bill, so we got that Bill Cosby.
Man, you know how many people will be lined up to see Bill Cosby in prison? You know how many people will send Bill Cosby $20 because they know that when he get out, he gonna break bread or supposed to. But you don't hear nothing about. Oh shit, Bill Cosby has 1,000 people waiting outside the gate to meet him at such prison. Meek Mill has 20,000 people outside ready to meet him at his prison to be gay. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. That's funny though. That's true. I just never thought about it that way, man. He said I ain't bring damn meal.
Fans ain't gonna stop being fans because you in jail. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the easiest way to see you.
All right. So was Tupac in jail?
Hey, you gotta ask Tupac. Because like I said, back at then, and I was a Tupac fan. I didn't see fans standing around San Quentin for hours to meet Tupac. You don't see that. Fans don't.
There you go, Easy. You open up that can of worms again.
Man, fans don't stop being fans because you in jail. That's the easiest time I can see you. I know where you at.
Hey, billionaire.
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
Hey, billionaire.
I'm here.
If they come for me, please.
Hey, what you think about that Tupac situation?
Album, so they gonna come for me because I did it.
What situation? About him being in jail or about his death or about all of it?
Just about him being who he say he was.
Imposter.
Or about his death too.
Hey.
I don't think he was I think he was kind of man, I don't know, man. I don't want to put a target on my back, but realistically, because people love some Tupac, bro. You can't say nothing about Tupac.
Hey, fuck the talk. Hey, one thing that's promised to you is you gonna die.
Easy gonna say it though.
One thing that's promised to you is that you're gonna die.
Easy finna say he an imposter, which is
Yeah, he's a fake motherfucker.
Easy to go in on that boy.
He's a fake boy. He ain't nothing real about it. I used to idolize this nigga, man. I used to have pictures of this dude all around my room. You know what I'm saying? I used to think this nigga was 100. I like that he was passionate about us. I thought he was real about us, black people. But then he ain't never do shit for us. He sent a lot of us to jail and prison from his music. And then when I got old and understood from the Most High that he was full of shit, that he was a fag.
Hey, I seen that picture of him laying in the bed with some dude, bro. That shit hurt me, bro.
Holding hands with a nigga in the car.
Oh, I ain't see that one.
Oh yeah, look it up. There's a picture of him holding hands.
I mean, you can't deny the fact that the boy went to what's that damn school called?
Oh, that ballet school
art?
with Jada Pinkett? Yeah,
something of art, some
performing art,
Shakespeare ass shit.
And I got something that's gonna hurt y'all feelings too, because Jada Pinkett is a boy.
Oh man.
Yes, sir. Look at their face. Look at their face now. Go back and look.
You saying she got her shit changed? Or he got his shit changed?
Jada Pinkett was born a male.
Man,
that's deep, bro.
That's deep, big dog.
Tiny, our wife, was born a male.
Bro.
That made me feel bad.
That little boy kind of looked like her though.
Bro, listen, look at it. Real women don't need surgery. Real women don't need makeup. Makeup was actually Victoria's Secret was Victoria was a man.
Hey, some of them do though. You gotta be honest.
Yeah, some of them do.
Hey,
women are naturally. But you know,
unless they just be natural from the jump, then you can grow to the shit. You see what I'm saying? But once they start adding that makeup to them, and you see them in that shit, and then they take it off, then nigga, hold up.
Yeah.
Like they say in Texas, hold up. You know what I'm talking about.
Hold up. Yes, sir.
Already.
Just like, and I hate to say this, and then we're gonna go back to boxing, but your girl, Serena, that there ain't no girl, man.
Who?
Serena Williams is not a girl. Look that up too. Research that. Her and her sister. Her and her brother.
Them, those some big body motherfuckers. I don't know about them.
Hey, hormone pills grow them asses and all that. Go look at Sydney Star.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I ain't saying nothing that you say is not true, but because I seen a transaction of looking it up and researching it that they can grow beards and all the shit. The women that take the testosterone pill or getting testosterone injections, and then the man that take the estrogen, and you know what I'm saying, to change the genetics of.
And they make their butt big and all that. That's why they be like, notice how most trainers mostly always focus on my ass is big. That's because they take them pills and shit that make their ass big. I'm telling y'all now.
Hey, now that's deep, but it's definitely true though. Like a lot of that shit is true. You know what I mean? Man, I just can't. I don't want to think about, man, because I'll be fucked up, man. Because I watch. You know what I'm saying? Because I know all of us watch Jason's lyrics, man. So I'm thinking about.
Oh yeah, Jason lyrics and Low Down Dirty Shame.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Jada Pinkett as a boy. That got me fucked up.
Low Down Dirty, no lie. Low Down Dirty Shame. Have y'all seen that? With Kenny Wayne?
Mm-hmm.
And I'd have smashed out. If I want to know what I know now, but I know better now. Y'all got to remember the devil is a trickster.
Damn. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. That's why I got quiet. I was like, damn.
The low down dirty side shame Jada. Oh.
Yeah, I was looking. I was like, dang, that Jason Lyric Jada too. I was like, damn.
She would love this broke nigga. Like Jada Pinkett married broke dude from Alabama.
Hey, but what you know now, huh? Hey, but now hold on. Now, one last question about Tupac before we go back to boxing. So you say he an imposter. So what's up? So how you feel about all that stuff with Biggie and all that stuff, man?
It was made up. It was only to bring violence and that's what it did. It brought death to young black men from East West Coast. You got to remember, I was 13 at that time, bro. And at that time, that shit became bigger than the presidential election. I'm talking about seriously. That shit was like real deal shit, like some war shit behind that. East Coast people didn't like West Coast people. You know, that shit was real deal. There were people who died behind that shit, and it was fake.
Mm. And so do you think Eazy-E really died like the way they said, or you think somebody set him up?
I think Eazy-E 9 times out of 10, because I ain't seen nothing different. I think he really was just smothered out the situation. I think he was really just killed out the situation. Eazy-E wasn't stupid. He wasn't no stupid. Like they try to make him seem like a drug dealer who just got in the game. He wasn't stupid. I think that people knew he wasn't stupid, and best way to get him out of the way is to eliminate him.
Okay.
Y'all got to remember, this is the same guy that had dudes waiting in the room to beat him up to get Dr. Dre out of contract. He wasn't stupid. Right after they did that to him, he went right to some lawyers and got that shit reneged.
Yeah.
This wasn't no stupid dude. They knew whoever did it, we ain't gonna just take nothing from him. We have to get rid of him. This a drug dealer. This is a real drug dealer. This ain't no dude who just rapping. This was a real drug dealer. He knew that if I'm doing this shit, I'm getting money from it. He sold dope to get money from it. You think he's finna get up there and record music and not get money from it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they got him out the way too, big bro. That's why I want to know what you thought.
They got him the fuck out the way.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, yeah, man. That was my last question, bro. My bad for going on a tangent. You know what I mean? Asking all these questions about boxing, but
man, we've been on 4 hours and 27 minutes. Whatever we talking about at this point, people probably ain't gonna even watch this far. But if the people are on, they could be entertained by what we talking about now. If you don't, then it's more to life than boxing. I'm sorry we're not talking about boxing, but on this show, I talk about more than boxing. So, like I say, whatever it go to, it go to.
What y'all on now, bro?
Whatever we want to be.
We still turned in this thing. Boy, y'all smash that like button if y'all still in the building.
Please smash that like button. Please smash that like button. I had to get on H Money one day. You were talking trash about me on that channel. He said to me, so I've been on here many amount of years. I said, I've been on here 2 years, 3 years now. Over 1 million views, 10,000 subscribers. Now, a lot of them don't view in because I make different videos. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, don't come on here talking about how much views you got in this and that, because I be on more than boxing, bro. You can't compare. You know, you riding Devin Haney dick. I talk about the world and much more. We on two different layovers. You lost in there.
Yeah, man. You know, like I H is cool, bro, but that boy there, man. You know, hopefully
Man, I swear, he had like Devin Haney and sending him like giving him money to
So easy.
he get a percentage. I mean, he had
that nigga, that boy go off on you on Devin Haney for a reason.
Man, that boy act like he getting a percentage out of Devin Haney pocket.
Man, you know he gonna get on here mad. He probably listen to you right now.
He probably is, but I love you, Age Money, but Devin Haney them ain't gonna give you a motherfucking taco and a Virgil Ortiz fight for free.
Damn.
And your ass will ride or die.
Hey, we got to get a box. We gotta get somebody up on Easy Work channel though. Like, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like, man, I wish we can get Crawford up on this thing.
Man, yeah. I gotta get that boy. Man, I would love to get Crawford on this channel.
We always sticking up for Andrade, man. So we need to go ahead and get Demetrius Andrade on here. Low key.
He got me on one of his videos, man.
I saw that. That's what I'm saying. We need to go get him on your channel, man.
I don't know why.
Yeah, we should get on there.
Yeah, I gotta get back on there, man, on Twitter or something. Like, man, come on, get on the channel, bro. I need that. I need that. Come on.
Yeah. Just make a video and just tell him, like, bro, man, come to Easy Work Boxing so we can, you know, sit down and talk to you a little bit.
Yes, sir.
I think that's a good look for you, big bro. You know, because you unbiased and he'll damn sure come on here.
Hey.
Yeah, but sometimes not being unbiased fucks me up too, because I go in on Demetrius' ass and I go in on all their ass. So sometimes they may see a video, I'm like, man, you know what? Fuck this dude. I'm not getting on
that. but you know what?
Like Bill Haney came on and ripped on you, bro.
Yeah, Bill Haney get on there all that mother. We can do this. Man, sit your ass down, man.
What Bill Haney say? What happened? What happened with Bill Haney?
Man, you ain't see that video with Easy and Bill Haney went off on my bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't seen that one, fam. I ain't seen that one.
But then at the end, he kind of cooled it down and shit, you know.
He's trying to get on there, you know, because I say that Devin Haney going to be remembered for fighting a little bit of Errol Russell Jr. And he get on there all in his feelings, saying this and that. He taking it to another level and all type of shit.
He trying to take it that I'm a street dude. Well, you know what I'm talking about? You know.
Yeah, that type of shit and about money and all this type of shit. And
look at what the champ bought me. I'm really caught the champ bought me.
I'm really
talking about Easy was broke and all this kind of shit, like all that shit, man.
I'm really caught off guard because I'm expecting more from this from a guy who's supposed to be a CEO of a company or a man, you know what I'm saying, or running his son's company. So, you know, it really just threw me off with him. I wasn't expecting that.
You ain't expect him to be that emotional for a CEO.
Yeah, I ain't expecting.
But it was fun. It was funny because Easy laughed their ass off though.
I was tripping because he kept talking about I'm hating or I'm mad because they light skinned.
Well, I was laughing like a
he said about them being light skinned.
Yeah. He said, you must be mad because we're light skinned. I said, you happy because you light skinned?
Damn.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I ain't say nothing negative about Devin Haney. I said, bro, I talk about boxing. I said, I don't know your son person.
Wow, he used light skin. Boy,
man, I promise you, said you mad because we light skinned.
Wow. Oh my God.
I'll be
you didn't see that video, big bro?
I ain't never seen it. I'm new to this. I'm new to this one, bro. I'm telling you, I'm a new subscriber, man. I just started I found
Damn,
Easy about 3 weeks
damn,
ago,
these
man.
niggas out here shooting. What the fuck? Hold up.
Man, yeah, Bill went in.
What part of Cali you in, A-Town?
I'm in Sacramento.
Oh no, man, the Minnow rough.
Huh?
I said Sacramento kind of rough, man. I got a cousin that live in Oakland. I got cousins that live in Stockton.
Oak Park.
Yeah.
Oak Park.
Yep. They told me that Minnow was kind of rough.
I mean, shit. Like anywhere around this bitch, I'm good because I stick to myself. You heard me?
Yeah.
I ain't fucking around.
Yeah.
No, I don't be in no fucking streets like all that shit. For what?
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm in you ever heard of Del Paso Heights?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I live at. I guess Del Paso Heights and Oak Park got, you know what I'm saying, them niggas don't like over here and they don't like over there and all that. Like, whatever though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I go to work. And I take care of my family. That's all. You hear me?
Yeah. And I heard you say you got family in Louisiana too.
Oh yeah. That's where I'm from though.
Oh, you from Louisiana?
I got family out here too though. But originally my dad and them, they back in Louisiana. That's why I was acting easy. Was it snowing down there?
Hey y'all, this is coming up. This says Teofimo Lopez, evidently, you know, the young guy who knocked him out in sparring or dropped him.
Yeah.
Sky Sports is saying Figueroa, Bocachi, Bocachi. I don't know how you say his name, but they saying this was caught on film that Teofimo Lopez was dropped by this dude.
Yeah, they saying they got video of it, big bro. Yeah.
Yes, it was caught on camera. Fury sparring session.
Man, you know what? With Teofimo, what I think with Teofimo, if he like gets, I don't know if he's serious. He might be serious with his training, but he need a little more stamina. Is what I think. He got some power and he got some trick. You know what I'm saying? He got some tricks up his sleeve when he throw that little short uppercut.
Oh yeah.
You know how he throw that little quick uppercut and be
like
catching motherfuckers, but he be in that fight with who was that? But he did overcome though. He came back. He was tired as fuck in that fight against Loma.
Yeah. In the 12th round, he gave it all.
But at the end,
though.
he pushed it out though.
Yeah, he did.
I think if he get a little more stamina, he'll be all right.
Yeah. He already hard to beat. Like, okay, right now, him against Haney, who y'all got right now?
Who, Haney?
Yeah, him against Haney. Who would you favor?
I think I'll favor Teofimo, but because Haney, I mean, shit. Let's be honest though. That's Teofimo Lopez. Okay. Oh, and he fought who? Gamboa.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think I'll take a 50-50 fight on him and Teofimo.
Okay.
What about you, Easy?
Which I was talking about, bro. I had to step off for a minute. Which I was talking about discussing.
Teofimo and who was that, bro?
Devin Haney. Who would you favor right now?
I would favor Teofimo. Okay. Because Teofimo is bigger and Teofimo has athleticism and has fought better competition than Devin Haney.
I think so too. I can see that. I can see but I can see what you're saying, A-Town, about it being a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
I still think T.O. I don't know, man. Sometimes I think the way that Bill be talking about Devin Haney, I be thinking he about to curse Devin Haney. Like Bill going.
I don't think Devin Haney is what all people think he is.
Well, I was saying somebody.
I think he a dog, Haney, but I think Devin Haney a dog, to be honest. But on the big stage, would he perform?
If you a dog, beat up Javier Fortuna.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah.
That should be easy work.
Agreed.
All right, don't let Ace Money come.
This the same dude that created and called you. He called you the email champion. He started calling you the email champion, but you won't go out there and fight him though.
That's disrespectful too. He called him an email champ.
Yeah. Why won't you fight him? What's the problem, Devin?
Yeah, I can see that. I do think man, I was disappointed with that Gamboa fight, man. But I don't want to judge him off of one fight. But I was disappointed by that fight. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
I mean, he fought.
You don't think he pressed the issue enough?
Yeah, I don't think he showed enough killer instinct to me. I feel like he should have wanted to. I know I understand boxing is about hit, not be hit, but I wanted him to press Gamboa off that Achilles injury, man, and make him really uncomfortable, and try to get him up out of there. Try to force him into a mistake, and try to take him up out of there. But I understand that I like beautiful boxing too, big bro. I just would have liked to see Devin Haney show some explosiveness. You know what I mean? Show another gear. Show another gear.
He fought Tank.
Yeah, I can feel that.
And didn't do a better job.
And that's what him and Bill Haney are saying. They saying they beat Gamboa better than Crawford did. And I'm like, bro, stop.
Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Like Bill on every platform saying we did what Terence Crawford couldn't do. We shut him out. Yeah, so that's what make me kind of that's what made me kind of skeptical of the Haneys, because I feel like he the LeVar Ball of boxing, and so yeah, I feel like he the LeVar Ball for Devin Haney.
If Devin Haney fought motherfucking Terence Crawford tomorrow, he get his ass beat to sleep.
Yeah. You know what? So do y'all think? Because a lot of people are saying that Teofimo ducking Devin for fighting at Kambosos, and that he wants to fight the winner of Josh Taylor and Ramirez. Do you consider that a Devin Haney duck if he move up to fight Ramirez and or Taylor for undisputed at 140?
Devin Haney really supposed to be at 147. So no, I mean, yeah, he's supposed to be at 147.
Yeah, them some big boys, man. They definitely should be fighting at 40 at minimum.
Why you think they don't want to fight Devin Haney like that? Half of them know that Devin Haney is really 140 pounds, but he makes weight. That's why Sean Porter stay in the gym, because Sean Porter's supposed to be at 154 or 160, but actually he can make 147. He don't stay in. Look, Sean Porter stay in the gym and don't perfect shit. He ain't perfecting shit. But he stay in the gym. That's what he can make weight.
Hey, Ease, what you said?
He stay in the gym, but
he do what?
He ain't perfected shit. He ain't changed nothing, learned nothing. So he just running around making weight. He just making weight.
Hey, man, boy, we got to get Kenny Porter on the show. Be like, what do y'all be doing at the gym? Because y'all always in there.
Man, he gonna try to cut me or something when he sees me. And I am gonna sue you, Kenny. I'm gonna sue you, Kenny.
Hey, you said Sean Porter be at the gym and they perfect shit.
Ain't perfected a motherfucking thing. Stay in the gym. We in the high. We in the happy chamber at the gym and all this. Nigga, y'all, this nigga get in a fight and throw more motherfucking arm swings than an octopus.
Hey, fight the same way in every fight, don't it, easy? But he be in the gym more than everybody.
But every time you see him, I get him credit.
Hey, at least he ain't calling people out from the piano like Keith Thurman.
He got a motherfucking trumpet in his mouth calling people out. Playing Miles Davis in the background.
Playing some Coltrane.
He laying down in the bed with 2 sheets calling niggas out.
Hey, easy boy.
Hey, boxing them came crazy, man.
Damn.
We got niggas calling niggas out behind fruits and shit. Yeah. Niggas talking about they want to go ride horses.
The welterweight division, boy. Hey, we got some characters.
We got motherfuckers. People talking water. Their outfit was too heavy. Boxing has changed, man.
Damn. We got Bill Haney talking about some you hating because you light skinned. Damn.
Next thing we gonna hear is that a boxer has been raped. Yes, that's it.
Damn.
A dude that's paid to knock people out has gotten. That's their next step.
Hey, bro. Whoever watching, hit the like button for the comedy, bro. That boy Easy Man said Sean Porter ain't perfected shit, but he always in the gym.
I actually think they got a bed in a corner somewhere from him where he's in the gym. He ain't perfected.
I can't get that image out of my head. He do be wearing that little oxygen shit on his face. Boy, he always talking from the gym. He be doing them fight height interviews from the gym.
And you ain't seen nothing change.
Get in the ring and play football.
He just go swinging and grabbing.
Man, damn. That's why Bud still gonna fuck him up. I hope that fight is next, man. Speaking of that, man, I hope that fight is next.
Bud gonna show the world that Sean Porter ain't got no business in there with nobody like him. That's what Bud gonna show him. Motherfucker running around. He used to be he used to fight in the amateurs at 165. Yeah.
Middleweight.
Now he up here fighting at 140. Boy, get your big ass on. That's why he fell fisted. His body can't do nothing about that shit. He can't punch nobody hard because he ain't got no power because his body malnutrition. Sean Porter finna retire real soon. Watch what I tell you.
I think he always in the gym because he got to keep his weight down, bro, because he fighting at his weight class that he ain't supposed to be at. That's why I think he always in the gym.
2023 or ending of 2022, Sean Porter gonna retire. Mark my words on that. I always remember that. His body can't keep taking that shit. He gonna have to either move or retire. Watch what I tell you. He another fighter that's only been a champion at one division.
Yep. And had to fight way below his natural weight. Yep.
Yes, sir. And guess who else doing it? Errol Spence.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Errol, ain't no way Errol ain't supposed to be at 54 or 60. Yep.
Guess who else doing it?
Who?
Keith Thurman.
Yeah. Devin Haney.
We go in on this channel, baby. Just because he's my favorite fighter. Keith used to fight at 154.
Yeah, he did.
Used to fight at 154, sir.
Yeah, and he fought Andrade 6 times in the amateurs.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And he fought Jermell Charlo's opponent, Charles Hatley, who was 154.
Preach.
Yeah.
Preach.
Yeah. And Sean Porter fought Danny Jacobs in the amateurs.
Preach.
What Danny Jacobs fight at? What Danny Jacobs fighting at now? 168. Come on.
Yeah. Come on, let's talk to him.
Yeah. Yep.
If they gonna talk boxing, we gonna talk boxing.
Errol Spence fought Castano in the amateurs, who about to fight Jamel Charlo. Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, they fighting for the 154 titles, but Errol Spence still a welterweight. Oh, okay.
And Castano is smaller
than Errol Spence. Yes,
huh?
sir. Huh?
If we gonna talk, we gonna walk it.
Yeah. Yep. Big bro. Hey, Bud's last amateur fight was at 131.
Huh?
I mean 132. Yep, 132. Yep.
What they gonna do?
I don't know, bro. Yeah, you speaking that real though. Yeah, Keith Thurman fought Charles and Hatley. Demetrius Andrade, he fought. Yeah, man. Yeah.
We gonna go in on him, man.
Yeah, man. Sean Porter fought Danny Jacobs 6 times in the amateurs. And that dude fighting at 68 now. He done fought Canelo and Triple G. But you got Sean Porter fighting at welterweight.
And you wonder why Sean Porter stay in the gym. So we always working. I bet you is.
Hey, he fought Broner, who turned pro at 26. Man, Sean Porter should be ashamed of himself getting dropped by Broner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you want to know why he got dropped by Porter, by Broner? Because dropping down that low in weight, his body wasn't right.
Yeah, it ain't healthy for him.
The Broner would have really fought Porter. He would have knocked Porter out because Porter body wasn't right.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why Crawford may make that boy sit back on them wild ass punches.
That's why
think twice.
That's what y'all got to think about it. Porter getting older. Why you think he rushing so bad to get this fight? Because he know he getting too big for that shit. That's why Crawford is gonna knock him out.
Man, please don't say that easy, man. We should never say this about Porter's weight and all that, because they're gonna listen to your channel. Man, even Bud fans said Porter was weight drained. So man, they're gonna be trying to use this against us. They're gonna be playing our tape on the next channel and saying that.
The good thing about it, we can go back months and months and say him and remind them that they said that he was ducking them.
Yup. True. Yeah, I'm about to say, man, don't get these boys a cop out when Bud whip his ass. Cause they like Bud ducking Porter, Bud ducking Sean.
Because they don't know boxing. They don't know nothing about boxing, man.
Yeah.
A lot of these dudes don't know about boxing.
Yeah, man.
They just easy boy. They came on, they seen Errol Spence car crash, and they became a fan, and they got Floyd Mayweather because he was rich. They became a fan.
Hey, you know.
Hey,
what's up, Big?
Hey, look here. It's gonna be even worse because Porter don't have them knockout punches. Man, Crawford gonna punish that boy.
He don't have no power because he dropping too much weight.
That nigga put his hand down and windmill on your ass.
So we moving around, tearing his ass up.
Yup.
That's all gonna happen.
Man, I can't wait to see it, man. Cause because they ain't gonna put. You know what? They ain't gonna put no pressure on dude. Like if any other fighter said, man, I ain't worried about this fight. I'm about to go back to my horses and my ranch. They would have got this. I'm just telling you, man, dudes would have been dissing these dudes, man. Like, man, them dudes ducking.
Imagine if Terence would have said this shit.
Man, they mad at Terence for saying I ain't worried about that fight no more.
Imagine he would have said, man, I ain't worried about that. I'm finna go home and ride go-karts with my children.
Hey, they was mad that he came to the fight and didn't get in the ring. They was trying to find a way that it was his fault that they ain't make an altercation or something. I was like, man, dude went to the fight. They was mad that he ain't going to the ring. Like he could, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Do y'all think Errol controlled him not getting in the ring? Do y'all think he told security, or what do y'all think happened?
I think that possibly could have happened. Then I think that Bud showing up to the fight probably was enough. Because even if he would have asked to get in the ring, I think he was denied. I don't think Bud came to come see that fight without getting in the ring.
I think they had security, and I think because of COVID, they was trying they weren't gonna let them in that ring. So I just think that they ain't let them, and I think that oh man, somebody said Easy gonna have Kenny Porter come up here mad after he finished drawing the black dot on his head. Damn, Rebel. Hey, your boy Rebel Life Boxing, boys.
Don't be mad at me, Kenny, bro. I just talk boxing, bro. That's all
Boy,
I
I can't believe you and Bill Haney got at it, but I ain't surprised though.
But you know, that's what they do. You know,
Yeah,
they children. I can respect it, but I ain't got nothing against their children. I just talk boxing, man.
So hey, Easy. So what you think about Ryan Garcia taking Fortuna instead of Devin Haney?
Oh, that's what he doing?
Yeah, they rumors that Ryan Garcia gonna fight Fortuna. Devin Haney might fight Linares, and Lomachenko gonna fight Nakatani.
That's another good way for Ryan Garcia to stay in the limelight. I commend that. I salute that fight.
Yeah,
I think he'll knock Fortuna the fuck out.
I think he'll run Fortuna into one of them hooks. Yeah. I think Ryan will run Fortuna into one of them left hooks and put him to sleep.
I think he'll knock Fortuna out.
Hey, who that boy you talking about? Easy that Devin Haney don't want to see.
Fortuna.
Right?
Is that who you talking about? Easy. You saying that Devin?
Why Devin? Fortuna?
Ryan stepping up to the plate. What's up? What's up with Devin? What Devin trying to go? What he trying to go to the top?
Devin say he want Linares, or Devin say if he don't get Fortuna, he gonna get Linares because Lomachenko fight Nakatani.
I can't believe that he gonna fight Linares when he won't fight Fortuna. I think Linares is a more dangerous threat for Devin Haney than Fortuna.
You know the craziest thing is that two or three fights ago, they your boy Linares got knocked out. So I guess that when he went up to 140. So
man, they gotta cut the bullshit to make these fights happen. I'm sick of this shit.
Oh, somebody said that they gonna give Virgil Ortiz the bud before his contract expires with Top Rank.
I can kind of see it going that way too.
Yeah, you think that's why they setting up that Maurice Hooker fight?
Maurice Hooker finna fight Virgil Ortiz. Where they put it back.
Yep. Yeah, Maurice Hooker and yeah.
Well, they ain't trying to make no big
exciting
ass fight. Like,
well, they gonna send Virgil Ortiz against Bud and get his ass whooped.
Yeah,
if that's what they want to do, then do it.
Yeah, Virgil ain't ready for that, boy.
Nah.
The fuck, man? That Bud get him a big fight. Shit, like a huge fight.
Like I gotta say, man, they gotta be careful about who they have in the corners, man. A lot of these dudes just out there to make money. I would not surprise Ortiz against Terence Crawford.
Hey, A-Town, I got a question. If you see you can't get an Errol Spence fight and you got the WBO and you can activate that super mandatory to go up to 54 and get a match at Jamel Charlo for undisputed, would you do it? If Errol Spence ain't showing you no interest, you can't get Pacquiao and Sean Porter overpriced himself.
Ooh, that's a good question.
You talking about Crawford?
Yeah. Yep. Would you go up and use your mandatory and make Jamel have to fight you?
Yes, I would.
Against Charlo?
Yeah, for 154, undisputed. Because if he beat Castano, Bud has the mandatory that'll make him first in line for a Charlo title defense or Castano's title, whoever wins. Yeah. So
do y'all think? Well, he probably could. Y'all think Bud can move? Y'all think Bud can move at that weight? Though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, move around with the skills he said he got right now to move up.
Bud will have to fight Castano, right, y'all?
Yeah, you have to fight Castano. Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm saying, can he do the same stuff he doing in the ring now with packing on that weight?
I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. Him moving up, he gonna have to fight Castano at a different weight.
Yeah. Or like you
You see
said,
what I'm
easy.
saying?
He could wait till Castano. Either if Castano and Jamel fight next, he could just wait for his mandatory shot at the winner and fight for all the belts.
But I think Terence Crawford can fight at 154 because Terence Crawford was really a 140 pounder when he was fighting at 135.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he really can be a 154 pounder.
I think the little weight won't slow him down that much.
Yeah, that's a tough fight though. I mean, that Castano was a tough style matchup.
Oh yeah.
Man. Yeah, that's a and Jamel a big boy. So yeah, that'd be a tough fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Going up there fighting them is gonna be the power punches from them gonna be a lot different.
But would they ever be able to call you a duck? You go to 154 and fight Jamel for undisputed?
Hell no.
Been begging for a fight that they won't give him. No.
Right. Because if he
see,
can't get
they
Pacquiao,
running out of time with Crawford. Crawford like 33 years old, ain't he?
Yep.
33, 34, one on.
They running out of time with him. They just wasting time with his ass.
Yeah, he'll be 34. He'll be 34 in October or September, something like that. Yep.
That's what I'm saying. They wasting time with him. Shit, we want to see the fight. Look, Errol Spence, nigga, y'all, what's happening? Shit, y'all got enough fucking money, nigga. Y'all go out there and fight $1 million a piece, goddamn it.
Hey, y'all, it's time for me to get off. Man, I've been on 5 hours.
Man, it didn't seem like it was that long.
We turned up tonight.
Man, I thank y'all, man. To everybody who came in on the chat, I appreciate y'all. A-Town, Young Diddy, man. Thank y'all. I pray y'all continue to come on the channel, man, because y'all hit it so much.
We're gonna keep this bitch crunk. You heard me?
I thank y'all. And everybody else, good night. Stay tuned. Please hit your notification bell. Subscribe to new. This Easy Work Boxing. We out.
Good night.
Peace.
Peace.
All right, y'all.